with the silicone injections, crystal bed and yeast infections, deep blonde hair causing lip infections. Who are you to criticize my intentions? Subtle manipulated devices, just like you. I got my vices. I got a thought that would be nice. I'd like to crush your head tight in my vice.
That goes for all you punks in the press that want to start shit by printing lines instead of the things we said. That means you, Andy Setzer at Hit Parader, Circus Magazine, Mick Wall at Kerrang, Bob Guccione Jr. at Spin. What, you pissed off because your dad gets more pussy than you? Fuck you! Suck my fucking dick! You be ripping off the fucking kids while they be paying their hard-earned money to read about the bands they want to know about? Printing lies, starting controversy. You want to antagonize me? Antagonize me, motherfucker! Get in the ring, motherfucker! And I'll kick your bitchy little ass! Punk!
Hey, this is Kevin Smith's Modcast co-host, Gretzky. Hi, this is Kevin Smith's Modcast co-host, Gretzky disciple, and total fucking cock lover. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by primetime Sam Roberts and fellow New Jersey Devils fan E-Rock. Is that good?
It's the worst of 2009 so far for the Opie and Anthony show. I am E-Rock, and to my right is primetime Sam Roberts.
I hope you leave in the intro before this.
You might have heard of him.
Yes, I'm sure they have. You know, I got a message on my Facebook, like, on Friday. They said, hey, what were you doing on the side of the West Side Highway? Something wrong with your car? Because I had pulled over to take the top down. And so somebody saw me and then posted on my Facebook. Then 2 days later, somebody posts, hey, I love how you shop at this mall. It's the second time I've seen you there. And I had to post a thing on my Facebook that said, look, if you see me in public, just come up and say hello. Don't later be like, oh, I was watching you.
Was this from your girlfriend?
Yeah. I'm like, just say what's up. We live in the same place.
She's a fan.
I guess so, but who isn't these days? I know you are, E-Rock.
Of you?
Yeah.
I have a photo that you refused to sign.
Well, I mean, if you refuse to pay, I refuse to sign.
I know.
But one of my...
$100?
Well, that's how much it costs.
Not worth it.
That's how I keep the value up.
Oh.
One of my responsibilities on the show is to find good audio to play.
Was this your pick?
It sure was.
Well, then this one's fantastic.
I know. And what it is I found on YouTube, and it took over the internet, so it's hard to really take credit for it, but a kid went to the dentist and got all drugged up on painkillers and whatnot. And so his dad decided to ask him questions and videotape him.
I believe the young boy's name was David.
And this is O&A and Jim playing the audio of David Goes to the Dentist.
On the worst of 2009?
Opie and Anthony.
You stepped on me.
You ready to be fucked, man?
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The dentist. That's where we're at. So the dad videotapes his kid and laughs at how doped up he is after the dentist trip. Why is Sam here? Do you have a Dilbert update? Is that why you're here?
Dilbert.
What do you got, Sam?
I just was here in case you had any questions about this audio.
You like it or nah?
Yeah.
You kind of like it?
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right. So you got the dad videotaping his son. Here we go.
How did it go?
I didn't feel anything.
Oh, God.
I'm in. This is funny.
The little kid is all effed up.
Yeah, there's a couple really good little kid lines in it.
How old is the kid?
He's probably like 8.
7.
And what did he... Oh, Uncle Paul. and he... Oh, Dr. Paul. What did he have... What was he given? Like, what kind of drugs?
I don't know. I think that he was under for getting his tooth out or something because he had stitches in his gums.
Yeah.
Said. So they must have knocked him out with whatever.
Yeah, maybe they gave him some of that Valium or something.
Valium doped him up.
And then put him some of that gas, that nitrous oxide.
Yeah.
Is there outrage?
No, there's remixes, but not outrage.
Oh, well, let's get some of the remixes.
Oh, that's good.
Look at the kid.
How did it go?
I didn't feel anything.
Yeah.
I feel fun.
Kind of felt good, didn't it?
Is this real life?
Yeah.
Is this real life?
Oh, this kid rules.
Oh, so been there, you little bastard.
So been there, you're never not there.
Is this real life? This is a kid effed up.
Yes.
That's what they think. Is this real life? I feel funny.
Why do we give little kids stuff like that? It's just a preview
Why don't we just-
for what you could do when you get older.
Dude, this would be, if I had a kid,
Yeah.
if I was ever cursed with a child, I would have him drugged up all the time. Because this is hysterical. Oh.
Is this real life?
Yeah, this is real life.
Okay, now I have 2 fingers.
Good.
4 fingers.
He's finding more fingers as he goes.
He has a little tooth missing.
Yeah.
Apparently the lad had to have an extraction.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
He's hysterical. Is this real life?
It gets better.
Yes.
This next track is amazing.
You feel good?
I can't see anything.
Yes, you can. Stay in your seat.
I think I've drank with this kid.
The
video, and then he just falls back in his seat after that scream.
He sits way up and just starts screaming, leans forward.
This is hysterical.
Oh, wow.
You feel good?
I can't see anything.
Yes, you can. Stay in your seat.
I don't feel tired.
You don't?
Do I have stitches?
Uh-huh.
Why can't I touch it?
Because it'll mess up the stitches.
You have 4 eyes.
Yeah.
4 eyes.
I feel funny. Why is this happening to me?
Okay, bud. It's just from the medicine. Okay?
Is this going to be forever?
What was the last line?
Is this gonna be forever? He thought he was gonna be all effed up for the rest of his life.
But he's probably hoping that the father says yes. Right on.
This is too goddamn funny.
What a cute boy.
Oh, he's all effed up.
It's going to start a new trend. You know, there's other fathers out there a little jealous going, oh, I'll get my bastard.
Is this gonna be
all
forever?
doped up on film.
It's just, you don't hear these questions out of your adult drug addict friends.
Mm-hmm.
They're the innocent little kid questions of how effed up he is.
How did this...
Is this going to last forever?
How is this kid going to avoid, like, pot and alcohol and pills when he gets older?
Well, when he gets older. I think,
But I'm
you got to throw a little age.
Yeah. But how do you tell him it's a bad thing?
Yeah.
He's loving it.
He starts writing song parodies with his brother, and the next thing you know...
Next thing you know, it does last forever.
It's just from the medicine. Okay?
Is this going to last forever?
Plus, he's famous now for being high.
Yeah,
Like,
for being
when he gets older,
hey, it's
he's
the
always
high
gonna be
kid.
that YouTube kid who's high.
You're the high kid from YouTube. Yeah. Give me some heroin.
Why is this happening to me?
It's okay, bud. It's just from the medicine. Okay?
Is this going to be forever?
No. No, it won't be forever.
Just laughing at him.
Laughing and videotaping him.
That rules.
What a scream. That's funny, man.
How many views has that gotten?
It's gotten almost 4 million.
Holy
Wow.
crap.
Yeah.
And
Look
when
at
was
that.
when was it posted?
This video just hit probably earlier in the week.
Yes.
That is what you call your viral video, man.
That's a touchdown right
that's
there.
That's a biggie.
It's pushing 4 million.
It's got everything that makes a great video. The cute little kid, drug addiction,
Yes.
When I saw this video,
uncaring father.
I
who
pulled the
videotaped it.
audio on a version where the description was in Spanish and it had Spanish subtitles on it.
Oh, really?
It is, yes.
It's worldwide.
Worldwide.
It's a phenomenon.
That is really good.
Absolutely.
And you know what? You could probably just chalk it up to way over 4 million because I'm seeing in the related videos there's at least 3 or 4 other reposts of this video in a different form. So
right.
Yeah, it's like of the top viewed YouTube videos, it's like 6 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, guy hit a home run with that one.
I love the scream.
Is this going to be forever? And then he just screams for no reason. What a little maniac.
That kid, you know what? That kid's a punk. And he knows what he's doing. And I'd be great if they arrested him. They want to give Michael Phelps a hard time. How about this little junkie?
Arrest the little kid.
I feel
Ah, da-da-da-da, like this in the background. What the fuck is it with you?
Is this real life?
No, shut the fuck up, all right?
Okay, now.
No!
Okay, now.
No!
I have 2 fingers.
Oh, good for you.
4 fingers.
You're unfucking believable. I'm fucking serious. You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy. But I don't fucking cut it when you're bullshitting and fucking around like this on set. What don't you fucking understand? Give me a fucking answer!
I can't see anything.
I'm gonna fucking kick your fucking ass. You know, shut up for a second, all right? What the fuck are you doing? Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
I don't feel tired.
Seriously, man, you and me, we're fucking done professional.
Hello, this is Cloris Leachman. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of 2009 so far on the Virus Sirius 197 XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009, the worst of Opie and Anthony so far. And we've had a lot of celebrity guests come through the studio this year. But maybe the biggest could have been Ron Howard.
I'm E-Rock, and of course that was primetime Sam Roberts. Ron Howard, the original Opie. How could you not be listening to this?
It's true. It's Opie meets Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. He described where the name came from, talked a little about the movie Angels and Demons. He wasn't afraid to talk about, Andy Griffith and Happy Days, jumping the shark. It was just such a good interview. I just had such a great time listening.
We can't do it justice describing this. You just have to listen for yourself.
It was so, so good.
So this is Opie meets Opie on the worst of 2009 so far for
you
and the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh.
You're listening to the worst.
Holy shit.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Yes, that's your answer. That's your answer to everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ron Howard.
There he is. How you doing, man?
Hello. Nice to see you.
What's up, Ron?
Hi.
How are you? Can we call you Ron or Mr. Howard?
Ron.
I know, he's like...
But I answered
Big
almost
director.
anything.
Yep. Ron, you know why you're here. What happened to Chuck?
Of course.
That's such a deep, dark, complicated question.
Actually, we want to ask you why no one ever beat up Fonz. We talk about that on our show all the time. Like, he's this tough guy, but, we never saw him fight anybody.
Really. No, that was
but everyone was scared of him.
The beauty of it. It's all mental. It's all mental.
You had the reach on him and everything. If you just would have cracked him
Just
once,
one pop, one time.
He never would have bossed you around
Really?
like that. Yeah, drag you into the bathroom all the time.
All that stuff.
It was a little weird, I got to be honest with you.
We used to wonder about it ourselves.
Yeah.
Here they go again.
We were talking about this just earlier, too. What do you guys call it when some show does something that's awful and kind of ruins the flow of the show throughout a few seasons? Like, we would call it Jump the Shark.
Right. What do we call it?
Do you actually call it something, episode 60, something like that?
No, we call it Jump the Shark.
Jump the Shark. Did you know at that point that maybe,
There was a little undercurrent of eye rolling. Among all of us. And yet, the fact of the matter is, it was fun. We were getting to be outside. We didn't have to be stuck on stage 19.
True.
We were and outdoors, and the thing got great ratings and all that stuff.
Yeah, the first couple of seasons of Happy Days was so much different from the last few seasons. The first couple of seasons, it was done on film.
Yeah.
And just had more of that American Graffiti, Love American style kind of look to it.
Yeah.
And when the decision was made to switch over to video, live audience thing, did that bother people?
Well, it always stayed on film, but...
Oh, that's right, it did. Okay.
It didn't bother people because it was so much more, electric. And we were competing with shows that were working with live audiences, and those shows had a kind of an energy. And the other style, although it was more comfortable for me because it was more like movies, or even going back more like the Andy Griffith Show, which was a one-camera show.
Oh, right.
And I was the rookie. I hadn't done any stage at all, and everybody else they were all stage veterans.
How were
even
you
the young guys.
rookie when
I know,
everybody, you were in the business for forever?
I was getting nauseous before every show for the first year that we did it that way. But in retrospect, as a director, I was so glad that we did it because later it taught me so much more about comedy. Because when you really are dealing with an audience and you actually are hearing what gets a laugh, what doesn't, what's the timing, how you can screw up a joke, how you can intensify a laugh and things like that. It really helped later when I started directing things like Night Shift and Splash and others to know that.
Yeah, sometimes it's just an energy breath, or it's a lean. There's just sometimes something that will propel a laugh forward that you can't write.
There's like a kind of there's a rhythm to it, and it's sort of an algebra. I mean, the comedy writers are fantastic, the way they'll break down a thing and. You change a syllable and suddenly it gets a laugh.
Yeah, then it's funny.
Yeah.
Put the funny word at the end of the sentence instead of in the middle, so you don't step all over it.
And Gary Marshall was brilliant. He was like this great teacher because we do the run-throughs. He was a creator of the show, and he's also a great director now. But then he was sort of one of the kings of television, and he'd come in, and we've done the show, and suddenly he would give like 8 notes. And they'd be little things like that: change a word, why don't you lean in, take a pause, and every time, suddenly that new fix would just make it a joke, make it a laugh, get a laugh. And he was kind of a genius at it.
Yeah.
How did you avoid the obvious pitfalls of child stardom and keep your career going? And then get into directing. I mean, it's one of those things where it's very rare that you do see that from a child star, especially from the era where a lot of people had no money afterwards. There wasn't as many laws in place.
It's luck. I mean, first of all, I was already at that point where money was put aside.
Oh, they were?
But my folks were great and did put the money aside. So when I turned 18, I was in good shape from Andy Griffith's Show and all that.
And you knew you wanted to go into directing pretty
I knew
early on.
Really early.
Yeah.
I knew really early. By the time I used to even talk about it when I was really like 8 or 9, but by the time I was 14 or 15, I was thinking about it every day.
Telling Andy Griffith he should stand over here. I think it'd be better if Barney comes in off the left.
The thing is about that show is that the environment was unbelievably creative and it was fun, and yet because of Andy, who set this tone all 8 years, never getting lazy about it. It was really about doing something for the audience. Let's make this as good as it can be. And nobody would ever walk through it. Nobody would ever be allowed to be. And yet, there was a lot of laughter on the sets. And as a director, one of the reasons I like working with Tom Hanks so much is he has that understanding, he has that quality of, we don't have to make this an agonizing experience. We can have a lot of laughs, and yet, we're here for one reason, and we're trying to achieve some level of excellence.
When you killed that bird,
I know that's a
and and then had to nurse the little baby birds.
I actually bumped into that episode and watched it about a couple of months ago. Yeah,
how is that for you watching? Because all I can equate that to is watching home movies of when you're a little kid. But I mean, this was seen by everybody. What do you feel when you're watching those?
Well, two things happen. Well, first of all, it is like home movies because I remember.
Do you critique yourself also?
And that's part two. Is
really?
I wind up critiquing it
at such a young age, and now you still look back and go,
well, it could have been
dummy,
maybe a little
I could have done this.
Yeah, but it was it was just a great jumping off place that show.
Yeah.
And I used to bother me. People would say, "Hey Opie, hey Richie," or Eddie Murphy, "Hey Opie Cunningham," or whatever. And and now I just view it as this great nickname. And of course, as a director, I've been able to achieve the things that I wanted to achieve.
Yeah, you transcended that whole thing where some people have to do that for the rest of their life, and they're working in parking garages or something. You're, obviously a named director. You've made a few films I think we've seen.
Frost Nixon blew me away.
Yeah,
thank you. Do you see Frost Nixon?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
It was. I didn't know what to expect out of it. I'm like, it's kind of a documentary type thing. It was amazing how good it was.
It was been a great 2 years because I was working on Frost Nixon and Angels and Demons kind of simultaneously, preparing them both. And I shot Frost Nixon, did a little editing, then went and shot Angels and Demons, then finished up Frost Nixon and put it out while I was editing. So they're two totally different movies because Angels and Demons has all this action, these big sort of violent set pieces. They're really intense. I mean, it's quite different from Da Vinci Code in that way, in that this is really about jeopardy and a ticking bomb. And as a director, I'd never really made a film that was that intense and sustained it for that long. Maybe a little like Backdraft in some ways, but
you and Tom Hanks must be on a level now where you can just get together and work without having to really even talk to each other. I mean,
it's always kind of been like that, and maybe because we both came out of TV, maybe it's just a similar sensibility. But going back on Splash, I remember thinking, I'm a couple of years older than Tom, but I was a veteran compared to Tom at that point. I remember thinking, look how relaxed this guy is. Look how creative he is. And then when I worked with him on Apollo 13, I saw that he was all that, and yet he'd reached this other level, which is what gives him so much power as a dramatic actor. Which is he's not just entertaining; he's engrossing. Even when he's not talking, he's like taking you, the audience, on a story. And now that with Da Vinci Code and now Angels and Demons, it's a whole other different kind of movie. It's a different kind of character. And I really like what he's doing with that Robert Langdon character from Da Vinci Code to Angels and Demons. It's kind of like he's taking charge of the movie version of that character. And it's really fun for me as a director and also as his friend to just sort of see how brilliant he is and how smart he is about what he does. And yet he's having laughs and enjoying himself.
Yeah, he's one of these actors that kind of got past the comedic actor thing, which obviously and amazingly he brings that even into serious roles.
Yeah,
when you see him in Saving Private Ryan, a horrific movie, yet that humor that he has really comes through in whatever he does. You could tell he's genuinely a funny guy.
Oh, well, he genuinely is. And I think, and he was able to get a lot more humor into this one with Angels and Demons. But again, a lot of that has to do with the style of the story because it's flowing, it's a little more chaotic, it's a little more intense, and so for him to come in with a good line once in a while really eases the tension and it's very entertaining.
Can I ask something for the readers out there? Now, Angels and Demons was the first Dan Brown book, so how'd you make it into a sequel when it probably should have been a prequel?
Well,
maybe a little technical question, but
it was first of all, as many millions of people who've read both Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons.
We all read Da Vinci Code first, and then went, wait a minute, this guy had another book. And
so
then
for
we
them,
went
it was almost like a sequel already,
right? Okay,
in my mind, and also, even though a lot of people have read it, millions more have seen the movies, and so I thought, for them, it was important to do it this way. Also, Da Vinci Code, cinematically, is about a philosophical idea. It's about its controversy. It deals a lot with the past. It necessitated a lot of conversation and explanation in order to tell the story. And it was sort of it was that first. And kind of the mystery thriller second. Mm-hmm. It's reversed in this one.
Oh, okay.
And it's a much more violent, intense, dangerous situation that Langdon is coming into. And I felt like that it was better to have established the character in the other movie and now throw him into an even more intense situation in this one. And so for movie audiences and also for Tom to play the part, it makes more sense to follow that story with this more intense one.
I'm looking forward to one other question. Now that the church is finally off your back with this movie, right? Because for a while there, we have Bill Donahue on our show from time to time,
right?
And I get frustrated with the guy because he came out against you, and then I go, "Well, Bill, have you seen the movie?" And he goes, "Ah."
I know. Well,
and he does it all the time because he did it with a few other projects he had problems with. And our first question with the guy is, "Well, did you see the movie that you have a problem with?" And he goes, I'm not going to be bothered with that. I'm like, but you're all over the press talking about it. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, look, that's my frustration as well. But
see, us Opies think alike.
Well, it's common sense, isn't it? Opie's a common sense kind of a guy.
You just don't succeed at the same rate.
But then the church saw the movie, I guess, just to help this along a little bit, and now they're okay with the movie. They think
it's fun.
Whatsoever.
They think it's fun.
Yeah.
And look, intrigues at the Vatican, even violence, murders, assaults from outside and within. If you're at the Vatican bookstore, what this one guy pointed out to me, you can read all about it. I mean, it's in their history. It's a part. I mean, it's an amazing institution. They've done so much good, but any institution is going to occasionally be compromised, or human beings come into play with all those weaknesses. So they've had all those kinds of dramas. What Dan Brown does is he sort of draws on these possibilities, and then he creates a work of fiction. And that's what Angels and Demons is. And this, even more than Da Vinci Code, is really about the ride that the audience gets to go on.
I can't wait to see it.
What is it like?
I think you'll like it. I'm really excited to start showing it to audiences that happens Friday.
Awesome. What is it like to not win an Oscar? Like when you're nominated for something and you believe in it, and it's like you know that being nominated is such an honor. But I always wonder, what are you thinking when you're sitting there? And they mention the other name, it's like, all right, you've been, but is it a tremendous letdown, or do you kind of have a feeling like I think they're going to take it?
Well, I've had different experiences with Apollo 13, which was sort of neck and neck with Braveheart.
My favorite, by the way, Apollo 13.
Oh, thank you. I was very proud of it, and we were nominated for Best Picture, and we started winning some of the awards leading up to it. And Brian Grazer and I were sort of sitting there side by side, and we felt like, well, this is it. And a lot of the pundits had said we were going to get it, and Braveheart won. And so for us, that was one of those moments where I said to Brian, well, this is like somebody kicked a field goal to beat you with 1 second left in the game, And even though I loved Braveheart, but I was very proud of Apollo 13. We won with Beautiful Mind, and that was thrilling. And with Frost Nixon. We were thrilled to be nominated. I don't think Brian or I, either one, really expected to win. Slumdog Millionaire was a great movie. We loved it. It had a lot of momentum, and clearly, it was the favorite. And still, you're sitting there, and you just upsets happen in those award shows, and it'd be thrilling to get to the microphone and talk about your movie and get an award. So.
I guess it's easier once you've won a couple too. That would be nice. Number 7 on the. It's probably a little easier to swallow.
It's nice when you're there. You'd like to get it.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Is Clint in the new movie at all?
No, my dad is.
Oh, he is?
My dad is in it, and he plays an American cardinal. The whole thing takes place during Conclave, during that time when they lock all the cardinals in and they're trying to vote for a new pope.
Right.
Because our film begins with the death of a pope. And they never let cameras in there. But it's pretty well documented, and I took pains to try to be as authentic and detailed about that as the capsule going to the moon.
Right.
But it was really interesting. Anyway, my dad got to play, one of the American cardinals there, and it was a great experience.
Was there a competition between you and Clint growing up, because he had Gentle Ben, his own vehicle. You had Andy Griffith's show, but you were kind of it was Andy's show.
One time one year, for 1 week, and I think Andy Griffith was first and Gentleman was second in the ratings.
Wow.
And that was pretty great. I remember really appreciating
amazing.
that. But there's a 5-year spread between us, and we've always been close. And in all honesty, the business has never gotten in the way of that, and we don't talk about it too much. But Clint's got a great life, works all the time.
I would just constantly go to him, it's Tranya!
Well, he's
Great
in
Star Trek episode, Jesus.
He's God, I might get this wrong, but I think he's in an upcoming episode of Fringe where he plays. If you like that,
really? Yeah.
You might want to see this
nice.
episode of Fringe because he's really.
I know we're running out of time, but Arrested Development, I got to just mention, that's just an amazing show.
Thanks.
It's an amazing show that I discovered when it came out on DVD.
Critics loved it. And then, for some reason, sometimes, Ope said it before, or Greg, if I don't want to confuse
it.
It's like,
too weird for me to be.
Sometimes the shows are too smart and too clever for the majority of the people watching television, I think.
Well, it was also kind of a breakthrough stylistically in terms of what a half-hour TV comedy could look like and sound like.
Yeah, it looked totally different than.
Now there's The Office and 30 Rock a little bit.
I didn't even realize that.
It started with Arrested Development, my friends.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at.
But Mitch Hurwitz, the creator of the show, is working on a screenplay along with the guy Jim Valet, and Fox Searchlight really wants to make a movie of it.
Wow.
And so I'm excited because it's another announcer gig for me.
Yeah.
You're not going to be involved. You're not going to be involved with the creative process though of the movie.
Well, a little bit, but that became Mitch's baby, and I was involved early on with the show creatively, and then soon it just completely. He really owns it. He's a brilliant guy. He would also direct this, so he's writing as we speak.
I loved how it was uncredited
narrator
and announcer. It's like if everyone in the world doesn't know Ron Howard's voice.
Why would you be uncredited? Why would you be uncredited? What is that? I don't know what that means.
It was almost silly for him to be credited because you knew it was Ron Howard's voice.
Yeah, and I don't mean to be naive. I mean, I'm an actor.
It was sort of it was sort of an accident because in the beginning I did the narration as just a temp thing, and we expected to get somebody else, and then they liked the narration and it tested well, and Mitch liked it, and he asked if I would do it, and I hadn't been credited on the pilot, and then there was a lot of people sort of saying, "Is that Ron Howard's voice? Is it not?" I don't know. So we just thought going into the new season, it'd be more interesting to do it that way. And then so we just kept it that way.
It's kind of a statement how famous you are, too, and how well-known you are. Where you're like, no need for credit. Like, who doesn't recognize Ron Howard's voice?
Can I pitch a future project for you, Ron?
Sure.
Here we go.
Please.
A documentary on all the Opies out there.
Yeah, there must be some. Hey, do you know where the name came from, by the way?
No idea. I know where mine came from. It was you.
Oh, was it? Well, Andy, everybody always said, well, is it short for something?
Yeah.
And he said, no, when he was a kid in North Carolina, and it was before TV, there was radio, but they were in a small town, and the biggest thing that would happen is once in a while a circus would come through, or a carnival, but the other thing is these traveling music shows. And there was a band leader named Opie something, who had this band that he would come through. Andy loved music, would always see the show, and always remembered that name. And so when they were looking for the name of his son,
Look at
got a
you,
little
just
knowledge
got some
today.
info.
A little knowledge.
It's like finding out something about your family tree.
There was some alcoholic that would travel playing accordion.
But you won't like shave your head in sympathy with me.
If you put me in I'll do whatever you want. I'll say goodbye to these two guys in a second. I got to say, I met Ron on the streets. I was never. I mean, we get starstruck every once in a while, but I was out of my freaking mind. And I don't know if you remember, but then I ran home to get a camera. I'm like, what am I doing? And my wife, she wasn't my wife at the time. I'm like, I got to go back. I got to get a picture. And I never do that.
Well,
and you were like,
I like bumping into you.
And did I tell you what happened in that Starbucks? I was recognized. We were both in the Starbucks. I know these guys have heard the story, but I got
two big stars.
No, I'm not even going there. I'm not even going there. But I'm in the Starbucks. It's really early, and I get recognized. Going, I can't believe, Opie, you're in the Starbucks. And I go, do you understand how surreal this is? You're saying that as the guy I'm named after is right over there putting whatever he's putting in his coffee. And then I blew that guy off to go talk to you.
And then Ron blew you off.
Oh, yes, of course he did. Well, whatever. It was one of those moments I'll never forget. It was awesome.
It was fun. I enjoyed it too.
Hey, when you hear something like the Christian Bale meltdown, which happens, I'm sure, with actors, on does stuff like that kind of happen? Maybe not to that level, but commonly on sets where it just never gets recorded, or where people just kind of freak on each other a little bit.
Well, that was pretty intense. My daughter Bryce was in that scene. With him.
Yeah, okay, I forgot.
And so I heard all about it way before it
yeah.
ever broke, and it was. You know, it was uncomfortable for her, and she was surprised because that's not who he is. So clearly, he was in an intense scene, and when I heard the circumstances, even from Bryce, of why he blew, frankly, I understood it.
Yeah.
Because emotionally, you're doing something like that, and if you feel like that even somebody you respect, the cinematographer, is doing something that's preventing you from getting from the moment that you're kind of been building your character to, you're going to lose your temper. Now, he went overboard, and I'm sure, and he regrets that, but so those kind of tirades, I probably haven't heard anything that went on and on and on like that before. But people blow up all the time. It's it's like probably in a dugout or in the locker room. It's very intense, and people are giving everything they've got. And let's face it, it's not the kind of career that draws people who are, all
emotionally stable.
Emotionally stable. Okay.
Ron's got to go.
Okay.
We got to respect his time. I mean, this was great, Ron.
And now, Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard getting high.
Dude, you want some Mountain Dew, dude? Dude, let's watch TV.
There's a wonderful and exciting world out there. We've discovered that we don't need TV to entertain us. He said, ain't up. Have you guys heard a word I've said? Yeah. Ain't up.
What the fuck was I even saying? What was it like, man, when you were on that TV show?
Well, the thing...
Ron. Man, we should hang out more.
Cool.
That was Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard getting high. You're listening to the worst of 2009.
Suck my tenant's cock.
So far on the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2009 thus far.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts. You're E-Rock, and that's your fiance.
Walking the hallways.
All right, so let's get into this. Hey, E-Rock, Bob Kelly's a blithering idiot.
Yes, and this couldn't have been portrayed better had Jim not designed this bit. It's where Bob Kelly goes on a rant.
Oh.
He sounds intelligent, tries to prove a point, but he falls to pieces as soon as you ask him a follow-up question.
It's like he goes home and figures out his theories in advance.
Yes.
Like he sits alone in a room and he's got this theory, but the minute you insert a question or comment in, he just falls to mush.
Because it's not what he wrote down.
No, he doesn't know where to go with it. And, well, we just described this bit to a T.
Yes. So you'll hear it exactly how we described it on the worst of 2009 so far for the Opie and Anthony show.
Which is this show.
Right now.
You're listening to the worst.
Holy shit.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Yes, that's your answer. That's your answer to everything.
A riot with the Air Force One scare. Shut up.
No, it's the Scare Force One.
Scare Force One, they called it. Yeah.
Because it doesn't rhyme. If they don't give it a hokey thing, we're not going to get it.
God, what a bunch of faggots we are in this country. We get it. They should have let someone know they didn't. Move on.
Joe in
They gotta
Vegas.
show the footage.
Yeah, it's...
They're showing
They have
I Am
nothing else to
Legend
talk
footage
about.
up there. Do you see
Oh
that?
my God, what is that? I Am Legend.
That's I
Why
Am-
are they showing I Am Legend?
Because they're
footage?
assholes.
This is what it's gonna. This is
Oh
what
my!
the pig flu's
Now
gonna
they're
do.
scaring other people.
Why the fuck would they do that?
Because they're
Make it
dumb.
worse.
Why were they just showing that to scare
They're
people?
trying to start a riot.
Why don't they just show
They're dumb.
shit from like Independence Day?
It's
and say
what
it
they
happened?
do.
It's gonna be a bunch of Amway people out there.
Yeah.
It's a big riot.
You know what, dude? The whole thing's a scam, dude.
Here we go.
A pre-planned speech that can handle no interruptions.
Dude, I figured it out. It's Air Force One.
Yeah, dude, they know they're doing that, dude. They don't care. They tell the mayor, but his whole thing, why, Bob? There, I'm just going to keep talking because one question fucks me up. What a blithering idiot. Bob is a blithering idiot. One question fucking wrecks him.
Could you say blithering one more time?
What's that?
I just need to hear blithering.
That's what he is. He's a blithering idiot. That's what Bob does. He fucking rambles on. I bet you the whole time he talks, Dane is just on a PSP, fucking politely not listening. You know what, Dane? The whole thing's fucked up. You're gonna go to court. You're gonna get your stuff back, dude. How do you think? I don't know, dude. I just thought out my speech. No interaction with people.
Can't ask him a question.
You can't. It fucking stops him in his tracks. Bob's he's a yammering ninny.
Are you trying to say he blithers too much?
He fucking can't stop. That fucking dumb, juicy-lipped hole in the middle of his face just opens up and shit tumbles out of it. Bob is as stupid as you can possibly be and still walk on two fucking legs.
Holy shit.
I'm telling you, dude, the whole thing, they're going to trace it.
But what about the plane? Like, who
I don't know, dude. You know what, dude? He's just fucking... He has no idea. That's his home base. Dude, just centers him.
The plane.
Because they got that thing, dude. It's all worked out, man.
You know, dude, they got 2 planes. The mayor knew. They want people to leave. It's a whole thing,
But
dude.
why would they do that?
He just stops talking like when you unplug a machine. He just runs out of gas immediately.
Are you saying you can throw him off easy?
That dumb motherfucker. Try listening to him talk politics is a fucking... It's like a day at the movies. Ask him anything about politics. What do you think about politics? Oh, fuck, dude. The taxes are going to go up, dude. It's all they're going to do is try to keep on fucking you with your taxes going up.
How much of yours is going to go up?
Yeah. He just freezes in mid-sentence.
Bobby, what about the prisoners there in Guantanamo?
Oh, do you know what, dude? I say waterboard. What are we supposed to do? Not waterboard anybody? I don't understand.
Did you hear, though, that there were some people that knew about it?
I don't know,
That's blithering, all right.
Oh, he is a goddamn fool.
Holy shit. I love making fun of Bobby.
I can't stop.
My face hurts.
He looks like Mini-Me now that he lost weight with that stupid bald head. I'm obsessed with decapitating him.
And ask Bob Kelly about the swine flu, will you, please?
Yeah, what about that swine flu
Dude,
there,
the
Bob?
whole thing's a scam. First of all, they named it after me. Dude, there's no such thing. I eat
But in
pigs.
Mexico, there are dead people.
Hey, but they're Mexican.
Fucking Jimmy. Fucking Jimmy.
Throat hurts.
Oh my God! Let's not drop that bit.
Dude, that's almost
let's
like
bring that bit back.
Why can't they have a character as good as that on SNL, man? That would be perfect. Just make him the White House correspondent. Just ask him all.
Ask him a question.
Yeah, blithering Bob.
So I love that we have something new on him now that he isn't fat.
Oh, I know. It's just
now that he's not fat. He could just be a blithering
He's got to
idiot.
find that perfect balance of sort of out of shape and not quite stupid.
And you got one more?
Dude, the thing is, taxes are going to go up, and they're going to keep throwing in all their own shit. Everybody got to get their own shit in there. Nobody cares about
So
what's
what
good
about
for
a set flat tax?
Yeah, but
Oh, fucking A, man.
He just freezes.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Oh, no. I hope the phone ain't ringing. He freezes like the Tin Man when he gets water thrown on him.
Hello?
No, you're just a mean... I don't know if this show helps me or hurts me.
Are you listening,
I don't even know.
Bobby?
I think this show actually helps me not sell tickets. Who would come see a guy that goes, dude, you know, Obama...
He's just a mean person.
Well, dude, it's not about.
You don't do it good.
Ask him.
I don't do me good?
No. It's not about you on stage. It's just off stage. On stage, you're fine. It's off stage where you should be shot.
Do you think these assholes... Yes, I'm sorry. Go
Bob,
ahead.
show him you're intelligent. Talk about politics.
What do you want to know? Oh, I just can't randomly throw my intelligence out on a fucking table.
Of course not. Who would say it?
Well, how about something that's in the news? What do you got on the swine flu?
Well, actually, the swine flu is not that big of a deal, to be honest with you. Most diseases sometimes...
How many people have come down with it?
Well, 60 have died in Mexico. Nobody's died in America.
More than 60 have died. You're trying to sound smart. You're trying too hard.
No, absolutely.
More than 60 have died.
Just be quiet. You'll hear him clicking, Googling.
No one's died in America now, he says.
Yeah, they have in Texas and Dallas. They've got.
Yeah.
It's in Vancouver, too. It's affected...
Being asked that. How many people in Mexico have
I like
died?
how he's really trying to keep his voice low right now.
Yeah.
What's going on
Let me tell you
here?
about the swine.
The swine flu. He'll get mad.
All right. When Bob rehearses at home, here's what will happen. He'll hold in a shit while sipping a coffee and smoking a cigarette, and the dogs just fucking feign interest. Poor Diva and Kelby have to listen to him. You know what, dude? I'm telling you, you're going to go to court. You're going to get all your shit back. There's not going to be any problems. Yeah, but do you think that will lead...
It's just, you know, it just hurts my feelings.
That, dude, you know what the problem is, dude? You're being too schmarmy. You're getting all caught up in your thing. How am I being schmarmy? Because you just...
I don't like that you added a new thing to it, you fucking asshole.
It's brand new and hysterical.
It sure is. That's how you do that. That's how, no, but that's you was running out of steam talking. You just stop in mid sentence, like you just freeze with your hands up in the air. I'm not painting you well, Bob.
I have nothing bad. I have nothing bad to say about you, Jim. As a human being, on and off stage, you're just an amazing.
Oh, shit. Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of 2009 so far on the Virus Sirius 197 XM 202.
Hi, everyone, and
Hi.
welcome back to the show. Don't talk over me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's Primetime Sam Roberts here.
Hi, Sam.
Oh, what was that?
That's one Sam.
Along with E-Rock, and this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2009 so far. All the most memorable things to happen in 2009. And E-Rock, this is one of the things I remember best because I was a part of it. It was the time I chopped you live in studio.
Yes, this was humiliating for both of us.
Mainly for you. I was pretty much in the clear. I just slapped you.
Dead center in the chest.
And left a massive hand. Well, we're talking too much about it.
Is there a motorboat involved with this one?
Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe it is humiliating for both of us.
Yes.
Well, let's find out along with the audience on the worst of Opie and Anthony, the worst of 2009 thus far.
I think Travis has a photo of this.
You're listening to the worst. The worst.
I actually felt retarded, like really retarded.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
We kind of gave the show to the listeners today, but this guy, he's got a good point. Jordan from Pittsburgh, he's calling us out. He writes, if it's our show truly, I want someone to open hand slap E-Rock's man tits just so I can laugh. Now, if we don't do this, that means it's not really the listener's show today.
It's their show. Anybody out there that is even...
We were talking about you. I know. All right, well, get on mic. Would you allow somebody to open hand slap your man tits?
I guess so.
It is their show today.
I guess so, for the listeners, yes.
All right. Who wants to do it? Jimmy, can you do it?
No.
I think a listener.
Wow, I don't know. Well, it is the listener's show. Then you have a listener actually slap E-Rock's man tits.
Yeah.
Who would really want to slap your man tits? Who doesn't like you on staff? Would you imagine there, E-Rock? Let's be honest.
How about Sam?
Everybody.
Who doesn't like you?
Sam comes in right at the. I'm just walking in.
Nah, he's got the camera.
Sam, you kind of like E-Rock?
Yeah, I pretend not to.
You pretend not to, but you actually like him?
Okay.
Yeah, I know there's some of that does go on. Who doesn't like you on staff, would you imagine, E-Rock?
Whose foot have you stepped on?
Probably. Well, lately, probably Poe.
Well, he's not here.
Well, he's not here.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, Danny would do it, but Danny's not here either.
Right.
Yeah, Danny would do it in a second.
Now it's getting crazy, the listener show. I want Steve to blow Jimmy. Come on, we're going with this a little bit. But
Jimmy volunteers. I know he'd do it good.
E-Rock? Who doesn't like you? Travis? I'd imagine Travis doesn't like you.
You want to do it, Travis? He's coming.
Travis. What? We got like...
I'll do it, but
no offense, but you guys are fucking like not really the biggest, bulkiest guys.
I disagree.
That we can find.
Sam and I are very good
And
looking.
how do you open hand slap man tits, by the way?
Wait, it's like a
Does
nature boy chop. I better do this. It's like a Ric Flair chop.
Oh, you know how to do it?
Yeah, I know how to do it. I better do this.
But could E-Rock make it more humiliating and kind of squish them together?
Yeah,
I know that's a little different than how the WWE does it. But.
So he would squish his man tits together, and then where does the slap actually take place? Is it in the cleavage?
Well,
is it underneath his breast?
He has to hold it from the bottom and push them together.
I think if E-Rock like pushes way from the sides to give plenty like this, look,
Yeah, he'll
plenty
have
of room,
huge tits.
Yeah. Give Sam a nice target, all right?
And then you're hitting the cleavage?
Yeah, you hit the cleavage, and then the goal would be to get like a red handprint.
But then when he lets go, it's going to look like two halves, like one half of a hand and the other half, and it'll be separated by
so that's a little fun.
his chest meat.
Yeah.
We could
Like
write
a Mad
best on
Magazine
one and
thing.
friends
Yes,
on the
like a
other.
Mad Magazine fold-over rear page.
All right, get up, E-Rock. It is their show today, and this is what they want.
Assholes.
Yep.
John from Utah, stop with listener content. We admit we're not as funny.
Finally.
Well, this is good right here. You got E-Rock?
Let's get a little focus.
Fucking
E-Rock's got little 12-year-old boobs.
those big nipples.
They're little buds.
Oh, my
Judy
God,
Bloom
E-Rock,
book
yeah.
tits.
You got little training bra
He
boobs.
has budding breasts.
What? Why would that be on? Try it
E-Rock's tits would look like the cover of the Blind Faith album.
That's a reference. Nice.
All right.
All right. All right. You gotta. Is he doing it right? No, you gotta.
No, I think he's got to go all the way from the side.
He can't squish his boobs together. But they're very man booby.
How about you just slap without squishing them together? Because can you? Because you can hurt them more that way. No offense, Eric.
No, I think. All
right, Sam. You know what you're doing?
Squish him a little bit.
Oh, you think you should? Hold on. Yeah, I think you should squish them.
Maybe squish them together. Let's see.
What?
Squish them together.
Answer squish them. So squish them.
Is there room there?
Can you tape them?
Oh my God, those are boobs, dude. That's hysterical. You got like real boobs.
Yeah. Wait, it is audience participation here. They would rather hear Sam do the motorboat.
That I don't know how to do.
Fair enough.
Hey, the audience is cheering that. I hear them cheering in the background a little bit. What do you say, Sam?
No, because we got to get
radio.
somebody.
For the radio.
Attaboy, Sam.
For the radio.
Sam's a good
It's
kid.
not gay if it's for the radio.
Exactly.
Don't
Even if you
cover
come.
up like some fucking
rape victim.
like or like some stripper between songs.
Yeah.
Like they got some kind of fucking morality.
Yeah. I don't like this song.
Oh, could you eject this? And they cover up.
Yeah.
Stop.
What do you say there, E-Rock? Would you let him motorboat you?
I'd rather just take the slap.
E-Rock, when'd you let yourself go? Like, is it the holiday? Was it the holiday thing?
Or life, either one.
No, because he was like, he lost so much weight, and then you just fucked it all up.
Yeah.
It happens.
All right. I say we do the motorboat, Sam.
What if we do the motorboat followed by the slap? That way all the listeners are happy.
Yeah,
Followed by the slap?
Yeah.
I'll wheel and deal with you. You do a good motorboat. You get to do the karate chop slap thing. Sure.
Excellent.
Why is E-Rock laughing?
He's warming up.
Exactly.
How's it going to sound there, Sam? Let me see your...
Oh.
Way to get the gay out.
I was going to say, just keep telling yourself, by the way, this is not gay. This is not gay. This is not gay. Here goes Sam. He's getting close to E-Rock's man moves.
E-Rock didn't like that.
What's wrong,
It
E-Rock?
scared him. He was frightened.
The vibrations?
He was frightened.
What happened? Did it vibrate a little too much?
It was gross. And wet.
Really?
It was
Well,
wet.
it's another-
Oh, come on.
Fuck, Sam.
I spit a little.
Man.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Just give E-Rock a stage where that bull hair can rage. Come on, champ. He looks like Lamont when they woke him up. Introduce him to men.
Here's the slap. It was the deal we made. E-Rock, you're prepared for this, right?
No, but go
Across
ahead.
his man boobs. Here goes Sam.
Did it hurt?
Can that stop a heart? Maybe we should test drive some of this shit.
Not an open hand.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
Please tell
Is
me
it
it's a
all
handprint.
red?
Yeah.
Wow, I think I see a handprint.
Wait, come under the light. I want to see the handprint.
It's like I'm sunburned.
Holy shit!
Yes,
I can't see it, E-Rock.
Look at that handprint.
Show the
Wow.
audience.
It's like hypercolor skin.
Show the audience. Go into the light near the
I
audience.
can't see it. You should have done it on the stomach.
No, you can see it.
Oh, just fucking light. Do it one more?
Hey, E-Rock, could you hit one of your stomachs? I can't see it.
Yeah, I can see the
You should
handprint.
put it on your stomach.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
let him do one in his belly.
Well, we know it's actually not our show. It's the listener show. They-
Listeners are saying they want him to hit him in the belly like that.
Oh, wow. That's rough.
The listeners. Is there any way I can hit him in the face afterwards?
With your dick?
What? You have a handprint. You have a handprint on your chest. How'd that happen?
That's pretty good.
Exactly.
Wasn't looking where I was going.
Why is it warm now?
It's like I'm having a breathing problem.
Don't say that.
No, I'm not. But you know when your lungs get really raw from
Like if
hacking
you're
and
swimming in a
coughing?
pool or something
Yeah.
and you inhale and
Well, it's probably the reaction. You brought up some of that old air when you went, ah!
old hair,
And a
old,
sandwich.
old food. Yeah.
You ever
And
bring
what?
up-
And
you ever-
what?
And a sandwich.
I heard you.
Ladies and gentlemen, E-Rock.
Six bacon.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Bacon, bacon, bacon. Where's the bacon?
E-Rock, you're the worst.
Sex bagel stinks.
I bring nothing to the table.
E-Rock. Chewy, yummy, smoky. It's bacon.
E-Rock, will you show these rookies how it's done?
I love the garlic butter sauce.
Shut up, would you?
Six bacon.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
My teeth hurt.
Shut up. We don't care.
Hey, it's Drew Boogie. Apparently, you just heard one of my remixes on the worst of Opie and Anthony. And if you like that, check out my CD at The Great Drew Boogie on MySpace or iTunes. For the ladies, go there and hear something nice and fun. For the guys, start clicking, fuckos.
It's the worst of 2009. Worst. So far on the virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst. What? Of 2009. What? Of Opie and Anthony. What? So far. I am E-Rock, and what do you know? 2009 is the year of Sam Roberts.
That's true.
There's so much going on, and yet another bit, which is supposed to be one of the centerpieces of Worst Of for this year for Opie and Anthony. No, it's replaced by the attention going to Sam Roberts.
Well, and it should. A lot of people said 2007 was the year of Sam Roberts, and then came 2008. And they realized, man, 2008 is the year of Sam Roberts. And we're only halfway done with 2009, and people are already saying, oops, my mistake. 2009 is the year of Primetime Sam Roberts. Because when Primetime Sam Roberts books a guest, he books a guest. And that's exactly what I did with the Iron Sheik.
And you came out guns a-blazing with this one.
I came out guns a-blazing. I said, guys, this is the guy. We got to have him on. We ended up doing a lot of time with him. And E-Rock, even though he does other radio shows, after this interview, the Hollywood gossip blogs, the pro wrestling sites, they all couldn't stop talking about the Opie and Anthony show.
No, because the Iron Sheik gave us one of the best moments you could have in radio history.
After a wonderful interview...
No, don't even tell him.
He did something that you'll figure it out, but I will take credit for.
And I took the photo of it.
He's my booking, so I get the credit. So listen to the Iron Sheik.
Can I keep the photo?
No. On the worst of Opie and Anthony, the worst of 2009 so far.
Can I print it out?
No.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Sorry about that.
There you go.
Oh, here we go. Now we're rocking. Oh, wait. No, we're not.
No.
Oh,
Look at Strutter.
Look at the Iron Sheik. He's
got a big belt.
Let the song play through. He'll be...
Yeah.
Is he on his way in? This is legend.
Well, he started making his way in about 10 minutes ago.
Like
He's getting there.
He's limping a little bit.
He does look like Robert Kelly.
Yeah, these guys
He's
put their bodies on the line to entertain us.
Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik.
Oh, yeah.
Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik. Yeah.
Iron Sheik.
Beautiful. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony show.
Good to see you, everybody here.
Yeah.
Pleasure for me. You guys invite me here.
Pleasure for us.
Thank you, sir. You want to
Yeah,
see
screw pleasure for,
Pleasure for us.
you, pleasure for us.
The fuck is that? For Opie and Anthony.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Is that a hubcap?
There we go.
One
Ring
That is
roast.
the Intercontinental Championship belt,
We'll
buddy.
just pass it around.
I don't know what did he used
Pass
to
it
hold?
around. Show
I
everybody.
don't know. We'll find him. We'll find out. He brought in one DVD.
It's good.
How about we rattle those mics around a little bit more?
They should have been more than one.
Yeah, they should have brought more than
That's
one.
a big belt.
See, you should have been more than one. No, we have more.
Oh, good.
Give everybody one.
Pleasure for me to have one.
Who's in this?
Let me have the DVD box. Yeah, but
Jesus, is that a championship belt or what?
Yeah,
That belt is
jacket.
giant. That is a flak.
We have
Bulletproof.
no. We have more.
That is a big belt there, Mr. Sheik.
Thank you, sir.
Is he a rapper?
What is that?
No, he's an old school wrestler, my friend. He's a legend. He's a Hall of Famer.
Come on, Rich Voss.
Show, hold it 1 second. Show up here and Anthony my Hall of Fame ring.
Ah,
And
Hall
I'll
of Fame
shoot
ring.
inside.
Hall of Fame ring. Look at the size of that son of a bitch. Wow.
I can wear that as a cock right
That's
now.
And I'll
something.
shoot them inside.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
It says Pete Rose World Series.
Exactly.
That's Iron Sheik.
No, his belt is the heavyweight
ring.
champion.
Yes, sir. Look at my belt.
Is that gold? Is that real
Solid
gold?
aluminum.
Whoa.
No, that's good stuff.
WWF.
Can we get a mic on the Iron Sheik?
Hulk Hogan.
Wow.
We got to move that mic.
That's real, my
That's a
friend.
big
Yes,
ring.
sir.
Yes. All right. How are we going to do this?
No idea.
Iron Sheik, how are you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing fine, sir. Like I said, pleasure for me to I'll come back again to Manhattan from Tehran, Iran, to the Madison Square Garden, New York, #1 radio station in the world, Anthony and Opie and also Howard.
Wait, so you're going to be at Madison Square Garden?
I was Madison Square
Yes,
Garden.
Opie. He was, remember?
Exactly.
Remember when he went to Madison Square Garden?
3 times I'll come champion. Single, tag team, battle royal.
Right.
The most famous arena in the world.
Who did you beat to become the heavyweight champion again?
Good question. 6 years. Nobody beat Mr. Bob Backlund. I put him in the camel clutch. God bless him. He was a great All-American from Minnesota. But if you ask Mr. Bob Backlund, who was the toughest appointment you had, he going to say Iron Sheik, not Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik. That's because I make him give up. And his manager, Arnold Schoolers, God bless him, he to run the tower. And I come, the most famous athlete from Middle East to the Madison Square Garden, New York, #1 in the world.
Holy shit.
And you put him in the camel clutch there, and that was
beat
it.
Bob Backlund. For those
Yes,
of you
sir.
at home.
6 years, nobody beat him. I put him in the camel crash, Mr. Bob Backlund quit. And then they tell me, no, Sheik, lose the belt to Hulk Hogan.
Oh, boy.
I said, if Hulk Hogan can beat me, he can have my gold medal, and he can my belt. Otherwise, I'm going to break the Hulk Hogan leg. I take the belt to different company for $100,000, but the hand fit me. I don't buy that hand. My average is $10,000 to $15,000 a week in New York with the WWF.
Did you lose to Hulk Hogan?
I'm sorry?
Did Hulk Hogan beat you?
Oh, boy.
He beat me, but for $1 million. Money talk.
Money talks.
Oh, we had to give you $1 million.
That's it. Otherwise, I'll break his back. I had him in the
rip that
camel
mustache
club.
right off his face, right?
So you took the dive.
I said you'll rip his mustache right off his face, right?
Exactly.
There you go.
Plus, Hulk Hogan is not my class. I tell Hulk Hogan, if you beat me, you can have my gold medal 3 times All-American I am, and you can have my belt. Otherwise, how much I get? And Kennedy McMahon said, Sheik, put him over. I know he's not your class. He's a bodybuilder. The guy used the juice, testosterone.
The juice?
He's not my class. And then I lost my belt for $1 million to that Hollywood blonde jabroni faggot, Hulk Hogan.
Boy. You don't like Hulk Hogan there, Iron?
All right.
How can I look to the man? He put the baby oil top of her daughter boss.
Oh, right.
Or he have a sex with his daughter girlfriend. What kind of fucking man he is? So I left the son of a bitch. Hulk Hogan, go fuck yourself. You can't even suck my 10-inch cock.
Give him, wow. Relax. Give him the inhaler.
That's fantastic. So, and how about his wife? His wife is...
his wife, she's a gold digger. But before that, she was good lady, very nice lady. No.
Now she fucks the pool boy.
Oh, man.
But wait, let's get back to you.
Wait, she's a fucking gold digger. I wish I could fuck that bitch because she needed 10, 11 cock to fuck her fucking bitch pussy.
Let's get back to your 10-inch cock.
All you need is Freddie Blassie to be nodding behind him.
Exactly.
That's the greatest thing ever.
Oh, my God.
But
how do you really feel, Iron? How do you really feel?
Freddie Blassie said that pencil gig and leak, pencil geek neck, if he was not from Hulk Hogan, if he was not from our Sheik, still you'd be in the gay bar bouncing.
He's kind of Hollywood and soft. Don't you think, Hogan? He's not like a real wrestler. He's a Hollywood kind of soft guy.
He's a fucking shithead. He's a drug addict. He put the testosterone deco in his butt. That body's artificial. I'm 67 years old.
What?
I can kick his butt right now, even I'm handicapped.
And you can't... I found out you can't call somebody a drug addict.
Except Rich Boss.
Sheik, who are some of the other guys you didn't like in wrestling?
That's a great
Another one, that fucking cocksucker, Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior.
The Ultimate Warrior.
He's a male prostitute. His wife, she write the book to everybody know that fucking Ultimate Warrior, another cocksucker, male prostitute. I love to suplex him, put him in the camel clutch, and I fuck his ass with 10-inch my cock.
But then that would make you gay, aren't she? No?
And look at
I'm not supposed to fuck the son of a bitch because I'm a Muslim. I'm a Shia Muslim. But I'm going to fuck his ass with a back spear butter.
He's a Muslim as he takes his beer from the Jew.
Yes, sir.
Was there any...
I'm a Muslim.
It's a Jew hands
I'm
him
not
the beer.
supposed to drink alcohol. But the reason I drink back spear, after I finish up to actually fuck Hogan ass or Ultimate Warrior ass with my German bags beer bottle.
What do you have a problem? Why Ultimate Warrior? What's wrong with him?
Yeah, because that son of a bitch, my agents, take me by his table to Eric take a picture and he sell it, and then And then I go over there. I said, hello, Mr. Altamore Wire. He didn't shake hand to me. I said, why? What is wrong? He said, Sheiky, baby, you go tell everybody I'm a gay, I'm a faggot. That's because I don't want to shake hand to you. And then I tell Eric, Altamore Wire is not my class. Why you take me over there? And I slapped Eric's face because that jabroni Jew, he loved the money and he want to make money. That's because he want to take me over there. Yeah. But Bruno Sammartino, Opie and Anthony, Bruno Sammartino tell Eric, don't never, ever again take the Sheik over there by his table. I go by his table, he didn't shake hand to me, and I said, if you think, I tell Altamore, if you think I said it, you are gay or you faggot, I'm sorry. I didn't say it. That was in the Enquirer magazine, in New York Times. They found out you are gay, you are cocksucker, you somebody, you want to fuck your ass for money. But I'm sorry. He said, no, Sheik, I don't want to forgive you. I don't want to shake hand to you. So I said, you don't want to forgive me. You don't want to forgive about me. I take my jacket off. I tell him, no, you are real cocksucker. You are real fucking male prostitute. And then he said, somebody call police. I said, police in New Jersey, they're nice to me. I don't bother the police. But if you want to scare them police, fuck you, piece of shit. Call police. Police 10 FBI come take me back to the Eric table. So Eric, tell him that was your fault. Tell him.
Tell him, Jew.
Are you the Jew he's referring to?
Yeah, he's a Jew jabroni.
He's a Jew jabroni.
I'm a Jew brony.
No, you
Eric.
Why you take me over?
Hold on.
I'm done.
Go ahead, Eric.
Okay. We were at this big football convention, and we had the wrestlers there. And I like to have Sheik take pictures with different people. It's good for business opportunities. And we went over to the Ultimate Warrior. Could we take a picture? It's like, no, go away. You've been bad mouthing me. Yada yada yada. Things get fired up. I try to calm it down. The next thing I know, I'm getting slapped because he turns his energy on to me, and it's just a bad situation. So
who slapped you? He did.
The Sheik slapped.
The Sheik. Is he Puerto Rican?
He's Iranian.
Oh.
Why did he slap you?
Because he was mad that I took him over there and that Warrior disrespected him. So it's my fault for bringing him over there. And
he's kind of got a point. He's got a good point. It was your fault.
Well, I brought.
I'm a legend. I'm old man, old timer.
You don't have to hang out with that guy.
Exactly.
I brought Bruno over there, and he took a picture with Bruno. I thought he'd be able to take a picture with him.
Slap him again.
I didn't know that the Ultimate Warrior.
I love you. You said the
Wait a second.
He said shit and take me over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Ultimate Warrior should have came over to you.
I love you.
And bowed down.
Exactly.
Right.
But
why did he bring you
the Ultimate Warrior?
He should put the warrior to you.
The Ultimate Warrior doesn't realize that this business is, what it is, and Sheik does what he does, and it's, whatever.
Sheik is
he
a
takes
true
it,
champion.
Takes it.
Ultimate
he's taking it
Warrior
real.
is a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Sheik
he is a piece of shit.
Give Palestine back their land.
Chaplain. Look at that, Chaplain.
Greco-Roman wrestle too. And the greatest country was Tehran, Iran. Madison Square Garden, Ultimate Warrior, cocksucker.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that son of a bitch take me over there.
That motherfucker.
Because they want to take a picture to sell it. And then Bruno Sammartino says to him,
what happened?
That was the wrong thing Eric did.
Yeah.
Because for the money.
Yeah.
Well, you know how they are with the money there.
Exactly.
You gotta invite this guy to your house, Ed. He believes in a lot of the same stuff you do. Hey, Sheik, why do you work with this Eric Jew guy?
Why is better than nothing.
We've been together 22 years there.
22 years.
22 years we've been professionally married.
Wow. Whatever I make, he takes half my money.
And it's still not enough.
Right.
I should take 80% because at least you'd have something when it's all said and done. Instead of you spending all your money on drugs.
Jesus.
Iron Sheik, what's up with you and the drugs? Is that true?
But
yes.
That son of a bitch, he tell everybody I smoke marijuana.
Well, it's true.
It's true. I love my German beer. I love marijuana.
His fucking knees hurt after years of wrestling. Yeah, give him a little weed.
Let him smoke some pot, you fucking... What are you going to let him smoke
let him
weed?
smoke the I'm not going to let him do anything.
If his legs are hurting, why would
He can take a prescription medicine.
He's so cheap.
I'll give him a naproxen.
Well,
Have the
of course
doctor
it's
prescribe a naproxen for him.
This is...
Doctor, what? Doctor friend of yours, probably,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
A cousin or
Naproxen,
a brother or
Indocin,
something?
Alpha, and Motrin. We've got a whole bunch of anti-inflammatories he can take.
Mm.
This is exhausting. How do you guys hang out?
Listen.
Hey, Iron Sheik, have you seen his cock? Does he got a tiny little one?
Well, he's so ugly. He's so ugly. I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock. He should have come. Suck my 10-inch cock.
Are you cut or uncut?
You put one too many.
He's a half and
You
half.
put one too many zeros.
He's a half and half.
Am I the only one that wants to see the 10-inch cock?
Dying to see it.
What?
Do you think it's curly?
I am not a half and half, and stop saying that.
Oh, you're 100% gay?
No, I'm engaged.
Why you
Dumb son of a.
Why you not married? Why you not
In July of 2010, I'm getting
Oh,
married.
big dad. Listen, I'm grandfather. I have 3 grandkids. I'm married 35 years. Otherwise, I'll be like you, ugly piece of garbage. Jew jabroni.
Hey, a lot of people say I look like. Ever watch ER?
Yeah.
Anthony Edwards,
Yeah.
Dr. Mark Green. People say I look like him a little bit.
Well,
Big
Well, you know, I mean, it is a big deal.
He was stung by a bee. Whatever.
Sheik, what are you going to do the next time you catch Ultimate Warrior by himself? What are you going to do?
I tell him, I'll be in his prime time, and still I can kick his fucking faggot ass anytime he want to challenge with me. And then he said, no, Sheik, I don't want to challenge with you. I said, you don't have a fucking balls till you come challenge with me. I'll be you in your prime time in Atlanta, Georgia, and still I can fucking suplex you and put you in the camel clutch, break your back, and fuck your ass, make you humble.
Humble.
Yeah.
I want to see
that
the,
make me a little humble.
I want to see
That
the.
would humble you.
Who wants to see
Exactly. I'll make him humble anytime he wants.
Can you do your finishing move for somebody today?
I'm sorry.
What?
Sam, let him put you in the camel clutch.
Oh, what about
Come
Mr.
here.
No.
Hope he wants to see it.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
see.
if they
Hope he
want
wants to see
hold
it.
it.
Move this away.
But I'm not going to hurt him because he's a good man.
Come here.
I just show him
Come
how
here.
he was
Come
the
here.
camel clutch.
Come here. Come here.
No. I don't want to put him in the camel.
There you go.
Come here.
For the
Get
TV,
on
yeah, hold that
get on
one.
your, Get on your knees. Turn around, get on your knees.
Oh, shit.
And I fuck
Turn
your
around,
ass
get on your knees.
and make you
Now
humble.
watch. Okay.
Yeah,
Turn
fuck
around,
him
get
in
on
the
your
ass.
Turn on your knees. Look at the camera that way.
Right, sit.
All right. Wait, let him get up. Okay. Now. Now, someone take a picture. Zoom it, cameraman. Come on.
Wow. Yeah.
All right. Good.
Ow. I think you hurt him.
Wow.
Poor little Sam.
Yeah. So anyway.
Oh, shit. Did it hurt? Yeah.
Look into that.
I've been there.
Does he feel strong?
Everybody in the Madison Square Garden with my young lady with the camel clutch, including Hulk Hogan, that son of a
Doesn't it
bitch.
sound like camel crunch?
Hey, where am I? I'm all tangled up here. Iron.
By the way, I have a good friend here.
Yeah, who?
And he is one of the beautiful person, Mr. Sean Olivia, and he makes my roast very, very nice gentleman.
Sean from Kayfabe Commentaries at kayfabecommentaries.com. Great video production, the Iron Sheik Roast, and a bunch of other great video
What is
videos.
the Iron Sheik roast?
Yeah, what is that about, Iron Sheik?
That gentleman asked him to tell you. Sean, please.
Who were some of the guests?
This is so
Get
classic.
that microphone.
Come sit up.
This is so
Or I
classic of
fuck
show
you
business.
with my 10-inch cock.
Exactly. Set it up, you baby. Yes, sir, Anthony.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Hey, Iron Sheik. Hold on one second. This guy over here said that you don't have a 10-inch cock. I just want to let you know that.
Oh, shit.
Well, if you want to show him, I'll show him in the private room.
This is a private room.
Yeah, right here. This guy right here
That-
says
that
you don't have a
was it.
10-inch cock.
That was it. If you want it, you have to put the.
E-Rock,
Big
you're going to have to go in the
Hulk Hogan
private
fan, too.
room.
Big
Yeah,
Hulk
I'll
Hogan
take him in
fan.
the private room, and then I show him, so he can't believe it.
All right, how are we going to get this done?
Well, if you want it, I can do it right away here or anywhere.
Well,
I said right
close
about
the
here.
curtains.
Close the
E-Rock
curtains.
doesn't believe you have a 10-inch cock. I don't know why.
I don't think we want to do that. You know?
Why, it's not we. The Jews always fuck things up.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, if you don't want to do it, and you're going to
Listen,
fire
you
me,
want
I
to see
don't-
about his 10-inch cock? buy.
No. See,
there's another DVD on the market.
This is the entertainment business
worlds collide.
Guys, I don't give a fuck. They're giving them booze and all that shit.
Yeah. All right.
We got a new DVD.
Exactly.
All right, show E-Rock the 10-inch cock, Iron Sheik. He's a Hulk Hogan fan, too, for real.
Is it really want to show him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't mind? Yes or no?
I don't care.
Go ahead.
What the hell? We're just a bunch of guys.
Really? You want to show
Thursday.
him? But maybe next time, if it's okay.
Maybe next time.
Next time.
We gotta leave something to the imagination.
All right, show us half now and half next time.
You want to show him or no?
Yes,
show him now.
Look at that. Look at it. He's already leaking.
E-Rock, get over there and take a look at the 10-inch
I don't
cock.
think the Sheik is lying.
Wait a second. What is E-Rock going to do for Iron Sheik to show his 10-inch cock?
He'll rebook him here again.
He'll plug the DVD for an entire week straight.
Oh, shit.
No, we have to do something else.
What do you want?
I don't know. What's
better than plugging the DVD?
Well, that's great.
Well, we could put some fingers in his poop hole.
I don't think he'd enjoy that. For a whole week. It's no wonder you're in the wrestling entertainment business,
Exactly.
Eric.
You want? Wait, your other guy, Iron Sheik, wants you to show E-Rock the 10-inch
Is there a
cock.
light over there? I can't even see.
If you said okay, I'll show you. Otherwise, don't.
Show the cock! Show the cock! Show the cock! Show the cock!
Push this back.
Push it back for the Sheik. Push it back for the Iron Sheik.
E-Rock, you owe us.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, he's taking his clothes off.
Look at that Tony Montana shirt he's got on.
Oh, he's going to show E-Rock the 10-inch cock. He's unzipping his bed.
Come on,
E-Rock. You want to see that cock?
Holy shit.
Where is it?
E-Rock, he's shaking the
balls.
That thing was.
What a set of balls on the sheet.
That was all balls.
What was that? I didn't.
It was all ball.
It was all ball. It was like an acorn.
What happened to the 10-inch cock?
All right, so now we get a week full of plugs.
Yes, you
Iron Sheik is a grower, not a shower.
I say E-Rock will cut together a promo for that thing. We'll play it every day.
Wait,
let E-Rock.
Did I not see that correctly?
Well, let's ask E-Rock. E-Rock, was it a 10-inch cock?
You might be the grower, not the shower type, but it was all bag.
It was all bag, Iron Sheik, all bag.
Well, maybe he was storing his cock in his bag.
I would put that bag in your mouth.
Exactly. Right.
I'll talk for you. It's all right.
Iron Sheik is the best.
Iron Sheik, you all right?
So far, I'm great. Like I said, from Tehran, Iran, to Madison Square Garden.
Hey, you have any friends in Iraq?
I'm not Iraqi, I'm Iranian.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying, how do you feel about the? I know, Jesus Christ! I'm trying to get him going.
Yeah, I'm Iranian, not Iraqi. Between Iran and Iraq.
Didn't you see what I was doing? I kept bringing up the Ultimate Warrior.
I know.
I knew what you were going for. I knew what you were going for.
Are you guys doing the virus tour this summer?
No.
No virus tour this summer?
Fuck that.
No, because there are faggots do not want us to do it. Fag cocksuckers, jabroni.
I tell you, the Iron Sheik would be great for the virus.
Well, we might.
If you're going on,
we might figure something out for late in the summer. Yeah. But Bill, what were you saying to the Iron Sheik? Let's go back to Bill Burr.
I was just asking about how do you feel about Iraqis?
Yeah, that's a good
I'll
question.
be honest with you. I grew up with the sport, not politician. Iraqi is next to Iranian, like black in this country, next to white man. So I'm not against the politician. I grew up with the sport and no politician. But 7 years in between Iraq and Iran, big war, and the devil was Saddam Hussein, bad president, and then a lot of Muslim people over there in Baghdad and Iraq. I'll be honest with you, I don't like war. I prefer to. I grew up with the sport, not politician.
Oh, okay.
Not too much comment about the war in between Iraq, Iran.
All right, well, let me make it different. Who else do you hate?
Who else I hate?
You hate? You don't like the
Ultimate War.
That's it. That's the one. That's the one.
Savage?
No,
Randy Savage.
No, I don't hate.
Hulk Hogan?
Bobby Kelly.
Only one person. Only person I don't give a fuck about.
What about Brian Blair?
How
about Brian Blair?
Just a minute. They're asking me, not you.
Yeah, why does he interrupt you?
Give him all the time.
Give him a chop. Give him a chop. Keep your fucking mouth shut. They ask you and then you answer.
Yeah, why does he interrupt you? You should talk, not him.
Exactly. Are you done on Sheik or I'm not fucking
I'm done now. You can talk.
You're half enough anyway. You're gay yourself.
No, man.
Yeah, you are. So who wanna fuck your fucking stinky ass anyway?
How about my fiance? Thank you.
Big fucking man.
She's strapping it on for you.
40 years old, never had a girlfriend. The people tell me, Sheik, Eric have to be Jew jabroni, cheap, or you have to be gay.
Yeah.
40 years old.
Maybe both, yeah.
Never married, never had a wife.
I have
no,
never-
I have a son. I'm a grandfather. I'm a family man. I'm married 35 years. The bitch, she left me now after 35. She was a gold digger. But no problem. How about you, Eric? How many kids you have?
I have no kids.
Okay.
I've been in a relationship for 8 years. I'm getting married in next summer, and I got some great nieces.
How old are you?
I'm 40 years old.
How much money you make a year?
Enough.
Not enough.
Enough.
Wow, that shit. You know, you are not out of Sheik class. You try to put yourself over. I make you till you be over. Like I say, Mr. Sean Olivia did the best job for the Orange Sheik roast. Not you.
Look how nice he's dressed and everything in
Yeah.
his suit.
Exactly.
You look like a
Class.
You look like a slob.
Amen. Tell him. Look at him. Badge is slap.
That man represents you.
I'm not
He
a
should
suit
be
and tie
dressed.
guy.
He should be dressed representing a gentleman like you. He should be dressed like that.
I love you. You said it perfectly.
The suits and the cleaners. Yes, the suits and the
Oh,
cleaners.
he's full of
big
shit.
job.
He's full of shit.
Exactly. 40 years old. I never had a girlfriend. Never married. And the boy still be chic. He have to be cheap, son of a bitch, or he have to be gay.
How many cocks in his mouth?
Oh, imagine many, right?
Imagine,
right?
Why don't you fire him, Iron Sheik? Why don't you fire his ass? Fire his ass.
Really, I should. But no, I'm 67 years, and I'm a grandfather. I'm happy. I have that jabroni better than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing.
Exactly.
Did it feel good to slap him?
Oh, he deserved it. He deserved it to slap him.
Did you?
Because, like you said, Ottoman Royal is a fucking fag. He should have come to the Sheik. You don't take the legend in the history, man.
If he wanted to go over to the Sheik, that's one thing, but
Mr.
you don't take
Sean.
the Sheik over to him. That's disrespectful.
I love you. Take a seat.
Disrespect.
These gentlemen should have been my agents.
Speaking of the Iron Sheik roast, there was a big incident that happened on the Iron Sheik roast, the confrontation between you and Brian Blair.
But I fuck Brian Blair ass so long, his ass gets big like your ass. But no.
He's obsessed with gay stuff.
I know. Well, he's a family man.
I love it.
Exactly.
If something happened where you slapped him at the end of the roast, I mean, he didn't give you the proper respect.
Because of you. You take me his table.
No. Brian Blair.
My table.
We're talking the roast and Brian Blair, not the Ultimate Warrior now.
Brian Blair is a jabroni. The only person, Anthony, Opie, the only person is in my target. That son of a bitch is Scott Hall.
Scott Hall.
Oh.
Tell him who's the Scott Hall.
Scott Hall from The Outsiders.
Sure.
The NWO, Scott Hall.
Yeah, Razor Ramon.
Razor Ramon, exactly.
Razor Ramon, exactly.
Yeah.
So anyway, I want to say hello to all my intelligent radio station fans, Opie and Anthony, and I want to say thanks to them. Jesus or Muhammad or Allah to have come to the most famous city in the world, like Frank Sinatra said. The city never sleeps. The city is up all the time. Manhattan. Madison Square Garden, New York, and especially Opie and Anthony radio station and Howard the Stone, my Howard the Stone fans and Killer Comedian fans. I love all my wrestling fans and I love all radio station people wrestling Anthony and Opie show.
Thank you, Iron Sheik. Wow.
That's an amazing promo. Right
Thank you, sir.
Where do you live, Sheik?
I live Olympic City, or your country, Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's nice down there.
Mr. Ted Turner take me to the Georgia because I live in the Fayetteville, Georgia. Last week, for first time in my life, I've been hospital. Doctor check my heart. Doctor check my body. That's the Sheik. you are still excellent shape. You don't have to stay here no more than one night. You are perfect shape to compare than your age. And then hospital, doctor, all nurses in the Fayette County, Georgia, they're nice to me. They treat me first class. God bless from my doctor, Dr. Colin, to the all nurses, everybody. They was good people.
Did you see the movie The Wrestler?
Good question.
Okay.
I never saw. No, I didn't saw because I don't give a fuck. Because I was a real wrestler. They should have been on that movie, not that fucking that government was his name. You tell him.
Ernest Miller.
Yeah, Ernest Miller is black. In Iran, we don't have black. All white people.
I'm getting my ticket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey. And you also don't have gay people in Iran.
Oh, we have that one, but we don't have a black.
No, according to your president, there's no gay people in Iran.
said no gay people were in Iran.
No, Mr. Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, president of the Iran, like I say, he's very religious man. Most of the people, most of the population Muslim. We have a gay in Iran, but certain area, not all of them.
You want Iran to have nuclear weapons?
Well, like I say, Opie and Anthony, I grew up with the sport, not politician. No comment.
No
comment.
Wow.
Okay.
What about pussy?
Oh, I get the pussy everywhere I go. All over.
I get some of the finest pussy in the world.
Better I go be gay like Arthur Moore or Eric Sense, my edges.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
could you do a pussy promo for us?
That's how he
do a wrestling promo, but talk about pussy.
Pussy, I'll be honest with you. If it's a good blue eyes, good blonde, I like to eat the pussy of the blue eyes and blonde. Otherwise, I fuck her ass.
So she's
now your grandchildren.
If she has brown hair, you fuck her
might have
ass.
been the greatest quote ever.
I just said.
It might have been.
I had a woman all over the world. I'm not crazy about women. I'm crazy about good friend. Your country, greatest country on earth. Two things is hard to find. Good man, good woman, good friend. Besides that, United States, #1 in the world. From A to the Z. If you cannot make it, New York, you don't make it nowhere. Like Frank Sinatra said, the city never sleep. No. You cannot make it New York, you don't make it nowhere. God bless Frank Sinatra, my Italian cousin. He used to come watch my match in the garden, and he was the real singer and high class and part of mafia.
And you know
God bless you.
And you know who made it in New York? Iron Sheik. That's where he made it, right there at the
I don't have to
Square
say. I made it from Middle East, come to the greatest wrestling country in the world, Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden, New York. Single champion, tag team champion, battle royal from WrestleMania #1 to the WrestleMania 20.
Well, you did
like
WrestleMania 17 was the last one you were in.
Oh, 17?
That's a long time ago.
Why doesn't Vince have you come back?
Because, good question.
Well, thank you.
I make the WWE billion dollar.
Yeah.
My young day. But now, they want to write book about me. They cancel my book because they think I snore coke. They think I smoke opium. They think I snore opium. The best hashish. Best opium.
Oh, yeah.
We have.
The WWE has this new PG image, and Iron Sheik's book is so controversial, talking about his party days with all the medicine men. That they're afraid of lawsuits.
So what did he used to smoke? Crack?
Crack? He's done everything from A
in
to
other
Z.
words, he wrote a great book.
Yeah, I did A to the Z, but recently I'm broke. I don't have money. That son of a bitch only sent for me $20 every month. What the fuck I can do with $20? So anyway, I'll be honest with you. I'm strong. I'm a survivor. And I don't miss my coke anymore. I don't miss the crack. I don't miss the blue eyes or blonde. I had it everything. A to the Z. Now, God make me strong. Only to try to stop my bad habit because for my 3 grandkids.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
What do you think about Vince McMahon? You like Vince?
Vince McMahon, I was a horse, and he cannot run the wagon without horse. I was the best horse he had. I make his company $1 billion. He loved me. Now, I'm not good horse. I'm a handicap. I'm 67 years old. He forgot about me. He know this. I'm the real champion before Hulk Hogan. Not Hulk Hogan. Yeah, exactly.
You're fired.
Right. Exactly. Doesn't matter. Lee Scott didn't fire me, and the people know who was the champion before that Hollywood blonde chaperone faggot Hulk Hogan. Iron Sheik. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Opie. Yes, sir.
If you're broke, he looks like he's doing well. How the fuck could you be broke? If he's only getting 15 or 20% of your money, he might be taking more than 20%.
I love you. You said it perfect.
I'm telling you, he's taking more
half
than
and half.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Tell him, Baba.
Fucking
please.
insane.
Son, I'm right. He takes half.
I know what he does with your money. I give it to him.
See?
Unbelievable. He's given. See, I'm a Jew, but he's given us a bad name.
Don't give me wrong.
Because if I was handling your 10-inch cock, I would only take 15% or 10%, not 50.
God bless you.
That's bullshit.
America run with intelligent Jew businessmen people. They are best in the world. They are smart. But that shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
Yeah.
You should slap him.
He probably took some of your land, too.
I don't want to put him over that much. I don't want to slap him. But I prefer to throw the beer bottle to his face. But not yet.
And then fuck his ass.
But the beer bottle.
Yes.
My cock is too good. To go that stinky fat ass. Oh, can you imagine? No.
Oh, you have to wash your dick for a week.
He don't worth a fuck. He don't worth a kid. I feel sorry for that dumb son of a bitch.
He's spitting on him. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable. 50 fucking percent. That's ridiculous.
But don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I love the intelligent Jew businessmen people. New York run with the intelligent all Jewish people.
Yeah.
Jewish people, they are my neighbor in Iran. Very smart people. Like I said.
You could say neighbor, that's one way to say it.
Yeah. Exactly. You said it perfect. Yes, sir.
Hey,
You said it perfect.
Does the Iron Sheik have a sensitive side?
Well, a sensitive size.
Yeah, bring it down.
I'm not a school
Bring it down.
I'm not a school teacher. I'm a wrestler. What does that mean, sensitive?
Well,
like a soft side.
Like a soft side.
Soft size, only I have my 10-inch cock.
No. Enough about the cock.
When you hold your grandchild, you feel a warmth.
Yeah.
You feel a warmth.
Yeah,
a happiness, a glow that a Jew can't take from you.
That or God or Jesus.
With the Jews?
I'm a Jew,
I understand
Jackass.
that, but
relax.
Why are you stirring the pot here?
Because it's fucking funny.
Tattoo of a Star of David on him. How fucking ironic is that?
All right, relax.
Exactly.
You didn't yell at him. Why did you talk about fucking asses?
Yeah, we're not Sheik's beer.
All right,
But
don't be so temperamental.
Hey, Iron Sheik, would you rather fuck Eric in the ass or the fabulous Moolah?
Both of them doesn't worth the shit. No.
Moolah.
God bless him. I don't talk behind the Moolah. She didn't like my smoke in the car. I smoke Greg the Hammer myself. We give the Moolah right in the California. She come in the car, and I smoke the marijuana. Greg smoked the marijuana. And fabulous Moolah said, Sheik, I don't like that shit in the car. I said, oh yeah? You don't like my marijuana? Greg, stop the car. Get the fuck out of the car. So, after that, I tell her, keep your fucking mouth shut or take a hitchhike to the show. So, and then...
She was an old lady.
Exactly.
Take a hitchhike to the show.
Right.
Teach you to disrespect the Sheik, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She disrespected you.
Exactly.
Throw her the fuck out.
I didn't expect that.
She didn't like my marijuana.
Exactly.
My marijuana is much better than fucking your fat ass or Moolah old pussy. I like young pussy.
Yeah.
So anyway,
let's talk about that young pussy again,
Blue
Iron
eyes,
Sheik.
blonde hair, right?
Blue eyes and blonde, my favorite.
Do you like when they shave the hair?
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Like a Scandinavian. German, Swedish, Norwegian.
Yeah.
Olympic game, I was Munich, Germany. Best blue eyes and blonde hair.
You lick a girl's ass too? You like tongue that girl's ass?
Well, it depends. If it's not stinky like him, yeah.
Of course. No, clean. Nice clean.
Oh, I do anything because I'm
see?
animal. They call me animal party all night. As I have my medicine and my marijuana, whatever, a cup of cold German beer, I can have sex all night.
Would you like to fuck?
Because I'm not Michael Jackson. I'm a man.
Would you like to fuck Hulk's wife in front of him?
What is it?
Would you like to fuck Hulk's wife in front of him?
No, that's something private, family way. I don't want to get cheap heat. No, I respect Hogan and his wife, and then I do that to somebody that wants to do it. I used to do it in the Miami. I fucked some woman, husband watch, or he wanted. That I did it. But otherwise, no.
Oh, cuckold? Yeah, there's some guy that want to see you fuck his wife?
Yeah, and he watched it. So I did it that before I get married.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I did it.
What was he doing? Was he jerking off?
No, he just see it and enjoy it. And then he watched. And he can't do nothing. He want I do it, he watch. And I did it because he wanted that. So, but that was before my marriage. Before my marriage, not after.
Right. No, after marriage.
I'm a family man. I'm a grandfather. I shame to talk like that, but no, I'm by myself.
No one to
I'm by
myself.
It's okay. And I can. I'm a good man if I want to.
Of course.
I believe in God, Jesus, and I believe Muhammad.
You're a gentleman, but you don't take any shit.
Amen. For sure not.
Yeah.
Hey, Iron.
I'm a man. I'm not Michael Jackson, faggot, or I'm not Ultimate Warrior, or I'm not Hulk Hogan.
What's your problem,
Jay Barbosa.
What's your problem with Michael Jackson?
Well, he's another billionaire man. He like young kids like Eric. Eric is a massager. He gives the young one massage, and after that he fucked the young ass. So that's his gimmick.
That's Eric's gimmick?
Yes, sir.
I don't fuck anybody in the ass.
Yeah, but he's a doctor. Ask him why he gives the people massage.
I'm a trained massage therapist.
Does he massage the
Big
young...
fucking there. To who? To the young boy?
And that doesn't
No,
get
I
him
don't
as
do anything
mad.
with the young boys. No.
Oh, over 10 years, 15 years
You
old?
get me bad reputation that way. No.
Oh, okay. You want to tell me what kind of doctor you are? Do you give the young boy massage?
I am not a doctor. I am just a massage therapist.
How did you become a massage therapist, whatever it is, and go into management? Where did that translation come from?
I'm a man of multi-talents.
Oh.
All
okay.
Well, that went somewhere.
I'm very multi-talented.
All right.
Hey, Sheik, what did you think of Sergeant Slaughter?
Great performer from Minnesota. I break the world record with him. I make the company $1 billion.
Oh, they love seeing you guys fight.
The best match I had with the Sergeant Slaughter, camp with match. What was it?
Yeah, the boot camp match from
Boot
Madison
camp.
Square Garden, yes.
The best. That was Madison Square
It's still
Garden.
talked about today. It's one of the most famous matches he's ever had.
Oh, he'd come out with the American flag, and you'd come out with the Iranian flag, and boy, would shit
because
hit
he
the
was
fan.
a nation.
Yeah.
He was representing all America.
Yeah.
I'm a real Iranian. I come with the Ayatollah flag in the ring.
Oh, they didn't like that.
Oh, I'm lucky nobody shoots me. So.
No, he came out with
Was
that.
that movie based on him? The wrestler?
Right, exactly. That wrestler, right?
The character was based on him.
I love you. You said it perfect.
And you didn't get any money for that?
No, sir. Because
what are you doing?
that Eric's job was to sue them.
Oh, look at I'm watching a clip now. Oh, look at his Sheik in the ring. I'm watching a clip from the old days.
Old days, that's the Sergeant Slaughter.
Sergeant Slaughter's.
That's the boot camp match right
He's
there.
beating the shit out of you, Sheik.
I know, but we had a great match.
Oh, yeah.
I broke the record for the company, and that was the best match we had in the garden.
Look at that 10-inch cock.
When you see a blonde with blue eyes, does your dick go like the tip of your shoes? Oh, wow, the people are on their feet.
Yeah, well, he came out, man. That was right after like the hostage situation.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
It was perfect.
Because my gimmick was a natural.
Yeah.
I will speak the Farsi, Arabic, Soldier is America. I told him, he was a bad guy before. I told him babyface.
When you come out
That's
and
right,
start
he was
singing
a
like
bad guy.
the
He was a bad
Iranian
guy.
national anthem and people would throw things at you.
Everything.
Yeah.
Because I speak Farsi. I'm Iranian. Soldier is all America.
Yeah.
Very lucky nobody shoot me.
Yeah, they probably really hated
Why?
you.
You know, because my gimmick was an actor.
Yeah.
I speak Farsi. And I'm again, people over there, 444 days hostage in Iran. Wow, I'm lucky I'm with you guys.
And then, you come over and, you played it off really well.
Exactly, with the Ayatollah flag.
Oh, the flag.
Nicole and I did the national anthem.
The national anthem.
Oh, wow.
They hate that.
Exactly. My gimmick was a shoot because I'm really Iranian.
Yeah.
You ever get scared though? Seriously, when you would, because during that time, Iran was like really a country that we hated.
The only little country fuck with the greatest, strongest country in the world was Iran. Keep your people all 444 days hostage, and then President Carter lost the face. He sent the helicopter over there. Helicopter fall down, and then who come back? Ayatollah Khomeini. And then Ayatollah Khomeini come back, and he tell the President Carter, give the Shah back. They didn't give the Shah back, and then Ayatollah Khomeini is the leader of the Islamic, and keep the people over 444 days to President Reagan come in the office. Everybody come home.
Reagan scared him.
Exactly.
No, he was doing it as a slap in the face to
Carter.
Oh, man! You said it perfect.
I said it perfect.
Of course you did.
Yes, sir. Because, I'm not a school teacher. I grew up with the sport.
George Animal Steele was a school teacher, right?
He was a school teacher.
Yeah.
And he was an intelligent man. But his gimmick was there.
Yeah.
It certainly was.
Turn the pipe called.
Well,
Did you ever wrestle him?
The Sheik just threw Slaughter out of the ring. And, Sergeant Slaughter was out in the ring, and people started throwing stuff at you.
Exactly.
They
because
didn't like you.
That was the best match in the garden.
It's like he threw America out of the ring.
Exactly.
Well, Sure.
Look at those fucking traps.
Iron Sheik's a big guy.
Fucking traps.
An animal. Hey, Iron Sheik, they're saying that the wrestler was based on Jake the Snake Roberts and not yourself, my friend.
Jake the Snake Roberts is not one of my little finger compared to Mr. Bob Backlund. Look, compared to Soldier. Look at that match. That was the best match in the WWE history. Or WWE.
That's a good one.
Do you get mad when people call wrestling just like rough ballet? Do you get mad at that?
Calls it that?
Who calls it what?
Well, Rich
rough
does.
ballet.
Rough ballet.
Rich thinks that wrestling's fake, Iron Sheik, and he thinks that it's a joke.
A lot of people think wrestling
This
is a
guy
fake.
Right here. Talk to him. He thinks
But
it's
wrestling,
a joke.
if he come in the ring, we beat the fuck out of him, and then he believe wrestling is real.
Yep.
Certain people know 90% real, 10% entertainment, because the champ will make most of the money. And if you are good, if you are tough, Mr. McMahon don't gonna tell you lose the match. You said no. If he can beat me, he can beat me. Otherwise, how much I get? Because my business, money talk, money walk.
Money talk, money walk?
Wait, I never heard it that way before.
Bullshit, but, the bullshit walk.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly.
Why doesn't Vince bring you back to announce a match or something like that? Why doesn't he bring you back?
I'll be honest with you. I had my run. I make my money. Now I'm 67 years old, handicapped. I don't complain. I don't brag. I see A to the Z. Now I'm happy.
Yeah, you had a great
I've been around the world. I've been around the world 10 times. I was a millionaire before. Also, I'm not poor right now.
What did you think of the last wave of big wrestlers? It's going back a little bit, but like The Rock, Mankind. Did you like them?
Like I said, I leave it to my wrestling fans. My wrestling fans, they like the old timer for some reason better than new generation. Like I said, like old timer movie star, John Wayne, and then Kurt Douglas, Michael Douglas, his son. It's not like father. Father was great. Same as for wrestler. They like old timer better than new generation.
Yeah. Kirk Douglas was better than Mike Douglas, right?
100%.
Yeah.
No comparison.
And
Streets of San Francisco. Why was the show in San Francisco?
What kind of show?
I'll tell you why.
Because he's
exactly.
Sorry.
Hey,
I'm trying to lob it over the net.
Iron Sheik switching to Budweiser. He's not a single beer kind of guy.
He went through the 6-pack in 45 minutes. For real.
I like American beer, Budweiser, and also I like the German beer backs.
Well, we ran out of Becks.
Well, what's your favorite beer? Molson Ice, right?
A Canadian Molson Ice.
Oh, that shit will fuck you up.
Exactly, because it's
Exactly.
because it's strongest 6 points.
Yes,
and a half or 7 point.
I went up to Canada.
Exactly.
I went up to Canada once and drank some of that, just thinking I was drinking beer. And after a couple of them, I was feeling like, ooh.
That's it,
wow,
but nice and smooth, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't make you get a big belly beer like him. He don't drink beer. Look at his guts.
Oh my God, what's the matter
But if
with
you
him?
you did crack and you quit crack, because you couldn't have been a good crack addict if you still had that belt. I mean, that's worth,
exactly.
That's worth at least 10 vials.
I didn't say I didn't do the crack. I did the crack.
No,
I did opium. I did hashish. I did Iranian marijuana. I'm a Turkish hashish.
Iranian
but
marijuana.
moderation was my key.
Opium hash, remember that
Just
stuff?
a little bit of crack.
A little bit crack. I love crack. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
If I can afford it, I cannot afford it, I quit.
I hear you.
Iron.
Wow. What a powerhouse.
Yeah.
That's a guy.
Oh, you got it already?
Age is enough.
All right. Jimmy's got it.
Yeah.
Explain to me.
I had a party all my life. Paris. I do my marijuana. I used to snort powder or snort coke.
Yeah.
I get more energy.
Yeah.
I'm a more hyper. I train in 3 days.
That's what it'll do.
I train in 3 days without a stop. No sleep.
Oh my God.
Honest to God. 3 nights, 3
That's
days.
crazy.
As long as I have my good medicine.
That's crazy.
But somebody,
that's a bender.
they cannot handle it. After a cup of cold beer, after a little bit hard, a little bit soft, they're gone. But I'm up 24 hours.
Hey, did you watch the Hogan's reality show? Did you like that show, or did you think it was just all crap?
I used to watch a little bit, but the end, it was nothing good. A lot of divorce, wife, this, that. Hulk Hogan can be a nice guy, or he can be the phoniest faggot in the world.
Iron, I'm gonna go serious for a moment. I heard, and I'm not goofing on this, that you got really sad talking about Chris Benoit.
I'll be honest with you. I saw him last time, what it called? Worcester, Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
And he come to me, he said, Sheik Baba, I live Fayetteville, Georgia. I said, I live Fayetteville, Georgia, 45 years. And he said, I'm alone, and I miss a friend. Come see me. I said, no problem. That was the last time I see Chris Benoit. He's a Canadian, I'm Iranian or American, whatever. So, but Chris Benoit killed himself one thing, but he killed his baby, 7 years old, give the baby, shot at that car, and kill the baby, killed his wife. I don't think she did a good thing. That's
not
very
a really
bad
good thing.
I'm right?
Yeah,
very
bad.
You know,
very bad, yes.
God bless you.
I think we could all look at that and say it was bad.
Yeah.
That was a very bad. The man, if he had the balls, he want to kill himself one thing. But if he killed the little baby 7 years old,
that's crazy.
That's a little bit cheap heat. Because that's a cheap heat. See, I get my head in the ring before I do anything foolish. And I steal the show. But Chris Benoit, young man, little guy, he want to be a big guy like Iron Sheik. He didn't make it.
Right. Well, I hear you.
Yeah.
Wow. More Sergeant Slaughter in there. Wow, we were just watching clips, and then Iron Sheik. Amazing. What a day.
What a day.
Exactly. What a day.
What a day.
Anthony, Opie, baby. What a day. Exactly.
Fantastic day.
And like I say again, I want to say hello to all my intelligent Opie and Anthony show, Howard Stern, 101 News. And I want to say, everywhere I go in the America, people tell me, Sheik, you are on the killer comedian, the best. You are on the Howard Stern TV show, you are the best. I think it's great feeling for me. To anywhere I go, people talk about it. Yes. God bless all my wrestling fans, killer comedian fans, and Howard Stern fans, and also Anthony and Opie and Anthony radio station. God bless you guys. I'm not going to talk no more, and have a good day.
Iron Sheik, everyone.
Iron Sheik, there he is.
Go for the big out, Iron. Go for the big out.
The Sheik.
Big out.
Amazing. What a day.
Yeah, what a day is right.
This is fantastic.
We have to plug everybody, too. We have...
Yeah, let's go around the
Rich,
table.
I was at the virus show down in Camden when you came back from that show.
Yeah.
That was great.
Thank you.
Iron Sheik getting ready to leave the studio.
I want a picture with the Iron Sheik.
I got to get one too.
Pleasure.
Go out the hallway.
Pleasure for
I'll
me.
take the picture with you.
Can you go in the hall and start the picture taking?
Yeah.
I want a
picture taken.
I want a picture with
Maybe
that guy for putting up with this.
Get him to cut a promo. Get him to cut a quick promo for us. We could do that.
At some point he has to be like...
Thank you very much.
What? Why? What's bothering you?
Thank you.
He's just sitting there. So it has to be said that the Iron Sheik peed his pants.
Yeah.
The interview.
Load the boots.
He had probably 8 beers in less than an hour, and there's a huge. No, not clear. We're talking still, and there's a huge wet spot in the front of his pants, and he's putting his coat on, and I'm sending this picture out to all my followers on Twitter, Opie Radio. It's an amazing wet spot at the front of his pants because he had 8 beers in less than an hour and is making believe he's doing something because he doesn't want to shake the Iron Sheik's hand. Why don't you want to shake the Iron Sheik's hand? He's a mere 10 feet from us.
Because he pissed himself. All over himself. And I think it went on this. I think it's all over the couch. Dude, did you see this spot getting bigger and bigger?
Yes.
There's my cat. You have a bet?
Iron Sheik is not leaving the studio. You guys got a great picture if you're following me on Twitter. Opie Radio on Twitter.
Dude, it was amazing.
And the door is closed. All right. It's clear. Get over there. Get over there.
Let me get back up here. Dude, I swear to you, I thought it was a shadow of the microphone at first. Because I thought it was the mic bulb.
Sure.
And the light right
with
above
a lot of
him.
lights in here.
So I'm looking, but at first I'm going, oh shit, I think the Sheik pissed his pants. And then E-Rock comes up and goes, the Sheik pissed himself. And I go, wait a minute, I thought that was a shadow. He goes, no, look, it's getting bigger. And the wet spot in front of his pants was getting bigger and bigger, dude. He just pissed himself. He pissed all over himself. And now the room smells like piss. Did you notice that too? The whole room smells like piss. And then the couch is wet. Dude, the Iron Sheik pissed in our studio. He pissed his pants.
Which makes it officially the best guest appearance ever on the Opie and Anthony show.
Ever.
I think that is the best guest appearance ever, ending with a pissing of the pants. Bill,
Bill, take a seat. Bill Burr.
Do you know what we're talking
studio.
about? Huh? Do you know what we're talking about? Do you notice anything about the Iron Sheik?
Notice what happened there at the end?
Oh, that he had a bladder problem?
Yeah, there was
Come
a little...
on, dude. You know, it's like the guy fucking... I'd get tossed around one day like that, I'd shit myself.
Yeah, but Jesus Christ, maybe
can't you say
I laid off the 8 beers in 10 minutes.
First of all,
how many beers did he have
right now?
Did you see it?
In defense of us, we're all wearing jeans. The man has on slacks. There's no secrets when there's slacks.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it started growing. I saw it as a drop, and then I saw it manifest
it started growing,
into a puddle.
It started growing like the swine flu map that we're seeing on CNN.
It was.
I thought it was like spilling his beer on it. But if you notice, you notice when he talked, like his whole diaphragm.
Holy, Jimmy has the best picture.
Was
ever.
it sweat?
Look at Jimmy's picture. Look at Jimmy's picture. Oh my God! The poor son of a bitch.
Hold on.
The poor son of a bitch. Oh my God!
I can't make fun of the Iron
Wait,
Sheik,
I got to
man.
get my picture. You guys continue.
No, dude, he wants a picture of both of you.
I can't. I have stuff to do.
Rich, talk about it.
Oh God damn it! Rich Voss just showed me a picture of his shit.
I did that.
Oh, Jesus. You guys are weird, man. You're fucking weird people.
What, you guys? I never showed one shit picture in my life, Billy.
Listen, the thing,
I know, but
you know
you
what?
look at it like it's
the
latest
he shoved
Sports
it in my
Illustrated.
face.
You're a weird person, Anthony.
He shoved it in my face.
That
You
character.
said that perfectly.
That character in The Wrestler. You see The Wrestler?
Yes, I did.
The end character was
Yeah.
based on him.
That's
the guy
what
that
people
walked in
say.
with a flag.
Yeah,
not the blonde, obviously.
It's kind of you know what it is though? It's kind of like Requiem for Heavyweight kind of a thing. You know, it's the every wrestler that went through that.
Sheik wants to know why you don't want to have a picture.
I have
great
pictures. We'll talk for a minute.
with the Sheik. Back in. He's coming back
he wants a picture. The Iron Sheik.
Oh, come on, he wants a picture.
Yeah,
shake his hand too. He's gonna have this
He
jump.
wants a
Check out the Iron
picture.
Sheik.
Look, come on, the Iron Sheik. Picture with the Iron Sheik, Dad.
Opie.
He wants a picture with the Iron Sheik.
Opie, you got to get out of that group picture.
Oh, he's got his hand around Anthony's
Oh my God. Opie, you got to get in on this.
All right, I'll get in there. Come on, let's get it.
Anthony, good to see you.
Everybody.
That's it.
Opie, one more. Get on there, Opie.
I don't like you. I don't take pictures with you.
It's turning into a fucking photo shoot.
Anthony and the Opie. All right. Opie's actually on the side where the Iron Sheik grabbed his dick with that hand. Oh, it's right on the back of the manager's neck.
One more. How about one zoom it?
Jimmy's just pointing to the wet spot on the Sheik's urine-soaked slacks.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, Anthony. God bless you. God bless you.
I'll see you, buddy.
Good for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, there goes the Iron Sheik.
Fire your manager.
Fine
Rich, you know he
broadcast.
grabbed his dick with that hand. You just
That's
shook his
okay. I
hand.
probably would have grabbed it myself. He's famous.
What now?
Wait till I grab
All
Sandy
right,
Koufax.
well, we're wrapping up. So.
He's great. I did not like that guy.
You know,
Did he grab it with that hit?
Yeah.
Dude, I totally, like, he went to shake my hand. I just patted him on the back with both of my hands. Went,
Oh my
yeah.
God! I just shook his hand.
You shook his
That's
hand.
that hand he grabbed his leaky
Yeah,
dick
he hit
with.
with it. His leaky dick.
You're pointing at it.
Open picture.
Dude, you're pointing. These pictures are
Dude,
they're so,
gotta see
they're
these
so
pictures.
cruel.
This is Iron Sheik. You guys listen to the worst of the Anthony and Opie show.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and we're going backstage with O&A. Opie and Anthony recently got a chance to talk to the Iron Sheik. We found the Sheik after the interview, who had just publicly shown his penis for the very first time.
What do you think of E-Rock? E-Rock was the guy who wanted to see your 10-inch cock.
Well, I don't never show it before. First time he was interested to see the Iron Sheik 10-inch cock. That's because I show him.
You think E-Rock is probably a gay guy?
I look like it to me.
E-Rock may be gay, but according to the Sheik, at least he's not dirty.
Did he look like he was clean enough that you would put it in his ass?
Absolutely. I should have put him in the camel crash. Maybe he can feel that 10-inch cock, and then everybody believe he's gay. Otherwise, why you want to see the Iron Sheik 10-inch cock?
Thanks, Sheik, and may God bless you.
God bless you guys. Like I said, the city never sleep. I had a great time. I hope I see you guys again soon. And also I want to say hello to all my intelligent radio station. God bless you guys and have a good day.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts. Stay tuned as Opie and Anthony will be right back.
You are listening to the worst of 2009 so far on the Virus Sirius 197 XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 so far as told by the Opie and Anthony show. And, Eric, what happens when you take two special guest comedians, both named Jim, and both with deplorable habits, and put them in the same room, along with Jim Norton?
3 Jims?
You have Jim Florentine and Jim Jefferies talking about drunk sex.
Well, Primetime Sam Roberts, I would have to say that could be a paradox.
Well, it's not a paradox. It's just they all happen to be named Jim, which is a fairly common name. So that's not at all a paradox.
Then I would say it would have to be utterly hysterical.
Yes. It's just a bunch of funny guys telling funny jokes and talking about
debauchery.
Drunken debauchery. Sex, debauchery, porno, private parts.
Degrading women.
I'm just doing keywords to try to get listenership up.
Thesaurus.
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 Triceratops. On the worst of Opie and Anthony, the worst of 2009 so far.
You're listening to the worst.
It sucks a pile of cock.
The worst of Opie and Anthony. Ah, shit.
Oh my God. It's an easy one today. Everyone just blah, 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 during the break.
A lot of yapping. I love it.
I think there were 5 different conversations going on during the break. Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, Jim Jefferies, Jim Florentine. A lot of Jims in
All
today.
comics named Jim.
Yeah.
Should be a theme. We should have like Jim Thursdays.
Yeah. Call it the gym workout.
Sure.
No, that's
wow. The gym workout. Mornings.
Pew, pew, pew. Oh, that's great, dude.
That's terrible, right?
Mornings at the
creepily bad.
Yeah.
I just did a
Gym
show.
radio.
Where was it? And I don't even want to say where, but I just did a morning show somewhere in another market, and it was Free for All Fridays.
Well, yeah. What happens on Free for All Fridays?
There was nothing going on. I expected when I opened the elevator doors, like people going nuts. There was no free for all anywhere. I went in, we just
like
talked.
Ancient Rome.
It was
People
not free for all.
Drinking, vomiting, having sex, hacking people's limbs off. Nothing.
Nothing.
You got to hate morning radio. I mean, you've been fortunate enough to do Howard's show, our show, and then you go out there and you have to deal with Free for All Fridays.
Free for All Fridays.
It's just horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's some. It's really bad.
Did you ask any of the staff what Free for All Fridays meant? Like,
You know, they busted my balls about coming on the show. They were like, "We need 5 topics." You know, all these. So you were on a plane recently. You know, like that.
Yeah.
We want stuff from your act. I go, look, I do 45 minutes of penis jokes.
Yeah.
Can I say it? Like, no, you can't. I go, that's all I talk about is just taking care of myself.
I've never understood these radio guys where someone like Florentine or Jefferies or Norton, you don't need to prepare. You just sit them down and start yapping.
But they do that.
It's the easiest thing to do in radio.
It's a talk show.
I was doing one, and they do that thing where because they know I do a lot of religious material, and they go, "Hey, so you're in that hotel? There's always a Bible in the bedside table.
What's up with that?
Do you ever read that? And you're like, oh, you want that joke, do you? Oh no.
And then I just said, all right, just say that I'm single. I got a bunch of material I could just talk about on the radio. Fine, because I want to sell seats. That's the bottom line. So, and then the producer comes out. He's like, well, how is he going to get into this? That you're single? I go, I have no idea. It's his job. How the hell do I know?
How is he
I don't know.
into this?
How is he going to get into this? He's like, he likes this, that you're single, but how is he going to get into that?
Are you kidding?
I swear to God. I almost thought I was getting messed with. I'm like, all right, somebody's punking me right now.
Yeah.
Do you have change of a 5? Yeah, I got a few singles. By the way,
So what does your wife think about that? You don't have one? What?
Oh.
They're the worst.
Ham-handed way.
They're terrible.
Unbelievable. That's why we love the comedians that come in on and do our show, but there was a time we hated having comedians on our show. We were able to turn this thing around because they would come in and you would ask them something like, how's it going, Florentine, or whatever, and next thing you know, they're doing their act like, how did that happen?
Yeah,
we just want to do the hang, you know?
Yeah, how's it going? Well, not as good as it's going for George Bush.
Yeah, right.
Coincidentally enough, you said we like doing the hang. There was one comic that would do his act when he came in, and I believe he hung himself.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the hang.
Did he really?
Richard
I don't
Jenny.
know. Was it Jenny? Did he hang?
shot himself.
No, he shot himself?
Oh, that's all right then.
In the
I
shower.
was thinking of the other guy from the Family Feud.
Oh, Ray Combs?
Yeah, Ray Combs.
Yeah. Survey said.
Survey said Brooks was here. Adios, funny man.
Was he the host of Family Feud, was he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for 10 minutes.
You wanted to say something on the air about your parents? Or
No.
What were you talking about? There was something else, no?
Me and Anthony were talking about, at the moment, I've given up alcohol for a couple of weeks just to drop a few pounds and just so I can have a clear brain.
That was the scream you heard from me.
Yeah, just to have a clear brain for a couple of weeks before the special. And then I've been on the road for 2 weeks, and I've picked up 3 times, and have you ever had sex where you're sober and they're drunk? I've never done this in my whole life. It's like rape without the
guilt.
No, not the guilt. Without the justification of being drunk. Like there is, it's rape with the guilt. Because the whole time they're passing in and out of consciousness. You're just pulling their hair up going, you sure you're into this?
Yeah.
You're positive. Oh, yeah, okay. Put your head back down.
It's rape without the charges.
Without the charm.
There is something about that when if both of you are drunk and you're rolling around, there's this mutual, all right, we're hammered kind of a thing. But if you're not drunk and that girl is ripped, it is just like, all right, just get this over with. Shut up. Whatever. It's so awkward.
What do sober people do? How do they meet each other? How do they get together? And how do they have sex?
Yeah.
Like, the first time, you got to be plastered, right?
Yeah, I would think so. You got to have a few in you.
Is it just me on this one?
No.
I feel
I'm
like
right with you.
it does feel like I've slipped into material, but this is true.
I'm right with you.
And also there was this girl in Cleveland who I went out with on the Friday night, and I really liked her. And then I go out with her on the Saturday night, and she wouldn't have sex with me then, after 2 days together. And then she's like, I still want to see you. And I'm like, well, why aren't we having sex? And she goes, I don't think we're ready. And I'm like, I'm here for 2 days. This is as ready as we get. This is the whole romance.
Here it is.
We got to confine, like on the Titanic sunk after 2 days. Look how big a romance was that?
Or a comedian, 2 days is like
2 days is everything.
Regular guys in a relationship for a year.
I had to kick her out of the hotel and go, if you're not going to sleep with me, you have to leave because I'm an adult. And if you're not going to have sex with me, then I have no interest in talking to you. I know it feels bad, but that's the reality of it. What's going to happen in the morning? I'm going to chat to her more. I'm going to see how crap she looks in the morning without makeup and not have sex with her. That's going to add to your appeal. At least I would have had happy memories before. What are you sleeping in my bed for?
We'll just sleep together.
No. Unless I can wank in the corner, I don't want you in the room.
Well, that's the thing when they always say, look, nothing's going to happen. Like, no, I don't want anything to happen. Let's just crash. And that really annoys them. They're like, wait a minute, he doesn't want to bang me?
Look at you, you turn it around.
7 out of 10 times. You're nailing them within 10 minutes. Always started out, I don't want to have sex. We just met. I mean, come on. We don't even know each other. Why would we do that? Let's just crash. And then next thing you know, they're all over your mule.
Do you guys as comics do the same thing when you're in bed with a girl in a hotel where she goes, I bet you go from town to town and just have sex with girls in different... Do you deny it?
No.
I denied it for years.
I'm tired of denying it.
And now I go, yes. In every town I try to, and you're just one of many. And it makes them feel small, but I like that.
No, or I just go, I bet you bang every comic every week. How do I know you don't do that? Like, no, I don't. I go, well, you're here with me and you just met me.
Florentine is the turn it around guy.
Always.
Yeah. Wow.
Any kind of argument with your chick, you just turn it around, make it their fault.
Yeah.
And then they're crying, go, how did this get turned on me? You just banged my friend and somehow it's my fault? Always.
You brought her around.
Exactly. You were looking you threw the garbage out, you were out for a couple minutes.
You're a veteran, huh?
A
road veteran.
Girls always say that thing, they do say that sentence where they go, I don't normally do this.
Yeah.
Well, I want some tramp who normally does. I don't want an inexperienced person. Can you tell me that you have? I feel like I have enough diseases to kill off yours.
Well, Jim, you always got to walk them downstairs because, you never know if these girls are going to cry rape at the hotel after you're done with them. Go walk them out and go to the front desk. And make sure you go over there and say, hey, I need a wake-up call for 6 a.m. So that, the guy behind the desk sees you guys. The girl's not crying.
Yeah.
And then you crack a joke like, hey, I go, hey, do I look like Brad Pitt? And they're like, no. And I turn around. I go, how about from this angle? Just something stupid. And we're all, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, she thinks I'm Brad Pitt. And, and then she's laughing. And then she wants to press charge. Like, hey, she was at the front desk. Look at the video.
Be funny if Brad Pitt
who laughs?
rape.
Who laughs after they just got raped?
Yeah.
So you got that,
well,
you know what I mean?
You've held a knife to their throat, going, you better laugh.
She was very despondent at the time. She did not know what to do and how to react. Some people react differently to these situations, and she reacted to her horror with laughter. I'm doing a very Jewish lawyer.
Yeah. When I was in New York, the first time I ever came back, I picked up 2 girls from Caroline's. And it's very, very rare you get the 3 thing going on, right? But to convince them to have a threesome, I had to keep on doing shots and stuff like that. Ooh. It turned out they drank better than me. I was plastered.
Yeah.
They took me back to the hotel and they stole my video camera. So if you're out there, girls, I'm still up for it. Even after the crime.
Even after the crime.
I forgive you.
I was in on a Jim Jefferies attempt one day at the bar. We were both trying and just failing miserably. I think we were a little too drunk.
Halloween.
Was that Halloween?
One of them wrote. One girl wrote on my Facebook. On my fan page. I made out with Jim Jefferies at Halloween, and then I went, I did make out with her. I was so plastered at that thing. I was going, all right, Anthony, if we work as a team.
Yeah. All right, see these two over here. We're going to walk up over, boys, get us some drinks. And
I'll use my charming accent. They won't stand a chance. I do that. I think I start thinking of like Sean Connery, and I start walking up going, hello, ladies. How are you?
Oh, nice. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from all over.
Where do you want me to be from, bird?
Oh, I do
call
that.
me bird.
You ever been with an Australian man? Where I'm big down under. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's horrible, man. Horrible drunk I am.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Yeah, it was a
Hey,
fun.
we got clips of that show you saw.
Oh, you do?
The little girls doing the pageant thing.
The little girls show.
Yeah. You want to start with the...
What did you have to type into the computer to get this up without getting arrested?
Yeah, I know, right?
Hot. We start with Michael, who explains what he does and how great the pageants are.
Michael.
My name is Michael Goanis, and I am a pageant director, friend, mentor.
He's got
coach.
anus in his name. What is his name? Go anus? What?
My name is Michael Goanis, and I am a
Go
pageant
anus.
director, friend, mentor, coach, and the queen of everything, actually. What are you doing there? Pat your lashes, hold it down. I would like to really sort of be the spokesperson for pageants, and for wherever lies in your heart right now for pageants, if it's not a positive thing or not a positive experience, I invite you all to retry and come to the world of pageants, because I'm here to tell you there is something for everybody.
Something for everybody.
Something for everybody,
Gay
yeah.
guys and pedophiles.
Yeah.
And overbearing fat mothers that want to treat their kids like little whores.
The husbands in these stories are always, they're very depressing men.
Yeah.
They're
They're
like,
beaten men.
Well, you know, like, that's what she likes. And they've been told the lie as well. They believe the lie as much as the kids being told to believe the lie. And it's just, they're just overpowered by their wives.
They're into the pageant, and because there was this one woman running around, this fat slob, running around, and she couldn't find the big can of hairspray. And she had dragged, of course, her daughter and her husband and her son to this thing, and they're all in the hotel room before the pageant, and it said like 35 minutes before stage time, and the mother is crying. She's literally crying, going, I bring the big hairspray and I can't find it. Get your father. Get him, because we need to. And she's pulling the sheets off the bed, and then she looks under the suitcase and goes, I found it. Get over here, to the kid now. And spray her head with hairspray.
Well, why wasn't the kid there?
She was cowering in a corner.
Yeah, they had her out working the streets.
Yeah.
She's just trying to be a kid somewhere else.
Just the poor kids. Yeah, for a second trying to be a child. Tina, get the axe. Just that type of overbearing bitch.
Well, this guy swears it's a whole positive thing. He swears.
Oh, really?
I continuously go to weddings and parties and things with girls with whom I've met at pageants, and I see what it's done for them. And, you know, you have to sort of weigh out all of the pros and all of the cons, but when all is said and done, I think pageants really are a positive journey. If you could trade places with your mom for a day, what would you do?
Kill myself.
Probably go shopping and spend on her credit card.
I'd eat all the chocolate hidden under the couch.
I drink out of the special bottle she keeps over the fridge.
I'd keep a secret.
I'd abuse another child.
I'd let me play. Just burst into tears. These poor little bitches.
Oh, no kidding.
What kind of problems are these? Are actually perfect, though. These are the disturbed kind of girls I've always liked and been attracted to. The ones that after a while.
Up.
Yeah. I like girls with just like tons of baggage and just no dad. I like her. I don't think I've met a girl's father in years.
You like him being a complete mess?
I just want daddy issues. I want everything. And after a while, you get sick of it. But initially, it just works perfect.
Yeah, in the beginning, it's really cool because they're totally
great.
attached to you. And
They're all effed up. And
Yeah.
it's just fantastic.
Yeah. They're a complete mess.
They're messes.
If I can't see self-harm marks, it's a deal breaker.
It's fantastic. When they got to come to your door with a bellhop for all that bag, just bringing it all upstairs. Here you go. Here's my father. Oh, fuck. Just log that. Take this steamer trunk of my mother was a bitch and everything. Oh, here's an uncle trunk. There's another one out here and another one over here.
The wildest in bed.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah,
you got to have the crazies. Man.
And then, but the thing is, you could run into that landmine of bursting into tears at any moment.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So you got, and holidays are special too, because Christmas, it's a happy occasion. Oh wait, that's the day Dad left. All right off Christmas.
Like, 1 minute they're crying, next minute they're giving you treats in a movie theater.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You don't know why. You're like, all right, I'm going with it. She was just crying 10 minutes ago,
It's
but
like you just fell into Girl Interrupted.
It's like they're trying to suck Daddy's love out of the bottom of the thing.
All your problems aren't at the bottom of a scrotum.
Oh my God!
Oh, nice.
That was a fantastic Daddy's love. Come on, I know it's in there.
Atta girl.
And then afterwards, we
Whoa! Hey, we might have found the girl that stole your video camera.
What?
Yeah, we got more from this Little Miss Pageant thing.
What?
Jessica.
Hi.
Hi.
Were you one of the girls that went home with Jeffries after Caroline's last year?
Yep, me and my friend Jen.
It is,
right? So where's my camera?
Oh, we didn't take your camera. We took your CDs.
Someone took my video
You're
camera.
fessing up to stealing something, so your credibility is shot.
There
There
was the Sony DVD camera, the ones that you put the little DVDs in, that wasn't there in the morning. And anyone could have taken advantage of me, mind you.
How old are you and your friend?
I'm 26.
15.
Yeah, come on. I met him at a pageant.
How old is your friend?
She's 14.
No, come on. How old's your friend?
25.
Okay, so do you remember these girls, Jim?
I don't. I remember the situation.
Did you do anything with Jim?
I cannot remember what the girls looked like.
Jessica.
I was plastered drunk.
Jessica.
He was. We closed down Caroline's and then we went to Playwrights.
I don't even know where Playwrights
I bet you that's her. That Playwrights is around the corner.
No, it's definitely her. Jessica, walk us through it, because Jeffries doesn't remember anything.
Well, he was on your show. It was like the week he was on your show twice.
Yep.
And I thought he was hysterical, so convinced my friend to go to Caroline's on a
You're
Sunday.
welcome, by the way.
Thank you very much.
No, I'm saying you're welcome to Jim.
Yeah, you always do.
You're welcome.
We drank all day. We went there,
This
drank.
is so embarrassing.
Okay.
We met him, and he was really friendly. Asked us to stay for a drink, so we did, and then we just kept drinking. Jim told us his life story, pretty much. Started singing show tunes in Caroline. and then finally the bartender was like, you guys got to leave. We have to go. So then we went to Playwrights.
Mm-hmm.
But we pretty much drank and chain smoked all night talking about his life story. It was pretty exciting.
And wait, you went back to his room, so keep going. Let's go.
Yeah, keep going.
We went back to his room, the three of us.
Yeah.
And... Jim, do you remember this?
I can't remember. I'm a drunk. I'm a horrible. I can't remember anything past waking up and not get. I can't remember anything before waking up and losing stuff.
Well, pretty much Jen and I decided we live in Westchester, so we missed our last train. So I pretty much told Jen, listen, you have to give it up. We have somewhere to sleep tonight. Jen agreed. We went back to the
That's not how I remember it. I remember it was all on.
All right, wait. Let her go. So Jen agrees. Keep going, Jessica.
So we go back to the hotel room, and sorry to disappoint, guys, all three of us passed out drunk.
Oh, so it wasn't just me. You guys were as drunk as I was.
I threw up in your sink.
You threw up in the sink. What a rock star. Holy crap, man. You rule. This is a great story. Were you all naked in bed, passed out?
A little bit. I mean, as much as we could be before we passed out drunk.
If you would have died, if Jim would have died that night, he'd have been a legend.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's a little more left here. So you guys pass out, you're a bit naked. You don't really do much with Jim Jeffries, right?
No. So then, 5 o'clock rolls around, Jen becomes conscious again, decides to go down to the front desk, ask where the next train is. They were no help. So then she came back to the room at some point. I don't remember. She's, on the floor. I'm on the other side of the floor. We both Jen and I end up spooning on the floor to keep warm. The phone rings at 6 to wake us up, and I pop up to answer, and Jim wakes up screaming and goes, bloody hell! Why are these two girls? He goes, why are you on my floor?
And how'd you get this?
You can't startle me. I'm not a good person. Remember when I told that story about the break-in with the knife and all that? Ever since then, I'm a mess.
Yeah.
If you try to wake me up, I'll scream. I will punch you.
Yeah.
I will just, especially if I'm hungover, I'm horrible.
Yeah.
There was no punching, but he was pretty scared.
So what about the stolen item? What happened?
Yeah, how'd you get the item out of his room?
So then Jen and I haul ass to the train station. A cab would not take us to the train because he thought we were hookers. He flat out denied driving us anywhere. Get to,
close enough.
Wait. You're out of the hotel, which is fine, but how'd you get the CDs?
Oh, that would have just been in my room.
I don't know. Jen, apparently, so I get to Grand Central. Jen's like looking through her purse. I look in her purse. I'm like, what is that?
Oh,
She's like, oh, it's for you. It's a parting gift. I'm like, excuse me? She's like, well, I was looking through his drawers trying to find a train schedule or something, and I found these CDs. I thought he would.
I think your friend stole my video camera. My video camera was gone.
If
I've
she
still
took
got
the
plug
CD, she
for
took
it.
the camera.
The video camera was gone.
Yeah, your friend took
She
it.
definitely would have told me that she took it.
No,
Nah,
she took it.
maybe not.
No, she wouldn't have told you about the CDs because you saw them in the bag.
What were the
Oh,
CDs?
that's true. I should ask her.
What were on the CDs?
I just
They
my
were
stand-up.
his
was it?
stand-up.
The stand-up CD.
Stand-up. They were awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
You really think?
Well, at least your comedy was awesome, even though you passed out.
Do you really think?
That's the best review I've ever had from a girl who didn't sleep with me, who passed out in my bed.
Yeah, the other girl's got your camera. It's so obvious.
Do you
so
really?
obvious.
Wait, Jessica, do you really think that your friend was looking through his drawers for a train schedule?
Yeah,
She was looking for money.
Probably not. Oh my God. She would have just got to his pants pocket, right?
Your friend's a thief.
Yeah, your friend's a thief.
A little bit. She's a fun girl, though, so.
Oh, yeah, she was a fun girl.
Yeah, she doesn't want to bang you and she steals your CDs. She's great.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hang with her.
Hey,
Hopefully the next parting gift will be chlamydia.
Yeah, but she won't bang you, she'll just throw it on you.
Well, I won't bring Jen this time. She's moving to LA tomorrow, so she won't steal anything. But
Well, tell Jen that I live in LA now. So if she wants to steal anything,
she has your phone number. In her
long
phone.
distance threesome. That's nice.
Tell her to call.
I'll tell her to call when she gets there.
Why is she going? Why is she going to L.A.?
So I can punch her in the head till I get my camera back.
Better stuff to steal.
Exactly. She was hoping that would happen.
Why?
She wants to be a filmmaker with Jim's camera.
She actually said, "Yeah, I think I'm picking up amateur filmmaking."
Oh, great! She's a porn girl. You know that, right? She's doing
She so stole your camera, dude.
yeah, she's doing like $500 porn videos.
At least we know that I was telling the truth.
Yeah.
That's pretty much
All
what
right.
it is.
The show's
Jim
about
get-
getting to the bottom of things.
Did Jim get naked at all?
No, he couldn't.
What do you mean he
What do you
couldn't?
mean? It's not like an erection. like no matter how
He couldn't get his pants off. This never happens to me.
He couldn't walk. He couldnn't walk. We drank them under the table pretty much.
Yeah, they did do that.
Wow. That's a good story.
What a great opportunity that was just like blown by alcohol.
I know exactly, but the thing is, it's that little dance you do with alcohol. If I didn't have if there was no alcohol involved, the opportunity wouldn't have come up. And then you can drink past the opportunity
fine
as
line.
well as a fine line. You got.
I always said it. There's a graph that goes up. That things will get better. Your performance at certain things will get better as you drink, especially bar-related things. And picking up girls is a bar-related thing. Playing darts, things like that. You'll get better. And then instantly, wham, the graph drops off in 1 second.
You play darts really well. Next thing you know, there's a family of 4 dead.
Family of 3 would have been good.
Why?
Because you only shoot 3 darts at a time.
I just meant a drunk driving accident.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant hit him in the head with darts.
I would thought hit him in the head with darts.
I meant that you're playing darts really well, and it's a great night, and the drop-off is you're picking different color hair out of the grill. When you hold
That's
them.
okay. Now I got the old patent leather shoe and the hair ribbon. I'm wondering how that happens.
Well, there's a lollipop and a Timex watch. Uh-oh. Someone was holding hands.
Is she still on? Hey, you're listening to Opie and Anthony, and if you're not listening to him, you might be deaf or retarded and just have the radio on and just be looking at it, staring, and nothing's really computing in. But you wouldn't be offended by this. You can't hear me either.
It's the worst of 2009. Worst. So far on the virus, Sirius 197 XM202.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show, the worst of 2009 so far, and here to give it to you is myself, Primetime Sam Roberts, and my buddy E-Rock, who's sitting in the chair over there, both of us from the Opie and Anthony show, so we're kind of experts in these fields. And E-Rock, you and I are probably the two utmost experts as far as this next bit is concerned.
Yes, and much like I am right now in this material, I am enjoying some of the greatest treats of all time.
What are you eating there? What do you like?
Well, this right here is a...
what type of food?
I'm not saying it the way you want me to, but it's a
what kind of food do you like? Sam.
But in this bit, this is not what your dad enjoys.
No, well, my dad enjoys being the center of attention.
Yes.
And so he called up, he started calling the Opie and Anthony show because I started telling stories about him and how old-fashioned he was.
Mm-hmm.
And so he started calling in and explained to the guys that a sardine and onion sandwich with a pickle, a raw potato, and a glass of buttermilk were some of the greatest treats of all time.
And what did he enjoy for dessert?
Taking saltine crackers and crumbling them up into the buttermilk, and that was dessert. That's the sweet treat at the end.
How did you deal with this growing up?
Well, I never ate any of it. I just watched him, and I was like even when I was a small child, I was like, that is a weird thing to do.
Yeah.
And so, in their infinite wisdom, Opie, Anthony, and Jim decided what better person to prove whether or not this was a great treat than E-Rock.
Yes.
And
apparently my role on the show is eating.
Yeah, well, you brought that upon yourself. Let's be fair. It's either you or Steve C, and what does he really do here?
Oh, Steve's way outdoing me in the eating department.
Yes, but unfortunately not in the providing things that make for good air department.
Oh, you mean content?
Content.
Okay.
And we can fearlessly say this because he's not listening.
And Steve, yeah, he's not listening because he doesn't provide content.
No, exactly. So they decided that you would eat these things, and I guess, should I ask you how it went? Should we just play the clip?
I think you'll find out how it went. And I also think this is the reason that you don't eat normal food like regular people.
Because I said, this is what adults eat. There's no way I'm going near this.
Yes. And also steak and rice.
Well, yeah, I don't eat that either, but I associate it all together, I guess.
Yeah, I think you damaged your sense of taste and smell.
Listen, I'm here to host a radio show, not to be analyzed.
Your dad ruined your childhood.
If you would respect that, we could move on.
It's the worst of 2009 so far. The Opie and Anthony Show, Sam and E-Rock, and these are some of the greatest treats of all time.
You could at least call me Primetime.
No.
It's the worst of 2009. Worst. So far on the virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Let's have E-Rock try the greatest treats, or some of the greatest treats of all time.
Wait a minute, look, it's all stacked up. What is that?
This is the whole can of sardines.
A whole can of sardines, okay.
Yeah, and then 2 slices of onion that are about 1/4 inch thick each.
Yeah.
They kind of fell apart a little bit, so I spread it out across.
Oh, the pickle's on the sandwich, too?
No, the pickle is right here with the raw potato. That's a little snack on the side.
Oh, a little snack.
And then I waited, I didn't put the buttermilk concoction together yet because you got to eat, the crackers out of the buttermilk right away.
And that's like dessert.
That's dessert.
And your dad would be proud of how you prepared some of the greatest treats of all time?
This is he would look at this sandwich and say, oh my goodness, what did I do to deserve such a treat?
You're an ass.
Here, present some of the greatest treats of all time with the pickle and the raw potato.
Okay.
Get a little picture here before we move it over to E-Rock.
It's prison food. Look at it. It looks like it belongs on a prison tray.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gonna eat that?
All right, E-Rock, you ready to try some of the greatest treats of all time?
We have some salt for the potato if you prefer with salt. Some people do.
I prefer pepper, actually.
What about
really?
What about your dad?
He said salt.
Like salt on that potato.
He pours salt on everything, though. He doesn't even taste. He just pours salt on.
What else does this health nut do? Salt on everything and buttermilk.
Did you prepare the buttermilk with the crackers?
Well, I wanted to wait till just before he eats the crackers, so that way they don't lose their crunch.
He's going to be able to squeeze mustache wax out of his aorta.
I definitely think he should start with the sandwich because, as we discussed, the the cracker buttermilk concoction is a treat. It's like dessert.
But it's timely.
So how does
too.
he-
You got to watch the timing on that one.
How does he wash down the sardine sandwich?
How about if you have the buttermilk and occasionally you sprinkle a cracker in when Fatso has to wash down a little bit of, I'm just for the bit.
He just threw his arms up in the air.
Now, when he wants to wash down some, you give him a little bit of buttermilk and you sprinkle some cracker and he spoons it into his mouth and that way you're eating a little treat along with the sandwich.
I want to keep the authenticity of Sam's
Yes.
dad and his consumption habits. Does your dad ever just drink buttermilk in a glass?
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay, then that's fine. Then give
that's
him a
what we'll
little
do.
glass of buttermilk to wash it down.
Would anybody like to smell the buttermilk?
I'd like to smell it, yeah.
That's a lot of wash.
You don't even have to get it too close.
Oh,
Very strong.
Oh my God! It is
Very strong.
It's like soury.
I can't smell that. I'll throw up.
It kind of smells like it's the milk went bad. No,
Like
there's
butter?
a little more going on in there.
Oh God, this is disgusting.
Smells like breast milk, Anthony. Smell
No,
it.
shut up.
Yes, thank you.
Oh God,
That's the reaction
It is.
I had,
There's
too.
this sour butter smell.
It's a salty treat. It actually probably is good with crackers. I got to say,
No effing way.
it's probably good with crackers.
No, it's
Just
not.
make sure-
Then
Eric-
eat it.
Eric, make sure
I'm
that you
busy.
take a big smell of it
busy.
right before you take a gulp.
All right.
Bring it over.
All right, here's the.
Let's
No,
see.
you
What,
come
let's see
here.
what it
You
looks
got it
like
all.
when you pour it. I want to see what it looks like. Well, it is. It is thick.
It certainly is thick, Anthony.
Oh, you can't even hear it. You know how like liquid when you can't hear it?
No,
because
no,
it's
it just
thick.
kind of goes
like
into
You're
itself.
pouring motor oil.
Yeah.
It's one entity.
You're pouring like mercury or something right
You
into
could
a.
put that in a crankcase.
Right
I
into a-
bet.
40 weight milk.
It's very viscousy.
All right, where do you want him to eat this?
Right here.
Do it on camera, or do you want me to do it over there?
They're
yeah.
filming it. so-
Come over here.
Go over there.
Why
Get it all
not?
set
We
up.
want you close.
Get over there now.
I'll just put the top piece of bread on the sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
Tomorrow
that.
we'll have sandwiches.
There you go.
Let's
Oh, my-
see.
What's wrong?
The onion smell.
Well,
Do you like onions, E-Rock?
Yeah, I do. It's just strong.
Of course you
Do you like sardines?
I've never had sardines.
Oh,
They're
boy.
actually good.
Oh, wait. Maybe in like Caesar salad or something, but that's about it.
Sardines and Caesar salad?
Oh, it's anchovies?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Sardine?
Eric, you'll like this.
Which,
All right.
which am I eating first?
Well, have the sandwich. This is just your side dish.
Okay.
Should
Your
you,
side dish.
you should try a sip of buttermilk first before you taint
Yeah.
your mouth.
Yeah, why don't you wash out your palate with some buttermilk?
You cleanse out your palate with
Yeah.
some buttermilk.
Yeah, just have a sip of buttermilk.
Smell the buttermilk first.
It's not
like
bad.
a fine wine.
It smells like butter.
Give it a smell.
It's clumpy.
Why are you shaking?
I don't know.
Yeah,
It
it's
smells like ranch dressing. It's really.
Really? Well, you've drank that before.
Love that.
He brings it in a thermos.
All right, a little swig of buttermilk.
Have a sip.
Just yeah. Hey, Sam's dad drinks it. Go ahead. Here you go.
It's probably good, E-Rock.
Yeah, it is good.
It's terrible.
Oof.
Here he goes.
What's wrong?
Enjoy it. It's a great treat.
Yeah, enjoy the buttermilk.
Oh. What happened?
All right, so the great treat so far.
That's great.
It's a bust.
What happened, E-Rock?
Is he enjoying it?
He's gagging. There's buttermilk all over the garbage.
It's just
the
dumb
back of the
buttermilk.
monitor. What happened that it made you gag like that?
Well, the salt separated from the what tastes like really sour milk, so you're getting the best of both.
Is it really that bad?
It's not bad when you first drink it,
Dude,
but as you start to, it starts to separate. And
people like butter. People like milk. That is the byproduct that's left over.
Yeah.
Why would you drink it?
Why would
Exactly.
you? Buttermilk stinks.
You want some crackers?
Well, you got to put it in the
No,
buttermilk. But that's dessert.
All right, let's
Yeah,
Let him
don't
now
spoil
have
the
his
boys'
first
meal.
His
E-Rock
actual
is-
first course, the sardines, onions on some wonderful grain bread stuff.
No, take a bite out of the middle.
Oh, shut up!
Hey, wait! Why don't we cut the sandwich in half so you get a nice bite of goodness?
Well, he's eating the whole thing. You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can.
Take
Oh,
a
you
bite
got to
out,
eat
right
that
out of
whole
the middle.
thing.
Wait.
There you go.
Come on,
Some
kid
All right,
booty.
he's lifting up the sardine and onion sandwich. Perfect for 7 o'clock in the morning. Hey, he's dropping the onions out of the sandwich.
Yeah.
Don't lose any onions.
What's
Come
wrong
on,
with
boy.
you?
You miss out on flavor.
All right, he's about to bite into some of the greatest treats of all time, according to
There it
Sam's
goes.
dad.
The middle, not the side.
There's no.
He's shaking. Why are you shaking?
Because this smells horrible.
How is it?
It sounds so dry.
Yeah, I know. You hear that?
He's making a face.
He's not happy.
Eat the canned fish.
Good.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh! So it is the greatest treat.
It's the onions that is making this worse.
Have another bite.
Mm-hmm.
I
What is
can't
it?
suck down the first part.
Well, wash it down with some buttermilk.
Yeah. You have a
Come
delicious
on.
beverage there.
Yeah.
Taste.
Huh?
Get it- Make it into a nice buttery, salty, milk byproduct, fishy, pasty.
Yeah, wash it down. Wash it down with some
Enjoy a nice sip.
Iraq.
Thick
You'll love
buttermilk.
this. There you go. Come on. Come on, Iraq.
That should be drained out of a Trojan.
Here he goes.
Come on, Iraq. You can do
Taking
this.
down that buttermilk, washing down that.
Attaboy.
There you go. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's shaking. He's shaking. Oh, no.
Have a bite of potato. Have a bite.
Yeah, have a bite of potato.
Potato, that'll
help
fix
out.
There you go.
it right
Bite
up.
of raw potato.
Raw potato.
Raw potato.
Shut up. That big bite.
Big bite.
God.
Big bite. There
That's
you
how
go.
Sam's dad does it.
There you go.
Oh, God. It's like he just ate a rock. Oh, listen to that crunch. Nothing crunches like that.
No.
The potato.
How's the raw potato? That's not bad.
The potato actually is a welcome treat to all of us.
Wow,
All right.
a welcome treat. So what you do is you go from bad to worse, and by the end, it's a miracle.
Yeah.
It's the wonderful. Boy, your house must sound like termites. All right, with all these just eating raw potatoes. Do you laugh at how much each crunches? Do you and your dad crunch and then laugh?
Let's go to Ryan real fast in Indiana. Ryan.
Hey, E-Rock, look on the bright side, buddy. At least your breath smells better now.
Oh, bad Brad.
That's
Bad
not.
Brad.
That's not
great.
nice.
Hey, you want to dip the sardine sandwich into the buttermilk?
Not
You
at
know how
all,
people
no.
like to dip their sandwiches a little bit?
Well,
little bit.
Might.
Or how about
a sandwich, E-Rock?
How about another big bite of the sardine and onion
Yeah.
sandwich? Get a good one.
Get a good one.
Attaboy.
There you go. He's digging in.
Yummy.
Nice, right?
Oh,
yeah. All right.
It's our time, Iraq. You're absolutely right.
Is this one of the worst things we've made you do?
It's up there.
I could tell by your face. His face is red and on the verge of lots of tears.
Some of the world's greatest treats.
According to Sam's dad, yes.
Wow.
How about a sip of butter?
Oh, well, wash it down. Wash it down.
No,
a little
wash-
buttermilk.
wash it down.
Wash that down with some delicious buttermilk.
Here we go.
So thick and creamy. Not quite butter, not quite milk.
That's the stuff at the bottom of the bucket in the barn after they lift the cow's filthy udders out.
Are there any black crusty things that fell off the cow's teeth?
Oh, you got a sardine bone?
He's got
sardine bone in your tooth?
That wasn't completely boneless.
All right, get a nice sip of buttermilk
You're
there.
eating like a stray cat.
Yeah. Come on, let's get some buttermilk.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
there. I'll wash it
Get
all
a
down.
good one. Nice big gulp will wash that right down, Iraq.
They do scrape the buttermilk,
Yeah,
right?
they scrape it from the bottom of the barrel.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. It smells sour.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all the goodness that's left over.
There's probably a little like cow urine in the milk.
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's a little of everything. Might even be some, baby maker in there.
When you look at a cow's udders, there are a lot of nooks and crannies in between the udders, and what collects in there is this dirt from it's
sweat.
It's manure.
Yeah.
It's sweat. It's other stuff, and it actually forms these flat plates of gunk that fall out into the milk and make black speckles. And I know that when they do the buttermilk, that's part of the byproduct also that is filtered out and put in the buttermilk.
Yes.
Like hardened scabs in a way
That's what makes,
of gunk.
That's what makes it so salty, to tell you the truth. It's the bovine sweat that you're getting from the cow teat.
This is starting to look like rice pudding.
Oh, good. Enjoy it.
What? It curdles real fast.
It's getting a little clumpy.
You're going to say that about your waist later, too.
Rice pudding.
That just... It smells like curdled, cottage cheese. There's a little cottage cheese
smelling.
that's been left out a little too
All
long.
right.
Enjoy your treat.
Nice, big, warm mouthful, D-Rock.
Delicious, warm mouthful.
Make sure it's nice and warm.
What a treat. It's nice to
What a treat, Sam. That's pushed away.
Right.
He's shaking here.
chew your
Big
milk,
one.
E-Rock. Chew it.
Big gulp.
That's right. Swallow that.
Oh, God. Oh, he didn't quite make it. Held it in the mouth too long, did you?
Best thing to do, hold your nose and swallow it, then ask him to drop you off.
Oh, God damn.
Look at that garbage pail.
Oh, it's a mess of buttermilk and sardine bones.
Here, why don't you bite into the pickle?
Yeah, maybe the pickle will be a good treat now.
Yeah, some of the greatest treats of all time. We haven't even touched the pickle yet.
It's like you're having dinner over Sam's house.
Yum.
This is great.
Pickle's all right. What's wrong with
what's the matter with the pickle? Doesn't go good with buttermilk?
Who would think that a milk and pickle didn't go well together?
Buttermilk.
Buttermilk, yes.
Buttermilk, yes. Nice, warm, viscous buttermilk.
More sandwich now, I think, right?
Yeah, another big bite.
I was thinking more buttermilk. What's wrong with you, Jimmy?
Switch it up. Switch up the order.
A little bit.
A nice big gulp. I hope it's getting warmer under these lights too, because it's much better warm. Then it's like a creamy custard.
Yeah.
It's almost like a custard.
Yeah, enjoy. Why don't you pour some more of that?
No, I've got enough. Then.
I don't know.
Enjoy your coagulating beverage.
E-Rock, could you chug just give us a nice gulp of buttermilk.
It's pre-soured.
Yeah.
Let's play rodeo with the buttermilk. Let's see if we can keep it down.
Nice big gulp. That's a whole shot you got in there. You should be able to down that entire shot.
There you go.
Come on. If that was Jaeger, you'd be doing it.
That's right.
All right, here goes
There
E-Rock.
you go.
He's trying to chug the buttermilk.
All right.
Your beverage is clotting.
This buttermilk is not disappointing anyone.
It's forming skin.
It's horrific.
Oh, on the top?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. It's forming skin?
All right, we all got
There's sardine in there.
All right. Give us a good gulp. Here he goes, E-Rock.
Big gulp.
Some of the greatest treats of all time. Here.
Just sip it.
Nice
You can do it, big boy.
gulp of buttermilk.
That
Come on.
thick-
All the way, all the way.
You feel the skin sliding down your tongue?
Ew, I can smell it. Oh. He's gagging. Good stuff. Oh, he poured it out. Well, I think now you got to refill.
That's right. He spilled it by accident. You're spilling it.
Stop. You're spilling it. Well, no, he made all gone with it. He must love it. Fill it up again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another whole big cup of creamy, warm buttermilk.
That's a lot of buttermilk, Sam.
Oh, it's true.
Oh, he's going. You can't go for a cracker now. You can't eat the cracker.
No, the
plain.
crackers can't. No, the crackers
gotta
go
go
with
in
the
the
buttermilk.
buttermilk.
Don't you know how the greatest treats of all time goes?
You're not done with the sandwich yet.
Yeah, have a
That's
nice.
the reward, right?
Yes.
You don't get your dessert first. Clean Plate Club.
Clean plate club.
What's the clean plate?
It's when you eat all your meals.
All right.
Dessert.
You're a member of the Clean Plate Club. I bet you and your dad have fun with stuff like this.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. There, a nice another big bite of his sardine. He's making a face that says, "I love it."
Yeah.
Oh God!
How could you not? Right, Ed?
It's wonderful.
Oh wow!
I've seen crushed glass enjoyed more than he's enjoying this meal.
Sounds like the potato. Too.
Yeah, bite into the potato again.
I want to hear the potato
and some pickle.
Yeah.
And then wash it all down
with the buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
Get a nice big bite of the potato for everybody. It sounds good on the radio. E-Rock can't even really stand up straight.
No, he's shaking. He doesn't look good.
Sam, it's official. Your dad is a weirdo. He actually enjoys this.
Oh, here goes the here goes the potato. Raw potato.
Doesn't it sound wet and uncooked?
It sounds awful.
But it's so inviting.
I've never been able
compared to everything else.
Hear something that tastes awful.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
This is the best part of the meal. It kills the taste of everything else.
Oh, good.
All right.
Some sandwich.
You want to wash it down with some more buttermilk?
Now you got to wash it all down with a nice brand new cup that he's got of delicious milk butter byproduct.
Before the skin forms at the top.
Yeah. Like when you leave pudding out.
Yeah.
It gets a skin on it, and then you leave it out longer, and it cracks like an earthquake. Yeah. Good stuff.
Good stuff, right, E?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, E-Rock.
All right, E-Rock.
It's like drinking out of a giant zit.
If you're just tuning in to E-Rock.
He just put the cup down after Jimmy's comment. He's taking a little more time. Oh, it is. Isn't it like pustule fluid?
Yeah, that's true.
How else can we describe this?
Some
That's
kind of
good.
sample.
Yeah.
You ever squeeze one that just takes so long and then it finally gives and just all over the mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You can do it.
Right.
Are you actually chewing the buttermilk? Some people want to know.
You're supposed to.
Is it lumpy yet?
Not yet.
This
Roll
buttermilk,
that around in your mouth.
the buttermilk really changes form pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, E-Rock is enjoying some of the greatest treats of all time, according to Sam's dad.
Yes. This is amazing because he really doesn't like this.
No.
Well, the buttermilk. Wow, look at that. It's a big, nice, full cup again. No, that's okay. I've seen it.
You can do it.
All right.
It's
Let her-
globby.
Don't go with a little dabble, do you? Either we're
No.
looking for
A
a
mouthful.
nice big mouth.
Wait, could we have him do a little in his mouth?
Oh yeah.
A little
You know,
gargle,
so-
like
you know-
a little swish it around.
Yeah. Sometimes you use the drink that you're washing down everything with to kind of cleanse your teeth and your palate and your tongue.
Swish it around.
Why don't you swish that around your mouth a little bit?
Yeah, you should, E-Rock.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, usually good with the lines. He's just writing today, E-Rock effing rules.
Yeah.
No jokes, just saying E-Rock effing rules. Yeah, swish it around your mouth.
Go ahead.
Before you wash out your mouth.
Looks like he's drinking a tumor.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Now swallow that delicious thick.
It came out. He can't drink it. Oh, he can't do it. How is this a treat in your house, Sam? There's a man vomiting from drinking it.
It's supposed to be a treat. E-Rock, why don't you bite into the potato, because that's the only thing that helps you
How about
out.
some pickle? I think that'd be helpful, too.
Yeah, get that pickle.
How about a combo? A little bite of the pickle and a nice big bite of the raw potato.
Yeah.
Is it an acquired taste, or I don't understand?
It's just it's one of the great treats
Of course.
of all time.
We figured that out.
I say you enjoy some pickle without the potato first. I don't like the way you're trying to kill the pickle taste.
I know.
That's cheating, and it
Get
bothers
that
me.
pickle.
All
You're
right.
wasting.
You seem to like
likes
the
the
pickle
pickle,
last time,
Sure he
especially
does.
right after the buttermilk.
Ah, the pickle has got to be very inviting at this point.
He's angry.
What's wrong with
His face looks angry.
Now you don't like the pickle anymore?
Why do you have such an angry face?
I have no taste buds left. This is burning.
He looks like little Steven on The Sopranos. He's making that.
Yes, Syl.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember his character name. And a big.
There he goes. Eating a granite countertop. Oh, E-Rock.
Ant's taking video with his flip.
Oh, yeah. I'll put some of this up on my Facebook later.
And I've been sending pictures out to all the followers on Twitter. Opie Radio on Twitter. I'm sending pictures out as E-Rock enjoys the greatest treats of all time. Or some of it.
Of all time.
Yeah.
I want to know in time what some of the other treats are.
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah, not today though.
No.
That would be
No, we're
crazy.
concentrating on the wonderfulness of the buttermilk.
Around the holidays, your father will enjoy a gravel driveway.
Did you eat enough of the sardine sandwich?
Only half.
No, only half.
Oh, well, it's got to finish that up.
What do you want to do, E-Rock?
People starving.
We're heading toward a break, but what do you want to do?
I want to die is what I want to do. More sardine.
All right, how about one big? How about the grand finale? Let's go with how you want to do this, Ant? One big bite of the sardine sandwich.
Yeah.
Throw in the buttermilk and bite down on the potato all at the same time.
Pickle.
Pickle potato.
All right.
Because he loves that potato.
This is the grand finale. You know how you see fireworks and you're like, ooh, and then it's finally, the ending?
Yeah.
Big bite of the sardine onion sandwich. How do you want to do this? Bite into the potato and then drink the buttermilk all at the same time, or one after another?
Yeah, because you want to
rapid
each
fire.
taste.
Rapid fire.
All right, how about this? Listen to me closely. You got a big bite of sardine sandwich, bite of the potato, drink the buttermilk, bite down on the pickle. End of enjoying this.
But one after another.
Yeah.
I want your
rapid
mouth
fire.
full of everything.
Yeah.
Sandwich, potato, pickle, milk. All right.
No. Sandwich, potato, milk, buttermilk, pickle.
Oh, attaboy.
End with the pickle.
Here it is.
the grand finale.
And you got to do that until you swallow it. If you spit it back out, you got to do it again.
Put it, get it all in your mouth. Okay, here's a big bite of that sandwich. You put in the sandwich down. It sounded like Don Corleone in the tomato field. And now the potato. Ooh,
nice.
Ow. All right, keep going. Don't swallow too much.
Milk.
Big mouthful of buttermilk in there.
And
big mouthful.
And
Come
don't puke until you get to the
Hold
pickle.
It in.
All right, hold it in. Hold it in.
It's gone. No, he's trying out. It's gone.
Got to do it again.
Oh, this poor son of a bitch.
And it's just, this isn't even like Fear Factor food. This is something that Sam's dad eats and enjoys.
It's not just what he enjoys. What is it, Sam?
These are some of the greatest treats the world has seen. It's my dad's typical Sunday lunch.
Yeah.
Like a lazy
That's
Sunday
what
lunch.
makes this so great. I mean, we could do this. We could get the same reaction from Fear Factor crap.
Yes.
This is regular crap.
Suck my tenant's cock.
So far on the virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 so far for the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
E-Rock is me.
Primetime Sam Roberts is me. My name's longer.
Yes. So that means more important. And he gets top billing. You're headlining.
Of course I do.
There
It's
you go.
Primetime Sam Roberts and the rest.
But there's one other name that actually beats out Primetime Sam Roberts on this show.
Who?
That would have to be our good friend Ted Sheckler.
Of course. Ted Sheckler is a regular with the Opie and Anthony show. And in 2009 has made some very memorable appearances.
Yes, we found out more about his various business ventures.
Of course, yeah, he's an entrepreneur, to say the least.
And this happens to be one of them.
Of course, it's Ted's movie memorabilia. Our favorite Ted bit so far. Probably yours, too. And you'll only hear it here on the worst of 2009 so far, as presented to you by the Opie and Anthony Show.
You ever listen to the worst? The worst.
No, I don't want to be involved in this.
The worst.
Yuck.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Who is that? It's Professor Ted from Ted Burns. Teddy Rash. Ted Portnoy. Ted's Match Emporium. Ted's Inflatable Rat Factory. Ted's Egg Emporium.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
Ted's an ass.
Let's say hi to Rich in O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
I found some Back to the Future memorabilia on Ted's Movie Memorabilia website.
That is exactly a very good site. I sell all the rare items.
What do you have, Ted, from Back to the Future? Because I'd really like to...
I have a shoelace that was in Christopher Lloyd's shoe when he arrived on set. I have a cup that had coffee in it, so Michael J. Fox spilled it. I have things for every movie.
Oh, what other movies? And
I don't know. You name a movie, I'll tell you what I got.
All right. What do you have from like Star Wars, maybe, or something?
I have some dirt that Darth Vader stepped in.
Oh, so it's a footprint of Darth Vader?
No, it's just the footprint wasn't preserved.
Oh.
It's some dirt that was under the boot of James Earl Jones.
Oh, I thought it was maybe a plaster cast of footprint, which would kind of be cool.
No, it was originally tracked onto the carpet by Lando Calrissian.
But James Earl Jones wasn't actually in the Vader suit.
Yeah.
That's why it's so rare, Dale.
It was actually that big guy from...
yes, David Prowse.
Clockwork
But one day,
Orange.
James Earl Jones showed up, and David said, "Get that jigaboo out of my suit."
I don't think he said
It
that.
was very
That's
inappropriate.
Very inappropriate, nasty, and rude.
Yeah. Yes, I didn't care for that type of talk.
Yes, you can't have that kind of
Hey, Ted,
talk about such a fantastic actor.
I couldn't agree more,
Yes.
Anthony. Yes, Gregory.
Do you have anything from the Godfather series?
I certainly do. I have 3 of Marlon Brando's mustache hairs.
Mustache hairs.
They fell out by the car when he was shot, when Fredo fumbled with the weapon. I also have some gravel that was on the ground that got caught in his pant leg when he fell.
How could you get that but not get something better? If you were that close to get mustache hairs and gravel, couldn't you have gotten maybe the prop gun that Fredo had?
I had that, but I traded it for the mustache hairs and a piece of lemon pie.
Oh, okay. Well,
I have very rare movie items.
Do you have anything from The Shining? I bet Ant would love something from The
Oh,
Shining.
I certainly do.
Great movie.
I have red gelatin that was used to come out the side of the door, I believe. Or maybe it was on the children's head.
now, how
I have a
is it-
swatch of carpeting that was in room 501, which wasn't featured in the movie.
There is no 501.
Yes.
Sometimes reportedly false. I don't understand why you would have something like that and not get something from The Shining, like one of the knives that we used.
I had the axe that he was chasing the boy with.
Oh.
But I traded it for hedge seeds.
Why would you want hedge seeds?
So I could make my own maze in my living room and run through it for hours.
But you had the axe. That's a key
That is-
prop
that
from the
is
movie.
the thing to
Yes,
have
I had
from the
that, but I
movie.
was refused entry on 7 straight planes. I would carry my axe and go here. I'm checking this.
I wish I had a Scatman Crothers related piece.
Oh, wow. Imagine that.
Yes, that painting, I used to have that, but I traded it for the comforter he was laying on. I have that, the comforter. And I have 3 of his giant black toenail clippings. I use them as visors when I play cards.
Well, that's very unique memorabilia.
Yes, it is.
I don't see that on eBay or anything
No,
like that.
it's very, very, very hard to get things.
Yes, yes.
Other stuff's easy.
Yeah, anyone can. Who's getting those toenails?
They certainly can. That movie was very frightening.
Yes, I was frightened watching
Yes,
it.
I also have the Continental Airlines seat that he sat in.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do. I sit in my living room when I watch television.
That actually sounds like a pretty good prop.
Yes, it is. It's not the original, though.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
It's actually the chair they used in rehearsal. It's just a plastic chair, but they said this is the one he pretended he was on the plane.
But Scatman sat in it?
That's what I've been told. I spent $4,000 on that. I certainly hope so. And I traded Jack Nicholson's jacket. The jacket that he wore in The Shining, I traded that for the seat that Scatman sat on, allegedly.
That would have been something to have. I don't know.
You hear the organ that actually is playing this music?
Yeah, you have that?
No, I'm just enjoying the music with
Oh.
you.
I
They
thought-
wanted me to... Somebody tried to sell me this, but I didn't believe it was the actual organ.
You have anything, speaking of Nicholson, from Cuckoo's Nest?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a great
Yes,
question.
I do.
Oh.
What do you got?
What do you got from Cuckoo's
An
Nest?
indented pillow.
Is it the pillow that Chief used?
I've been told. And I have broken glass from the window that Chief threw the giant sink through. And I have water from that sink. I drink it on a daily basis.
Whatever happened to the sink?
A lot of water.
What's that?
Whatever happened to the
I
sink?
had that. I traded for shards of glass. Who needs a big, heavy sink, Gregory?
You seem to have given away a lot of good memorabilia for stuff that people really wouldn't care
I've had
about.
a bunch of bunk memorabilia, and I traded it for rare items.
Well, I can't wait to maybe come over and see your collection.
Oh, it's fantastic. And I have the $25 that Mr. Hardy was going to bet.
That he was going to bet.
Yep, and I have a pack of Mr. Cheswick's cigarettes. And I have one of Louise Fletcher's vaginal lips.
How do you get that, Ted?
I was on my front porch. Somebody thought it was a slug, and they threw salt on it.
Nice. Goddamn. Where can we see the rest of this stuff, Ted? You got a website?
I'm working on a website.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm trying to use my computer. I have DOS prompt. I'm C prompting.
C prompt? Why don't you get an operating system like Windows or
Yes.
Mac?
See, right now I'm trying to get Ted Sheckler's rare, yet not impossible to get moviememorabilia.com. But that cyber squatters have it.
It sounds like something somebody wouldn't have. And it's
They
very
tried to
inconvenient.
hijack me for $7. We're going to court in May.
That's a long name.
It certainly is, Anthony.
It's hard to type in.
Yes. Ted's memorabilia didn't sound right to me.
That would have been easy, though.
Exactly. Who needs easy?
Ted, we're getting a question from James in Michigan.
Welcome aboard, James. Thanks for calling the program.
Do you have any?
You sound like Gregory.
Do you have any Pink Panther memorabilia?
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah?
I actually have Peter Sellers' spleen in a jar.
Really?
Yes, I do.
I bet you Steve Martin's jealous that you have that.
Yes, he is. He wears it as a hat, and we all make little jokes. Boo.
Boo.
Boo. Yes. I have a toilet, which is where that piece of shit should have been put.
All right, there you go. Ted's.
Yep.
What's the website again? Ted's.
Ted Sheckler's rare, yet not impossible to get moviememorabilia.com.
Oh my God. I just had a brain
impossible.
aneurysm. I had a brain aneurysm trying to remember that.
That wouldn't even fit on the top of the webpage.
That's right.
Yeah. Ted,
fucking
everyone.
love Ted, man.
Good old Ted.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
I'm Ted the Whale Watcher. I'm Ted Hitler. I'm Ted Hitler Jones. The Ted and the Jones part of the good parts.
Dear Corinthians.
Hi, Corinthians. Ted again. I'm Ted the Bad Question Asker.
Ted.
Dr. Ted Kako in studio today.
Did you understand that if the Big Bang happened, how loud that would be? It hurts your ears. I'm Ted the Rich Boss. I'm Ted the Rabbit-Toothed Jew. I'm Ted the Sullivan Maker. Oh. I'm Ted, I don't know what I'm doing. I investigate the paranormal.
Oh, Ted.
Yes, I am very afraid of ghosts. Yes, I hate 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 ghosts. I hate ghosts. Scare me tremendously, Robert.
It's the worst of 2009.
I'm getting deuce chills.
So far on the virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 so far, the Opie and Anthony show, of course, I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this is E-Rock.
That would be me.
Yes. And what we like to do sometimes, so far in 2009, Anthony's birthday has already passed.
Yes.
And when big celebrities of the show, like Opie, Anthony, Jim, or Sam Roberts, have a birthday, we try to get celebrity call-ins that relate to them.
Mm-hmm.
So for Anthony's birthday, we took a character from an iconic character from his favorite movie of all time,
Godfather.
Doc Brown from Back to the Future.
Wow, wasn't even close.
The best part about this call is the way Christopher Lloyd calls in, but he embraces the Doc Brown character. Like Gary Coleman came in and just didn't want anything to do with Different Strokes.
No.
Wanted to get as far away from it as possible. But Doc Brown, Christopher Lloyd, completely was one with the character. He loved it.
Doc Brown made money, Gary Coleman didn't.
I guess maybe that's what it is. Doc Brown's parents didn't take all his cash.
Also, I want to point out that we work for some guys who don't like to have their birthday acknowledged, but kind of do, yet really don't. So they don't want gifts, they don't want presents, and if you do anything right off the bat, they act like they're insulted and angry, until they see what it is. So when this surprise guest was calling in, listen to how Anthony reacted. We said, oh, there was somebody on the phone for him.
Yeah, and then listen to the way his little voice perks up when he realizes who it is and how well it's going.
Yes.
On the worst of 2009 so far, the Opie and Anthony Show.
What the fuck is this? You're listening to the worst. What the fuck is this? The worst of Opie and Anthony.
I don't know what's going on. The guys behind the scenes really set up a nice surprise, I guess, for Anthony.
Anthony
I have no idea.
They said, Anthony, we got a surprise. Before we went to break, we got a surprise.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, great. What the fuck is this going to be?
Yeah. Because we hate surprises.
We hate them, and show surprises are usually just bad and embarrassing.
Immediately, Anthony was just like, look, I don't want to be touched. I don't want to get up and do anything.
Yeah, I don't want there to be a I have to participate thing where I'm, or some little hooker comes over and grabs me and I smell like hooker all day.
Hello?
Well, why don't we just go? It's just a phone call. You can handle a phone call.
Yes, I can. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Is this Anthony?
Yes.
Oh, great Scott! It's your birthday!
No way! Oh, my God!
Am I right or am I right?
Is this real?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes.
Wow.
For real?
Doc Brown!
Doc Brown!
Well, how are you, sir?
Happy birthday. How you doing?
Thank you. Wow, I am flabbergasted that one of my favorite stars is calling for my birthday. This is fantastic.
Well,
you do not know how many times I have watched you, even in number 3, in Back to the Future 3, which even a big Back to the Future fan, 3 is kind of, but you pull it off.
Well, that was my favorite, number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah. It had romance. It had all that stuff with a train. It had a horseback riding. It was a western. I mean,
and a red log.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
oh my God. What? Well, how are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. Yeah, I'm here and doing good, working. And,
what are you working on these days?
I'll do some sort of film in Detroit in a couple of weeks. And another independent thing, and just keeping my stuff, keeping me, moving along.
I have to ask you something. You were always so concerned about the whole future, and you shouldn't know about it, and don't mess with the past. Yet you gave Marty the hoverboard at one point. You said, here, take your floating device to go back into the Old West with. That's ridiculous. Why would you do that?
Golly, I never gave it a second thought.
Oh, okay. All right. At least that makes sense. You're a little scatterbrained. I can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, a fluke there in my key. I don't know. That's going to disturb me. I'm going to be thinking about that all day.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking about it for years, and I've never really gotten a straight answer because for all the times you don't want to affect the future by screwing around with the past, you certainly screw around with the past a lot.
I don't have a good rationale there.
Good rationale.
I mean, as we've learned throughout the Back to the Future series, Doc Brown, for all of his smarts, never really used good common sense during any of the movies. Like, why in the world would you think that ripping off Iranian terrorists was going to be a good idea?
Libyan, by the way.
Libyans, what'd I say? Libyan terrorists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had somebody a few years ago came up to me of Arabic descent and was quite offended by that.
Oh, you know what? It's so good it's refreshing. I think that's why that movie holds up too. It's refreshing to watch a movie from a time where it didn't matter. You could actually use characters like that, and it was fine.
Yeah.
It's it's gotten a little too stuffy these days. I got to ask you also quickly about maybe Eric Stoltz being cast as Marty McFly at the beginning. How is that working with him? And did you yourself see a problem working with him that maybe the producers saw, and that's the reason he was ousted?
I mean, he was in it for about 6 weeks before they made the change, but I had no idea whatsoever. And he was, a very good actor. and everything seemed to be going well between us and all. But apparently, he didn't have just a little bit. They wanted a kind of a comic edge, and they felt, the producers, everybody felt that was had to be there, and he didn't quite have that. He was playing it seriously, well, as playing the situation, all that, but they wanted, Michael's got that comic flair.
Did you notice that? Like even though you thought Eric Stoltz was doing a good job at the time, did you notice once they cast Michael J. Fox?
No, I didn't. I had no idea, because I didn't know that clearly what they were looking for, and I was trying to, survive and hope I was going to, not going to be the one. So no, I didn't. It was a big surprise. We came back. We were working in a big, huge industrial area where that parking lot was, where they, and we all gathered after lunch, which was 1 a.m. in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And Spielberg was there, Bob Zemeckis, and everybody. There was something very solemn about it, and kind of grisly. And the announcement was made. It was made with a kind of deep regret, and
wow,
because suddenly next day was Michael.
Were you at all annoyed that you had to reshoot all those scenes? Because I know that you did shoot at least a good portion of the scenes with.
Not really annoyed. I was just hoping that I could repeat myself.
Oh, right, yeah. It's like, damn it, I did a good job.
Or at least do it better,
I think you did it.
Yeah, I think you pulled it off. Did you ever go on the? Did you ever go on the ride?
Oh yes,
Back to the Future ride.
When it opened up, I think I went on it 4 or 5 times and nearly made myself sick.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it's probably one of the best rides I ever went on, and I hear that's not there anymore. Is that true? It's a shame.
It's I forget the comic.
Yeah, they put the Simpsons ride.
Oh.
Yeah, and that might be pretty exciting because they're using the same setup, the same kind of
right, that motion.
That motion, all that.
It really fools the senses, man, when you're flying through the hill valley there and you're actually getting some motion. It really was a great ride. They put that
dive down into that crevice and all. It was like amazing.
Yeah, they put that in the DVD that they just released. They put the footage from the ride, and
really,
it is very cool to watch. On a giant screen.
I have a question for Christopher. If I could.
Jim Norton is here also.
Jim Norton here.
Is that your birthday, is it?
No. I just wanted to, an odd question. I said a question for you. Yes, that's Jim Norton. I'm a big Taxi fan, and how come only the first 3 seasons have come out? Is Taxi Season 4 going to come out?
What a great question. For real.
I'm out of my mind about Taxi Season 4.
A lot of Taxi fans here.
I'm not aware of this. Season 4 never came out on repeat?
On DVD. No, I'm very hurt.
I have no idea. I didn't even know that.
All right.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, see, Jimmy, what do you think? He's putting these things out?
I don't know. He might know.
From his garage?
It was a bad question.
It was a good question.
Wow. Well,
I'll work on it.
I don't want to keep you, and thank you so much for this birthday call.
I have one.
I'm stunned. Christopher Lloyd, man, it's fantastic.
Can I compliment you on something before you go? Because this is Anthony's birthday gift, but I just wanted to tell you how much I loved you rooting for McMurphy to kill Nurse Ratched at the end of Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah, I was like a dream.
and of course, one of the best Klingons in any Star Trek movie, Christopher Lloyd. Yes, just ruthless. Ruthless. I loved it. Christopher Lloyd, thank you so much. This is like such a great birthday present. You're one of my personal heroes.
Have a great birthday, and I wish you the best. And who knows? We'll maybe do this again sometime.
Well, come on in and see us when you're in New York. If you're in New York, we'd love to have you in the studio.
All right.
All right, sir.
I actually know where you live, so I'll just.
That sounds like a threat, Opie.
Yeah. No,
Jesus.
Oh shit.
It's our little secret because I was walking home one day and here comes Christopher Lloyd walking out, and I was the one that took a picture of you and a couple big fans.
Oh, well, okay then. I want copies.
So I'll just check in with your doorman every once in a while and see if you're back in town, and then then we'll go out for coffee and we'll set up the whole thing.
All right, back again.
All right, Mr. Lloyd, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bye.
I hope I didn't scare him. I was just trying to have fun.
My friend,
what a great gift. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
I did that. I went through my friend Brian Scalero. my friend Brian Scalero did a sitcom with him.
I don't believe a word you say ever, though.
Chuck, it's Marvin. Your cousin, Marvin Berry. You know that new sound you're looking for? Well, listen to this. All right, stop it. Oh my God! Oh my God!
You are listening to the worst of 2009 so far on the Virus Sirius 197 XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 so far on the Opie and Anthony show. I am E-Rock and celebrity guest host, Primetime Sam Roberts.
Yes, it's me, Primetime Sam Roberts. I took a little bit of time out of my busy schedule to enjoy the worst of 2009 so far with all of you, my fellow Opie and Anthony listeners.
Now, before we go into O&A's worst of so far, let's talk about the accomplishments for Primetime Sam Roberts for 2009 so far. You've had a string of celebrity interviews.
That's true. I mean, the celebrities have been knocking down my door. I mean, we're talking about hip-hop's greatest, pop music's greatest,
supermodels,
pro wrestlers,
political figures.
They all want to talk to Primetime Sam Roberts because they know that I not only get the hard-hitting questions in, but my fan base is completely loyal.
Yes.
And so they will buy whatever it is I'm selling. But enough about me, Eric. Let's talk about some porn stars. But I love the plugs.
Porn stars in 2009. That would have to be Taya Parker, who's I don't know if she's really a porn star. She was a Penthouse model.
Well, yeah, she was in Penthouse, and you know her best from Rock of Love.
Yes.
Bus.
The winner.
She won the bus.
Yes. Not Bret Michaels. She just got the bus.
Well, I think that was the thing, yeah. It's whoever falls in love with the bus.
And who was with her?
Shauna Lene, of course.
Now, we didn't know much about her body of work until we had her in studio and decided to Google her.
And we did it while she was sitting there. Instead of doing some prep ahead of time, we did it while the interview was happening. And instead of Googling her, we Google imaged her.
That is true. And I think it went well. I think it was a really informative interview.
That is not true at all.
No?
She left in tears. As a matter of fact, if you don't believe me, why don't you listen for yourself?
On the worst of O&A 2009 so far, here it is.
It's the worst.
It's so good.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
The worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony show.
Slide a finger into me, bum.
We have the two girls from Penthouse, Taya Parker and Shauna Lene. Hopefully they're coming in.
And they're going to walk into this stench palace because that liquid ass was... Excuse the smell in here. It isn't us. It's liquid ass, it's called.
Yeah, why wouldn't you put
It's
one
horrible.
on each mic, E-Rock? What are you doing?
What?
I don't know.
Oh, thanks a lot, you cock-blocking motherfucker, Jimmy Norton.
That wasn't me. I didn't ask him.
You told her to move.
No, I was saying one on each mic.
It stinks in this.
in here. What's
You know
going
why?
on?
Is it a little dropper bottle of something called liquid ass that everyone thinks is hysterical until it wafts over your way.
Could we give her a booster seat at least?
I know. I feel like I'm like in the kiddie section.
Yeah.
I have
oh,
to.
Uncle Paul.
Bad enough, I'm like 4'11".
Yeah, give her another seat. Tell you, I'm going to do something that is going to be very unusual. I think Ant's only seen this once or twice. I'm going to apologize to you.
You're going to apologize to me?
Yeah,
Why?
because last time he came in, I was thinking I'm just going to mess with her, and I was an asshole, and I threw everything I had at you, and you were cool as shit.
Stop it! You don't have to apologize to me.
And then even after the show, I'm like, oh, it was for the radio. It's just,
It's your show. You can beat me up if you want.
But it wasn't fair. I mean, usually we beat the shit out of people we
have a problem with.
That's okay, honey.
You ended
don't
up doing like
apologize.
backwards flips into guys' faces, and
it was amazing.
It was amazing shit you were
Like
doing
this
for
girl's
everybody.
jumping through hoops, and I'm just
And then
being
our
mean.
and then our good friend Brett Michaels comes in and goes, "This Taya chick is, is the real deal. She's awesome."
Aw, did he say nice things about me?
Absolutely, he did.
Aw, how sweet.
You brought your friend Shauna today.
I did. Isn't she cute?
How'd you get into the business?
I got into the business when I was 18 and 5 days old, and it was what I always wanted to
She said
do.
18
Really?
and 5 days.
So,
Yes.
like,
That's so cute.
I didn't hear the 18
so
part.
you're like, oh, Uncle Paul.
You just heard the 5 days?
So,
18 and 5 days.
so it's right after your 18th birthday. You always wanted to do it.
Yeah, well, not always, but
Until
for a
when?
few years.
I mean, since like what? How old?
12.
Really?
Yes.
You knew at 12?
At 12, you knew you wanted to take your clothes off for people.
Yes.
And how
gonna
is
be an
that?
I discovered internet porn at the age of 12.
Yeah.
Internet porn.
Or
I love internet porn.
who was the first porn guy you looked at? Or who's one porn guy you looked at when I really want to fuck him?
Oh, no, I looked at girls.
Yeah, girl looking at girls.
All right, who?
First. You
I
got-
love naked girls.
Well, all right, well, who did you look
we
at?
have
that you
so much in
realized?
common.
I don't even know their names. I mean, I wasn't
Again,
like
we have
a
so much in
12-year-old
common.
porn fan.
It didn't
but I
really
knew their
matter what their
names.
A 12-year-old porn fan? More in common than you thought, Anthony.
I didn't know their names. That wasn't one of my priorities to know.
So now, what was your first gig at 18 and 5 days?
It was for Joey Silvera's service. This
Oh.
is a horrible title. There's
Service animals.
Yes. Service animals number 21. No animals were involved. Thank you guys.
What'd you did?
I did a regular boy-girl scene. I was totally dressed as a really young girl with pigtails and. Of
course.
She's going to be able to play the really young girl forever.
No, I don't play it, and they don't hire me anymore because I'm not a teenager. Most companies are guaranteed teens.
Oh, yeah.
So as soon as I hit 20, I cried and was like, oh.
Fuck,
You
over
want
the
to
hill.
retire at 20? From the teen porn,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
And the boobs.
Who would you do the scene with?
She blew
You
out
know,
a
it
clip.
was this guy. It was this guy named Trent. I don't even know what happened to him. It was actually one of his first scenes too.
Oh.
Yeah. And before your breast enhancement,
breast
were you
enhancement.
very small? Up
I
top?
had nothing.
So you really pulled off the kid thing.
Yeah, I hated it.
Now, what about like after so you get into it, you do that? Was it easy to start getting a little more hardcore? What do you do? Like anything?
I
you
just
do
started out hardcore.
DP and shit like
Oh,
that?
no.
No.
Oh, no.
What kind of hardcore stuff you do?
I don't do that hardcore that you're talking about. I don't do hardcore. Like I don't do anal.
No.
I only do straight up boy girl scenes with like 5 guys that I know.
5 guys, not at the same time?
No,
No.
that would be fun, but I can't be put out like that.
Yeah. So like,
there's a line
you're
that every girl
talking,
draws.
You're talking. The scene starts. Clothes come off. You start sucking his dick. He goes down on you. Some straight fucking. Pulls it out in your mouth. Comes on your face.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how it
You are
goes.
ornery, Anthony.
Scene.
And
Scene.
That's the
What?
routine.
You are ornery.
No, I was just
He's
describing.
just like, he's the blunt to the point guy. I love it.
Yeah.
Opie's over there acting completely unexcited about the entire
No, because
thing.
that's cool. I like that because you could fast forward.
Don't make me come
to your
over there.
favorite shit without having
That's
to
really
guess.
the
Like
routine.
it's like what's coming up. All right, I want to see a cum shot on her face. I want to see him fucking. I want the back of the balls shot.
Like that.
You got that
Wow.
camera down there.
Here's
He
a
is
little
a
action
porn
shot.
There you go.
connoisseur.
Holy mother
Oh,
of.
whoa.
Do you remember that, Dick?
That's a nice
Yeah.
action shot.
Yeah.
Right
That
there.
was a good one. I came really hard on that video.
Wow.
And I'm actually having sex with this guy who was like my mom's boyfriend because she wouldn't let me go out with my boyfriend. So it was like payback's a bitch.
So he comes over and hi, how are you? Oh,
I totally
well,
seduced him,
Your
yeah.
mom's not home.
No,
what are
I
you doing
seduced
here?
him.
Hey, what are you doing to me? One of
No,
those things.
I seduced him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like you go over and you start going like, hi, and he's like, well, but I'm your mom's boyfriend.
Yeah, pretty much. I pretty
All
much
awkward
dragged
until
him
his
into the room.
fat schlong comes out.
Did you write the script for this movie?
Oh, believe me, I've seen so many. I love them.
I've written porn
Wow. That's a fat dick.
Yeah.
Come on, he's fucking on the diet. Eric, I'm sorry you had to hear that.
Let me get that one off. Thanks.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't like
We
that one?
understand.
No, I just don't want that all put out and
Yeah.
stuff.
Who was
I
the
really
guy?
don't. I don't know.
Wow. You don't like that one, huh?
No, can you please change
Oh,
that?
Why don't you
no,
like
it's
that
not
picture?
because it's not a flattering picture.
It's
Of course
not.
it is.
Her mouth is as you look like
What
she's
better photo in person?
You need to put up this picture. Look how pretty.
Yeah, that is.
This is a good picture right here.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that shit.
That's right.
Nothing.
You guys are so bad.
Yeah,
know,
you guys
it's
are really
terrible.
mean.
No.
Actually,
Wait,
No,
you
really
really
all
are.
the mean
Whoa,
tricks
I
over there.
didn't do
He's
shit.
monitoring
Danny,
the mouse.
really are
I swear to God.
Actually, am I being mean?
Yeah.
Anthony, you're being great.
Fuck, what did I do? Really? Serious. I want to be serious for a second. What did I do that was mean? Because I was just, like, interviewing you in the way I would interview somebody that does adult films.
Yeah, I realize that.
All right, I apologize.
Do you feel
I didn't
Anthony
wanna
was
do
too
that.
harsh in his descriptions?
I just would rather be seen as a Penthouse pet today and not an
Okay.
adult film hardcore sex addict.
Oh my God!
She
Don't
said
get
sex
upset
addict.
with
What
me. I
happened?
can't take it. I got
Anthony
too many.
I'm here
I
promoting
got
for
too many
Penthouse.
fucking girls upset with me today. Enough of this shit.
Why are people
Why
upset with you?
with you in? What's going on?
Because I must be a fucking asshole.
There's enough big juicy cock for all.
Yeah, it's true.
Anthony loves you, by the way.
I
Shauna.
fucking
I swear to
I
God.
think you're
He
stunning.
adores you.
Shit, did I fuck this up?
No, you didn't. It's all salvageable.
No,
I'm
look at her face.
I'm
I think if
sorry.
you go over there and give her
Yeah,
a foot
I'm pissed.
massage, she'll forgive you.
Wait, she's pissed, Anthony.
No,
Go give her a
she's-
foot massage and she'll forgive
no,
you.
My
she's
feet totally don't hurt anymore.
mad.
I'll give you a
She-
foot massage. We'll make
She's
you feel
here
better.
to promote Penthouse.
She is.
Yeah.
She's on stands right now. So we're here trying to get everybody to buy this issue and
Yes.
come see us.
See, I was
at the
just trying to
Romantic
make
Depot.
conversation.
But we remember before.
Everything was fine before.
It was fine
Can we
before.
go back?
I
can we go
screwed
back to
all up.
when it was all fine?
Yes, we can.
I didn't
Anthony,
screw
I've
it
been
up.
getting
trying to
pissed
be-
off for like 20 minutes now.
Are you shitting me?
No
got
kidding.
ya?
No kidding.
What part got you?
Like, you guys make me feel like a little girl and you keep calling me cute. And then you make me feel like so dirty. Like, you guys do. You make me feel
Well, you got a
gross
huge
and young
cock
and a
in your
little
mouth.
girl.
What are we supposed to do?
That is Opie does
But
raise
that
a
is
good point.
unnecessary.
It really
That is
is.
really
We
unnecessary.
don't know.
My
We're getting
hands
to know
aren't
you.
on the computers
Yeah, well, whose
at
is?
all. That would be
Danny.
Danny.
Danny has no
Okay,
contact.
can we
Danny
stop?
pops them up there.
I
Yeah.
have to say, I think
body of work.
you're being a little sensitive about
Wait,
it. 'cause
Danny,
No,
what's
well,
up?
I mean, I don't.
Jimmy.
I'm not here promoting come on my face right now. I'm here promoting.
Well, it looks
No.
like you just were licking like.
That isn't even what I'm here
But this
promoting.
is stuff
Come
that you've
back
done in
and-
your career, right? And
This
it got
isn't
you,
what I'm promoting today.
I understand, but it's something that you've did. It's in your past.
Yeah,
if
but
we had
Danny,
De
she's not
Niro,
promoting that
This is
today.
not what I'm promoting. This is not from Penthouse.
all right, but if we had De Niro in
Right.
studio, we'd be talking about Raging Bull and Dog Day After.
Well,
Dog
Penthouse-
After, and,
Can I be honest? I think one reason though you got to say this is the video that was on the console for me when I got here
Yeah.
Is
was
that one?
a Penthouse. It's called "Bring Me the Head" of Shauna Lene. So it is a Penthouse video.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
here
Well, she's promoting
Penthouse.
that.
So
but
if
that's,
you-
she's saying that's
That
not
is not Penthouse.
No.
We're
The
not
radio
promoting
audience,
that stuff today.
the radio audience cannot see
No.
that. All they hear is our descriptions.
Well, I hope not.
How could the radio
No,
audience see it?
they don't see it. They don't see it.
So what they hear is us describing
Yeah, we're just-
scenes
Right.
which are sexy of you, which makes people
Yeah,
want to go out
well,
and buy
I
your
didn't know she was
magazine.
getting mad
I
for
am
20
getting
minutes.
3, 2.
I thought I was doing very well with you.
Wow.
Scene from
No.
Arthur. It's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, Anthony
That's all.
was.
Let's
really
talk about Rock
digging
and
you.
Love
I
Bus.
thought it was like.
Can we talk about what we're supposed to be talking about?
Let's talk about Rock and Love Bus.
No.
Yeah, you
what
really
happened?
are starting to. You're even starting to annoy me, and I'm very
Hey,
easy.
Jimmy.
I got to be honest.
Now-
I'm very tolerant, but this, the Penthouse video, we're promoting Penthouse as a brand,
Yeah.
talking about hardcore stuff, saying the pictures are very sexy, and
You
come
guys
on.
were not putting sexy pictures up
They
there.
are.
They're
You guys were
hardcore
picking
sex
out
shots.
the worst pictures you guys could find and putting them up there.
No, it's
No,
kind of
no,
yeah,
hot.
you were.
I
No,
swear.
it wasn't.
I swear
He
they're.
was putting up just dirty pictures, which we
They're
thought were
very
sexy.
sexy.
No,
They're
they
very
were not.
sexy and very
Yeah.
hot.
There was one
I
that was
swear.
really sexy when
No,
you were
they
getting
are.
it
They're
from
very
behind.
sexy.
Looking back.
Hey,
and stuff.
hey, stop it.
It was nice.
I was saying they're very sexy.
Yeah.
You're a very pretty girl, and I didn't mean to,
Those pictures were not. So you guys picked out, like, seriously, like, oh, awesome, thanks. I'm out.
Stop! Don't no.
Oh, what's wrong with that, though?
God,
It's a-
I knew it. I fucking knew
What's
it.
wrong? It's a picture.
Why are you guys doing this?
To be honest, I got to say that
It's
what
just
is
her
wrong.
sucking on a big black.
Hey, you guys, come on.
No,
be
no,
nice.
no.
What?
I got
How are we supposed
one
to know
is-
this
there's
is gonna
nothing
put her
wrong
over
with
the
that.
edge?
It's a
I know,
dirty
there's
photo.
absolutely nothing wrong with
It's
it.
just
She's,
her
you know-
sucking on the big ball bag of the black gentleman.
Exactly.
What's wrong with it? Where did Anthony go?
I can't.
Why?
I can't deal with this situation
What? It's
now.
just-
I feel so bad.
I don't. I
Paul,
never
don't get
fuck
her.
with the girls that come in here.
Paul-
Never. Never.
Oh, do I
Paul's
feel
gotta-
terrible?
Yeah,
Paul's
I'll
got to
talk
wireless mic.
She's here to promote. Well, you know something. She's here to promote Penthouse. She looks beautiful on the cover.
Wait.
fuck these people. They're assholes.
Oh,
They
shit.
really
Get them
are.
back in
They're
here.
fucking assholes. I've never been treated like this on the radio.
Oh. You rode Howard's fucking whatever the fuck he calls that insertion machine. Shut up.
Opie, come on.
Opie.
Nah, Opie,
Be nice, or I'm going to have to leave too. Because if everybody leaves, I have to leave.
I know.
We didn't have.
Opie,
That
stop
wasn't. Hold on. That wasn't our intention. Trust me. Ann was being very cool and like getting to know her and stuff. And actually, if I dare say, I see a little twinkle in Anthony's eye when he first saw her. So he was definitely trying to be even nicer than he would in general.
If you listen to any interview with any girl that's done any adult films from me, it will be the same question.
I think what she's saying is, she's very proud of, she just was announced as the Pet of the Year runner-up, and I think that she's...
Yes.
You know what? I'm getting fucking. I'm telling her to fucking leave. That she's not happy. This is really beginning to fucking
ask
annoy me.
her. Ask her if she's just ashamed of what she's done in her life.
No. Oh no!
What's going
you
on,
guys
Danny?
are putting me in the middle of a very awkward situation.
You're really in an
Her
awkward
first scene was shot with a
now.
fucking good friend of mine. I don't want to fucking hear this shit. Sylvera's a good buddy of mine.
But I'm saying if
she's getting
everybody gets
sensitive,
upset
no one is
and
shitting
leaves,
on
I
her
have
stuff.
to leave. And
No
I
one
don't
is
wanna
shitting on
leave.
it.
You guys, I don't want to leave.
I know.
We'll always love you. Don't worry about it. You come back whenever you want.
I know, but I'm saying I don't want to leave just because, the situation went bad.
How are we supposed
So don't
to
make
know?
her stay.
Oh, I hate being an asshole.
Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo!
Oh, Jesus.
Boo-hoo!
Please tell her.
No.
Please tell her how. No, if you go to the autograph signing, please just say how cute she is.
Yeah, just tell her she's cute.
You're cute. What a cutie patootie. Use Rosie's
I'm so embarrassed.
cutiekins, cutie pie.
Never seen one of these girls whose skin is thinner than the pages her nude pictures are on.
Jesus Christ, I know. Should we have David go in there and try to smooth things over?
Opie, radio genius. Get David with a microphone.
David has to smooth things over
with his headset.
Just tell him to smooth things
David,
over.
I want you to go in there and go, the guys really want you to come back on the show.
Go talk to her. Smooth things over.
Smooth things over. Don't just go right
Get him
with
a
the
fucking
question.
headset right now.
Don't just go right with the question.
Is this working?
Smooth things over
Just
first.
break into the conversation.
Say, agree with her.
David.
Yeah, that might not hurt. That he.
I got it.
Or help.
David.
Go in, break up the conversation, and go. The guys want to know when the whore's coming back into the studio.
It's part of the joke, David.
It's part of the joke, David. Yes.
You know what, David?
We might give you an executive intern.
Okay, don't say
status
whore.
back.
Just say, look. Okay, no, just say when the cute girl's coming back in the studio.
I don't say when you're coming back.
They want to know when the cute girl is coming back in. What the fuck's wrong with that?
I'll tell you, way to go, man. Way to bring us a head case today.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. I blame you.
No. They told me they pushed me out.
I blame you.
You blame me for everything.
All right, well, that's just wonderful.
Maybe I can help.
Look, our people are waiting for something to happen.
Well, they trust me. They're here for a classic. They're not stupid.
But you guys are still having fun, right?
Yeah. Get naked, will you?
I'm like bummed out now. I don't even...
Here's someone that knows who she is. Now go get naked for these guys.
Oh God.
Opie, Anthony,
Do you want
I
to
don't even know. This is...
I didn't say anything.
You want to talk to Shauna?
I was being really nice.
Anthony, do you want to go talk to her?
Should I?
Go give her a hug or something. Go say
Would
you're
she be
sorry and give her a
okay?
hug.
She'd be okay with that? She gonna
Maybe.
yell at me?
Well,
I
grab
don't
the
wanna get yelled
grab
at.
the
But say
mic so
you're
she knows
sorry
she's on
and
the
give her a
air.
hug.
Grab the mic so she knows she's on the air. Take the mic there. Ant's good at this stuff.
Jim, your face.
Okay, no. Okay.
All right, no mic.
Anthony's talking to her.
Okay.
There's no Michael Ladd in the room.
Okay.
But he's trying to smooth things over.
Right. Some of her conversation was being picked up by the audience mic.
She gave him the dismissive thumbs up, and is just nodding him off and saying, I know. Let me see what I can do here.
Oh, Ant's back. Wow, I've never seen you look like this before.
What happened?
Did you just see a psychopath?
That didn't go well.
What happened? What happened?
Well, I punched her. No, I just kind of explained, the situation.
Yeah.
Were you sensitive, Anthony? Hi. I love when Anthony gets sensitive. He's like, we were just trying to.
Well, I was just trying to smooth things over, but there's not much smoothing.
Really?
Going to be done.
I don't want to smooth it over. What'd she say to you?
Nothing. It was mostly hand signals.
Really?
Yeah.
God, you were being
different
I
fingers.
swear
and
to everyone
things.
out there, Ant was being so nice. He actually. He was actually like attracted to her.
Well, I think she's a pretty girl. Of
Right.
course, you'd have to be nuts not to think,
No, but I mean, it was a
She
little more than that. You
fucking
were like,
annoyed
this
me
one's-
Pretty
so
girl.
much. She
what do you
fucking
rock?
annoyed
But
me
Jimmy,
a lot.
you get annoyed at girls like that because you're so used to, having to pay them. But
No, the girls that come in, especially the Penthouse girls, and I'm not even just saying that because you're the Penthouse girls are universally fucking great. Like, there's been no issue. They're all fucking cool. That's the first one I can think of. Whether it was Justine Jolie or fucking Victoria Zdrock or fucking Brie Olsen or yourself, they're all cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But her, she's the first one that was like, "What? Take my shirt? What? I didn't want to press my tits up. What? Like, what are we doing? You don't know how to have fun on a radio show?
You're completely naked.
What do you think you're gonna do? Just talk about the cover?
Magazines.
Well, here's a magazine, and that's gonna entertain fucking a million something people listening. It doesn't make sense.
well, maybe she's, not as comfortable with what she has to do or is doing as the other girls.
How
that
about
were,
this? It's a fiercely competitive business. You want to fucking sell magazines? You got to promote. How do you think you're getting people to buy fucking paper magazines in a computer internet world? You got to go on the radio and talk about it and make people like you and want to see you. What do you think? That you're going to say, hi, I'm on the cover, and anybody's going to give a shit?
But I think that was part of the problem is, she wanted to promote the paper thing, and there was the old internet.
Yeah, but you know what?
Oh, Jesus.
I was also talking...
Oh, God damn you, Danny.
That's
she
hot.
She wouldn't like this one. Wow.
We were talking about the fucking... She did a Penthouse video. That's all part of Penthouse. What's the fucking problem?
I'd shut up. I'm watching the video.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right, why don't we get it in? Laney's got to get her out of here because
Yeah.
we gotta,
Oh, boy.
Laney's very good.
we like Laney a lot.
Very much.
She does a lot for this radio show.
Holy mackerel.
Maybe she's mad because she's never recovered from that.
She's coming out.
Okay, she's coming out. All right.
And
everybody boo.
No.
Bye.
Bye. I hope everything works out okay.
Where's she now?
Holy fuck!
It's amazing that doesn't make her cry. There's a giant penis in her hiney. It looks like the fucking. It looks like the fucking Titanic going into the Lincoln.
Speaking of Lincoln,
I know.
Wow.
That video makes you realize the mistake.
She was making out with some broad on Howard's show yesterday. Go screw.
Oh, was she really?
What's up, Steve?
Was she?
Yes.
Did you? Oh, you weren't there. I was going to ask. Was she
yesterday.
upset after yesterday's show that she did with
what's
Stern?
up?
Lainey was very apologetic, first of all, because we have extensive conversations before the girls ever come on. They know exactly what they're walking into. And
they do. She actually gives us like a breakdown of every show we're going to do and what is to be expected on the show. And it says, it even says,
no, I know. And Taya's last appearance was fucking huge. It's all over the goddamn internet now, and it went perfectly. And Lainey's baffled by this, and she's very apologetic. Because she wasn't expecting this because her appearance.
She said, I think it actually says, I actually have my paper in there that breaks down like what the show is, and she said it's a dude show, it's guys being guys, and they're going to kind of be raunchy, and so we definitely know everything we're walking into every time we go on to every show because Lainey is very thorough about that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's the worst of 2009.
I'm getting deuce chills
so far on the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 so far for the Opie and Anthony show. My name is E-Rock. Now, I got to take some time here for myself for this segment because it needs a little bit of an introduction.
Yes.
This segment involves a very well-known rap persona.
That's true.
We were fortunate enough to have him in the studio, and it just became its own when Primetime Sam Roberts came into the mix.
Well, it's true. This is a person who now I'm starting to build a relationship with in a major, major way.
I think you're actually part of the G Unit.
Of course I am, and of course we are talking about the leader of the G Unit, the one and only 50 cents.
Cent.
50's cent.
You kind of need to know that if you're going to wear his clothing.
50's cent?
Yes.
It's 50's cent, who is in studio advertising his cologne.
50 Cent.
50's cents.
Well, whoever he is, he was here.
And he had fun with us.
He was very nice, and he had a video game.
That's true. Blood in the Sand is 50 Cent promotes it only here on the worst of Opie and Anthony, the worst of 2009 so far.
You're listening to the worst.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. No, not at all.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, because it's a piece of shit.
What's going on?
Oh,
it sucks. Believe me.
Look at me like, why I'm so energetic.
It's no treat to wake up early.
No, not at all. We're checking out the video game. It looks great, man. It looks great.
This looks so goddamn cool.
How do you get out of this? We're trying to get out of this room so we can get into the strip club, and he's just shooting himself and shooting through the bars and not getting out.
We just want to go into the strip club and check out
You just want to go to the strip club?
Yeah, we want to check out the broads in the strip club.
eyes.
I'm still finding myself around the game, too.
Do you play video games?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah?
My son is a fanatic right now, though. I mean, I guess it's where I was at that age. I was 12, I was crazy. That's when it was, one joystick, one button.
Yeah,
right.
The old Atari game.
ColecoVision. Was there things that you wanted to do in the game that they said no? Or was there anything you suggested they go like, oh, no, we can't put that in or it'll get sold?
You know what I learned? I learned to let the people who actually do it take the lead.
Yeah.
I walked into the room because Bulletproof, I had so much input that the game didn't come out as good as it could have.
Oh, so
this time I came in and I was like, yo, hold on a second.
I'm going to listen.
What is the best possible things that we can actually do?
Yeah.
And I kind of let the guys do what they do, and then I added my input to it. Like, the environment is the way it is, because, 2 years ago, when I started with Vivendi Universal, and then they merged with Activision, and now with THQ. But when I went inside with them, I had an opportunity to see Blood Diamond.
Yeah.
And to see, I went to perform for the soldiers in Iraq. So I kind of took both of those things. That's what inspired me to be a part of the film project, Home of the Brave. It was myself, Samuel Jackson, Jessica Biel. I had a great director on that project. It was Erwin Winkler. You know, and from that, that's what, because this is the most intense situation you could possibly be in. Like, when you've been through some tough periods in your life, you can feel like you've been through it. Until you get there and you realize that they made a conscious decision to be in a life-threatening situation. Right. And that's got to be mentally a lot tougher than what is out there. Like, you don't make choices. Somebody just runs up on you in the street.
Were you scared being over there? I went over there. We did shows in the end of 2003.
Yeah.
And then they started beheading people. And I wouldn't go.
It was crazy over
I was
there.
scared to go back over
there.
Look,
the first thing he said to me is, look, I'm not going to bullshit you. You can die today. As soon as I got out the car, I was like, what the fuck did I come here for?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? I could have went to Dubai. That was my day, time off. Then I said, let me go do that with the soldiers. You know what I'm saying? And I come here, you're going to tell me you're not going to bullshit me. You could die today.
Damn.
But it's interesting. I know the people that I saw there weren't the same people their loved ones miss here. Because your spirit would absolutely have to change to have that much death around you. If you come in a platoon of 45 people and then now it's 30 and then it's 26.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys
and then it's 20. So then those guys are writing death notes. Like, if I actually pass away, send this note to my family. And because they see people moving, dying around them.
Now, putting a strip club in Iraq, that was definitely a stretch. You had to get one there. There can't be one.
I absolutely needed that. For motivation. I mean, what is your motivation? I said, what is my motivation, man?
Are you able in this? Because, in GTA, I mean, it's got the same level of graphics as Grand Theft Auto as far as believability, and the shooting is great, because when someone gets shot in this, the blood actually splashes behind and sprays the wall. Are you able to shoot civilians in this too? Because in GTA you could just shoot anything that walks.
Yeah, you can. It's
shoot.
like what's the name? They got the same engine as Gears of War.
Yeah.
Oh, it has Gears of War engine?
Gears of War is good. You're definitely involved in the business end of a lot of what's out there that is marketed as 50 Cent, as you. Do you have to tread a fine line between keeping your credibility with especially your original fans and being a businessman,
Well, for me, it's my personal growth. Like, as I get into different things.
But you got to take some shit from people. I'm sure there's
they got people that's going to hate you for whatever you do. You know what I mean? And then they're not even being conscious of the actual business.
Right.
See, the guy who was in hip hop 10 years ago, if he had the same morals and the things that they consider street would give you street credibility and everything, he's completely broke right now.
Yeah.
He's a VH1 special. You know what I mean?
You watch that Hammer special, man. Oh, that hurts.
It's crazy. Because he didn't understand brand extensioning. When the business is changing and the marketing dollars are changing. So if the company can't see the same returns off the CD sales, which we know obviously isn't the same, they can't spend the same marketing dollars they could on presenting you to the public as a star.
But who turned you on to vitamin water? Like, who would think to get into that? And what a payday you got from vitamin water.
Initially, vitamin water for me is so basic, man. Like, I went into Walmart. The no frill section, like they had toilet paper for 29 cents. So I was like, yo, how much is this cost to make?
It's got to be like nothing, right?
Yeah, it has to be 9
They're
cents.
selling it for 29 cents, right?
Like, you know, and then I'm like, I just want to take 3 of these, put it in a wrapper with a different brand, and move it to the middle of the aisle.
And sell it for 50 cents.
You know what I'm saying?
Holy crap.
That's all I want to do.
That's all you did.
You know what I'm saying? So when you're looking at that, like, and initially look at spring water. You got Poland Spring in the same section for like $2.89, and then you got 59, the same gallon of water for 59 cents, and they say this is spring water too.
Yeah, what's the difference?
So I'm like,
the price?
I don't know the difference. Me, I'm like, they're both spring water. It's the 2 different things. It's just which brand are you going to actually pay for. So I'm saying, like, I wanted to actually go into I just wanted to move the spring water from 59 cents to $1. You know what I'm saying? Like, there had to be a bigger profit margin. If I could just take 59 cents more off of what they already have, and they got that profit point selling it at 59 cents. If I could just move it into the middle and then spend marketing dollars to brand it.
And he's thinking of all this shit when the store manager's following him around the store.
Saying, hurry up and buy. Exactly. Hurry up and buy. So then I explored the possibilities. The vitamin water thing, I came across it in Los Angeles, in the gym, working out. And, you know, I was looking for a supplement for soda. And they had flavor. I had so much water that it just, like, I felt like I wasn't. After a while, you'd be looking like, I don't want that. I want soda. I want sugar.
Sure.
You know, and then that was the thing that I had in between all of the water that I had while I was training. And then, you know, I did the research. It was a private-owned company based in Queens, and they was providing stock options for their employees to create incentive for them because it was private-owned. And then they allowed me, when I came in, I bought equity from individuals. Because people who go to work live in the now. They say, well, if I sell this, I can move. Junior can have his own room, and we can get a new car now. And, you know, they spend the money before they actually get the money once they know someone's willing to buy it. And then, you know, they sell it.
How did you get educated as far as the business end goes? Because there aren't many people that are that, you know, streetwise. And also, I mean, you've been in the shit earlier in your days. We've all heard the stories. When did that happen where you know, now you're talking fucking like stock options and shit?
Well, it's a lot of new information coming at the same time, but if you've always actually wanted those opportunities and didn't have the finances or generate the interest that allow you to be involved in those deals, when the opportunities come, you absorb it and you learn. Like, right, New York City is 1 million. When the nighttime comes on, every light is representation of a great idea that has no finances to support it.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, did you say that again? Because I'm completely lost.
I said tonight, when the sun goes down,
and you see
every
all those
light
lights
in New York City is representation of a great idea that doesn't have finances to support it. So a lot of people have good ideas. They just don't have the finances or the energy around them to make someone else come in and actually support it with the finances.
You know, there's a chance. You're taking obviously a chance with your backing with the money.
Yeah.
But then you got to make kind of an educated choice.
Absolutely.
If you want to invest in something, the vitamin water was a great idea.
That's not just all 50 cents. See, the public just sees me, but they don't see my attorneys.
There you
go. The team of people that I send to do due diligence on the companies that I associate myself with.
I'd love to see them because mine fucking stink. They got me involved in the stock market 5 months ago.
Wow.
5 months ago. Like, it's a great time.
That's true.
Jump
True.
in. Can we tell what people what the Rick Ross thing is too? Because there's like a conflict with another rapper, and Bobby turned me on. What you did was what everybody would want to do.
Right.
The guy was, I guess, what was he, just shit talking you for nothing?
Yeah, he just came pretty much because the album's going to come. He looked for additional publicity by, you know, saying different things. And then he called me Curly. And when you call me Curly, it's like, you know, like Mo, Larry, and Curly. Call me Curly. I said, well,
the F would do that.
I created this character.
Don't
called
call me
Pippin,
Shemp, motherfucker.
Pippin Curly. You know, and then I started creating these webisodes that happen every week, and it's generating millions and millions of hits.
But you're really embarrassing him because this guy came out and it was I guess he started something.
Yeah.
So what you do is you come on and you go, I'm going to fuck up your life, and which is really going to be unpleasant to hear.
But the seriousness where you went, you know what? Nobody tells. I have no bosses, and I've decided. You actually made a decision
to do it,
to fuck up. You said, I'm going to fuck your life up.
Because I'm saying to you right now, I have 90% of my project completed. Only reason why it's not 100% completed is because I have to wait for Dre to be complete
what he's doing with M in Detroit before I can have him to focus on everything else to mix the last few pieces of my actual album. So M's album will end up coming out first now because he'll be done by the time I get my hands on Dre.
Right.
So I make good music away from him, but when me and Dre are together, it's something organically it happens that I want to see happen on this project. So I'll wait. I'll be patient. So while you do that, this guy decides to jump out there at a time that I have idle time. I will fuck you up. I have disposable cash. I will sit there and figure out how to fuck your life up.
Now you got time to give it a little thought.
He said I have disposable cash to fuck another human being's life up. That's
It's crazy. Like, I mean, you picked the wrong time. Bad time.
So if you had stuff to do, you'd be like, you'd let it go.
Yeah, but I tapped him and just kept it moving. But now I'm gonna beat his ass.
Jimmy, get into what he did.
It's not.
This is amazing.
It's the stuff you'd want to do because immediately you think like, all right, there's two rappers going at it. One, there's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
This is just embarrassing shit. He takes the guy's ex-girlfriend, the mother of the guy's son's mother, flies her in and takes her and her girlfriend out on a shopping spree. They
he
buy
wasn't
fur
doing
coats.
it. He wasn't doing it. Somebody got to do it.
Yeah, but you had her. You interviewed her like a talk show.
Yeah, you see me very serious.
You
right?
were so serious. It was like a regular talk. It was like Charlie Rose. He was so serious. He would ask her a question, and then he would look right into the camera and just let her answer about him not paying child support. His jewelry, his jewelry's rented.
Yeah,
he loves this.
This guy's a jerk. I mean, see before to the highest level. Like I've seen a lot of guys to the highest level. Like this guy's the biggest fraud we've seen thus far. Like if you go from, the guy was a correctional officer, and he writes from the perspective of the biggest drug dealer in Miami. Now we know Miami is a port when it comes through there, and we know how people like the way they loved Scarface. His infatuation with that got him. He done created this new character. Actually, the guy name that he took, Rick Ross, Freeway Rick, he gets out next month. 18 years. You know he's going to be knocking on his door like,
Take my name, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He gets out.
And you're a correctional officer and you decide to stop working corrections in order to go rap as if you're the biggest drug dealer in Miami.
But you had a photo of him. You had a photo of him when he got his diploma as a corrections officer, shaking this old white woman's hand, and he's got the biggest shit-eating grin, like I did it, Mom.
I did it, Mom.
But he doesn't. He doesn't fit in his outfit either.
It's amazing. I mean, didn't he had the nerve to say I don't dress good? I think I dress good.
No one in here is going to argue.
We're not gonna argue.
Don't you worry about
He said I didn't dress good. And then he mentioned Gucci,
Mr.
Fendi, all of these high-end brands. When we know that they got European cut, he can't fit in none of that shit. He got to shop in big and tall. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
he had a picture of his mom too. That was fucked up. He actually said he had a picture of him with his mom, but it was one of those photos they were eating. They just were eating at a table, and he's
clumps.
Yeah,
the clump.
He goes, look, he looks like the Nutty Professor.
Yeah,
crazy. Can I ask you, with all the attention you're giving him, does that help him?
Well, it doesn't. See,
you don't think it does? Because they always say, even bad publicity is good.
Yeah, bad publicity is good when you not at a time when you actually your material isn't generating interest.
Right, because I didn't know the guy's name until today.
Right, so what happens is you're aware of him, so you're going to notice his record sales are super low. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, because it's not enough for you to go buy his record because you didn't hear a song that made you feel like you should be interested. You just heard he was talking to 50. So at the end of the day, like the record sales come in and they go, "Wow, so you really suck. You sold like 30,000 records."
Wow.
Get out of here.
Now with shit like this, pulling stuff like that, obviously, especially from past events and things that have happened, you got to kind of be concerned that somebody's going to snap and take a shot at you.
Ever since Biggie and Tupac had their issues, it altered the entire art form.
Yeah.
Because hip-hop is the competitive nature of the art form. It always had battling as a part of the culture. You know what I'm saying? And if you got someone that isn't intelligent enough to draw lines, then we're in danger.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, if you got people that cross those barriers in that spaces, then you got issues. But
do you know people that, you could completely fuck with and they won't They won't do anything. And then, do you know other people that it's like, you better, this guy will fucking
this is the
take
guy.
a shot at me.
You're the guy that don't really do that one.
That's
Him,
obvious.
you fucking idiot. What are you talking about?
Unlimited
expenses.
You've been shot. I mean, it's you get to talk to many people who have actually, who for all intents and purposes shouldn't have made it. And you got shot more than once.
Yeah.
And here you are, and you do $100 million with vitamin. It's like, do you ever look at your life and go like, why the fuck did this happen, or how is this?
I know that I'm crazy, right? Because I know that I convinced myself that these things were going to happen long before anything came to pass. So like my grandparents look at me like, okay, we understand now, but I was absolutely crazy to them. Like I got shot, I came back, I lost my record deal, everything. I'm not at Columbia anymore, and I'm by the radio mumbling.
Wait, did Columbia just pull the deal because they thought it was bad to be involved?
Talk to me anymore. Okay. Like after that, I got shot. So I was like, I'm by the radio mumbling, but what I'm mumbling is get rich or die trying. You see what I'm saying? So to my grandparents at that point, while I'm there, it's like, poor baby, he had a shot at it. He had something. But for me, I can't. I don't take no as an answer. When you come from where I come from, there ain't no plan B. You got to make it. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of other people, they'll create the excuses. Mm-hmm. They'll create reasoning for why they're not supposed to make it in their lives because they don't have things like if you grew up in a household with one parent, a single parent. Where I'm from, that happens so common that you can't use that as an excuse.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can't use minor things like that. Like,
So
you
you can
lose a
look
leg, so what? You get a chair and go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. The rest of the world doesn't either.
You could just look at everything that's happened in your past and say, like, that brought you where you are now.
Absolutely.
And educated you to bring you to where you are now. So
Yeah.
there's no real looking back and regretting anything.
No regrets at all.
No regrets?
You know what I think? I think the things you go through make you who you are and shape you as a person. So those experiences allowed me to become what I am now. And I look at, when you say, where you headed, like, I have no idea. I'm going through a tunnel that doesn't end. My ambition is leading me so many different places that who knows where I'm going to end up. You know what I mean?
When you're when something like that's happening and you're in the process and someone's shooting at you and it's hitting you, what are you thinking?
You're scared.
You're
You're
thinking
gonna die,
I'm gonna
maybe.
die?
Yeah, you're gonna die. Like it's a life-threatening situation. So I mean, and anybody, those things change you because either you become, when you're hurt as bad, somebody halfway kill you, it hurts. You get shot 9 times, you're hurt bad, your hip is fractured, you can't even sit in the chair straight. So from there, either your fear consumes you or you become a little insensitive.
Like somebody who survives a plane crash.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, those type of things happen, and then you have to assess life and death. Even though we know it's our fate, all of us in this room, we know we're going to die at some point because humans are habit forming, and we look forward to the future. We push that to the back of our minds and still concentrate on saving money for tomorrow.
Right.
You know what I mean? But in all reality, we're going to go, all of us.
Fuck Tony Robbins. You should put out a fucking self-help.
Yeah, motivational speaker right
Listen
here.
up, motherfuckers.
Hey, as a businessman, how's the portfolio? Did you get hit?
Well,
like the rest of us?
Everybody.
Yeah,
I think everybody. I mean, I think if you
Did
had
you beat
enough,
up your broker?
Well, no, but I made adjustments. To move some motherfucking money around. I mean, if they tell you if they didn't take any losses, they didn't make enough money.
Yeah, there you go.
Like adjustments are like Pesci did in Casino. I want that money back that I invested. Well, we can't do that. I'd like it back. I'm going to knock your fucking head off.
Do you worry about you trust everybody that's around you? You keep an eye on your finances and
Well,
shit
my
like that?
circle is getting a lot smaller.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of just people that surrounds me anyway. Because
Did you notice there were people that were just kind of,
You know what it is you develop a comfort with people that you know. You feel like you know. But their intentions change.
Right.
Because people every day, they're not the same person. I had my son's mom, I know for 13 years. I woke up one day, she decided we was enemies. You know what I mean? It's like how many 53% of the people who get married get divorced.
Right.
And I'm sure that there's one side of that party that really don't, listen, we don't have to get divorced, do we? You know what I'm saying? It's going to split up half of everything I've earned at that point. I'm sure that there would be a compromise on some levels if they could just come to that, to that actual meeting. But the other person is like, no, I'm going to go. Give me my half, and that's it.
Ugh.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it creates a phobia. Financially, I think we conditioned ourselves without even being conscious of it. Like a little boy, we're going to give him a car. The car is actually on the street right now. So what does that car equate to? Finances. Because you got to get the money to get the car that he's actually playing with. If it's a Tyco truck, then it's saying work. Because it's saying construction. If it's Hess, it's saying gas. If it's a fire truck, it's saying be a fireman when you get older. And then a little girl, before she's grows into being a little girl, when she's still a baby, we give her a baby. We give her a house
to play with.
We give her a cooking set. So we're teaching her nurturing and actually groom the family at home. These are traditions that we already have. Like when the woman should take care of the home and the man should, be the breadwinner.
Wow.
In different ways, and we're not even, like, a lot of people are not even conscious of it, but we do those things.
We went to the premiere of Righteous Kill, and we saw, we were sitting actually in front of Erwin Winkler, so we saw you having a nice gentlemanly chat. And I'm like, I knew he was somebody. I didn't know who he was. I don't recognize him.
Yeah.
And, but you got up and we were, just chit-chatting with him and his wife. And, Erwin Winkler doesn't look like the type of guy that hangs out with 50 Cent. It's just, you don't picture them two in a car together. You did scenes with Pacino and De Niro together. I mean, you're not nervous rapping. Are you terrified doing that? Because my acting is shit. Which is why
it's a learning experience. Definitely when you're with someone that's that great. Their choices have been what we've been watching for, like, decades. Yeah. Like, Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. Don't get no better than that.
Why do you think hip-hop artists translate so well into acting? Not all of them. I've seen some shit. But like
some of us develop a comfort that allows you to be in front of the camera. I'm in front of the camera so often. Look at we here right now. You taping me. It don't matter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you just relax and be yourself in front of it in different ways. But acting is a whole nother thing. It's the study of human behavior. When you watch other people and kind of take things from them, it makes you more observant. Even when I watch a film, I see it differently now because I see the shot. I see how they shot the scene instead of just watching the film. Before, it would just be sit and look.
Right. Just watching as a spectator.
Because I know that it took 45 minutes for them to go ahead and change the lights, and they went and said the lines again from a different angle. It was like, so it changes the whole process.
Do you get tired of all the emphasis put on... Because I'm sure you and I flew together one time. I'm sure. I know he remembers. Of course he does. We took a flight together to Cancun. We sat next to each other. And we just chit-chatted about the FCC, and then I got, I just shame-spiraled and ran out of things to say. Sat there like a fucking idiot. You were being very engaging.
Sort of like now?
No, but I was actually surprised he was so, soft-spoken, nice dude.
Do you remember him?
I don't remember the actual trip.
Thank you. I just wanted to hear you say it.
What I do is I maintain a general respect for everybody. Regardless, because you don't know how important the person is you're talking to.
Well, in that case, the person you're talking to is not particularly important. But
but what I'm saying is, I don't know when I'm going to run into him. Right. Or what that person actually does. He could be somebody that I need in the future to help me move to the next level. And if you don't show that courtesy and respect, I've had the same situation happen, and with the president of Lionsgate was sitting across from me in the actual airplane, and I didn't know he was the president of Lionsgate till I got to that point where I'm meeting him. But I recognized him from I said, yo, did we ride on a plane from New York to Los Angeles? He said, yeah. And I remember because he got a head full of white hair. Like, his whole hair is, like, white. So he's one of those guys that you look at and go, how the fuck does that happen? You know what I'm saying?
You're either really old or something scared the shit out of you. So we were talking about the FCC and how hard it was to get videos and stuff done, and you were saying that there was all these problems that they were giving hip-hop with content. How tired are you to have to explain? You understand, like, it's not your responsibility or my responsibility to raise people's family for them. And how frustrating is that as a performer?
I think that, they'll ask in different positions. They'll ask the craziest questions. They'll try to place the weirdest responsibilities on entertainment. You know what I mean? Like, the pro athlete, because, their kids want to be those pro athletes and join them, they create dress codes.
Yeah.
Now you got to wear a suit. Period. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these guys come from environments that come from not having. So their tattoos read the same as mine. When they get on the court, you see things that reflect the same energy and the mentality that lives where I actually come from. But they got to wear a suit because it's mandatory now.
It's got to be ridiculous.
I know you had a problem with the billboard with the guns in your hand, I guess.
Yeah. When I was doing Get Rich or Die Trying.
Yeah.
And you know what it is? There's standards that are completely acceptable, in different art forms. Like if I mention 007,
right?
What do you think of? The logo is the gun pointed at you. Yeah. If you think of Rambo, what is the highlight in that? What Terminator? All of these things, the gun is the star of the actual film.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so when you actually, those things are acceptable in film to utilize for marketing purposes. When you think of even what's the name? What at the time it was Angelina and Brad was in the same movie, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Yeah. And they had the guns out at the same time. And then nobody had an issue with that. The problem is they look at me and says, no, you don't understand. He fucking has that gun right now.
That's you might. I mean, it's true.
We're certainly all wondering.
Yeah. Well, it's like Spielberg went back and took the guns. They computer generated E.T. and they put walkie-talkies in the H like that, so they wouldn't have guns.
Enough already.
A little silly.
How upset were you when McCain lost? Were you upset about that?
I wasn't.
You were upset about.
Okay, I mean, but I'd like the taxes to be low. But
yeah, that's my big beef. I'm just like,
You're listening to the worst of 2009 so far on the Virus Sirius 197 XM 202.
I feel a hunger, it's a hunger that tries to keep a man awake at night. Are you the answer? I shouldn't wonder when I feel you whet my appetite. With all the power you're releasing, it isn't safe to walk the city streets alone. Anticipation is running through me. Let's find the key and turn this engine on. I can feel you breathe. I can feel your heartbeat faster. Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me home tonight. Listen, honey, just like Ronnie sang.
Be my little baby. Be my little baby.
Just like Ronnie sang. I say, just like Ronnie sang.
Be my little baby. Baby, my darling.
I feel a hunger. It's a hunger. Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me home tonight. Listen, honey, just like Ronnie sang.
Well, that was the worst of 2009 so far, and what a year it's been.
Well, it hasn't been a full year. That's why it's so far. It's just been about 5 months, 6 months.
But so far, it's been one hell of a year.
It seems like it's been a year as long as it's taken.
Yes.
No. The answer was time flies.
Oh.
So it has not seemed like a year. It seemed like a month.
I thought the answer was the year of primetime Sam Roberts.
I can't believe 2009 is already half over.
I know.
It's like, whoa. But we've managed to sneak in so many marquee bits. I don't see any end to this Opie and Anthony train.
What's next for the show then?
Well, here's what I think. I'm going to be the Ryan Seacrest of Sirius Radio. I'm going to be all over the place.
You have every paycheck.
I'll have every paycheck. Everyone's paycheck is coming to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll always stay loyal to the Opie and Anthony show. But I'm taking everyone's pay.
What can I be here at Sirius?
You can be the other Ryan from American Idol Season 1. That is exactly correct.
That's not what I want to be.
I'm taking everyone's money.
I did not grow up to be that.
I'm taking everyone's money. Everyone's money.
Wow. Everyone's has been put on notice.
I'm taking your money. If anyone's out there listening, works for Sirius XM, I'm taking your money.
Even,
Yep.
Wow.
Everyone's money.
That's a lot of zeros.
If you're broadcast on satellite radio, I'm taking your money. All of it.
Then I don't owe you $5 anymore. There you go.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
I'm taking all your money.
This has been the worst of 2009 so far
money.
For the Opie and Anthony show. Thank you for listening. I have been E-Rock. That has been Primetime Sam Roberts.
And it's all mine, baby. And all your money. All those $12.95 a month subscriptions, all straight to me. I'm taking your money.
We'll see you at 6 a.m. Bye.
Taking your cash.
No!
And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you.
The Virus, Sirius 197. 197X, 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 197X,